we got that work, we got that clips, I am your push. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips, I am your push. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.
Yo, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. YouTube streets, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? I'm your host, Plug, aka Drip on the beat. We make it complete. How y'all doing today, ladies and gentlemen? We are here, have no fear, and it's going down. Trust me. Cynical one person in the building. How you doing, sister? How you doing, Cynical? Man, we just cranking it up, getting started, man. Getting started, man. We got a lot to cover today, man. Let's see. They had a school shooting. Let's do the school shooting first. All right, we'll do the school shooting first. Let's see, let's bring it up. Oh, shit. All right. Let's get to it, y'all.
Good evening, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Like you, I am just learning about the horror of the tragedy that unfolded in Tumbler Ridge this evening over the course of the day. This is a devastating and unimaginable tragedy. We can't imagine what the community is going through, but I know it's causing us all to hug our kids a little bit tighter tonight. I'm just out of an update with RCMP leadership, Dwayne McDonald. I want to thank him for being available this evening, and a conversation with the Prime Minister about this terrible tragedy. Here's the latest information that we have. I understand that there are 10 people in total who are dead. 2 different sites.
10 unalive. Rooster also said there was one in Canada also. Crazy work. Ooh. And this was a woman, I think. The one right here at the British Columbia School, this was a woman. Pay attention, y'all. Let's go.
8 of the people who died as a result of the shootings were at the school, including an individual we understand is the suspected shooter, who is believed to have died of a self-inflicted gunshot wound. There are about 25 people who have been triaged by health authorities with various physical injuries, some profoundly serious, and some more minor injuries. Right now, information is very limited as police do their work, and the RCMP has asked for patience as they work through methodically to ensure that they are supporting.
Boss man say, Rooster, this is the one from Canada. Somebody just sent it to me last minute. I just said, let me start off with it. And it was a Elemental PQRSTO, yeah, iPhone 16. What's up, boss man? What's good to see you, boy? Good to see you, boy. Let's get to it.
Families and getting to the bottom of what happened today.
So we just discovered that there was an Elemental P iPhone 16 shooting, and they took themselves out like a coward as usual, right? This school shooting was in Canada. 10 deleted. 10 people deleted, ladies and gentlemen. 10 people deleted. What's up, Smitty in the building, my guy? Smitty in the building. 10 people deleted, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Shawanda? Hey, boo, hey. Shawanda in the building. Shawanda in the building. How you doing, Shawanda? How you doing? Smitty, my boy Smitty in the building, man. What up, Living Humbly in the building, man? 10 people deleted in a school shooting in Canada, Living Humbly. What's up, boy? Good to see my boy Living Humbly, always humbly living, man. In Canada, living humbly, 10 elemental P, iPhone 16 was the shooter. I'm doing good, Shawana. Just trying to keep healing, man. My last day of therapy is April 3rd, so I'm just excited. I'm excited to crip walk on the beat. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me play it again. Let me see.
Good evening, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Like you, I am just learning about the horror of the tragedy that unfolded in Tumbler Ridge this evening over the course of the day. This is a devastating and unimaginable tragedy. We can't imagine what the community is going through, but I know it's causing us all to hug our kids a little bit tighter tonight. I'm just out of an update with RCMP leadership, Dwayne McDonald. I want to thank him for being.
That's the problem. We ain't hugging our kids a lot. We're not hugging our kids. We make you want to hug your kids a little bit tighter. Nigga, you should have been hugging your kids. You should have been hugging your kids tight at night, bro. You got an elemental P iPhone 16 at a British Columbia school in Canada. Delete 10 people, bro. Well, Smitty, I understand where you're coming from because it is life, but some things are just best to just keep quiet, bro. Smitty said, I know it. I don't think I'll kill you. Definitely giving off effing vibes. That's a fact, but you know.
Available this evening and a conversation with the Prime Minister about this terrible tragedy. Here's the latest information that we have. I understand that there are 10 people in total who are dead at 2 different sites. 8 of the people who died as a result of the shootings were at the school, including...
So Boss Man said gentle parenting is the problem. So Boss Man, I'm going to say, well, okay, so Boss Man, you know I'm not a parent, right? But at the end of the day, I agree with you, bro. My mama was so, bro, she was on my shit so much, Boss Man, I couldn't sneeze. She knew I was bad. She knew I was easy to get in shit. Like, she knew I didn't care about the trouble. What's up, Riaz? What's up, my boy? You know what I'm saying? So it was just like, damn. So I didn't have no chance to do, like, I didn't really get to the ignorant shit till I was in school, like, till I was in college. And I ain't really moved bad with that neither because I played ball and coach had us on a tight leash and a headlock. But I got partners that was out there. Like, I'm talking about mamas, I ain't gonna say they didn't give a fuck, but like they was just, they ain't had no street light terminology. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. I already know. Look, Smitty, I ain't got no smoke with you, brother. I'm just reading how you putting it. I'm just picking up what you putting down, my boy. That's all. Let's be honest, allowing your kids to do that is gentle parenting. Allowing your kids to do that is gentle parenting. Do what, boss man? Allow them to do what?
An individual we understand is the suspected shooter who is believed to have died of a self-inflicted gunshot wound.
Why they didn't say elemental P iPhone 16? Why they didn't say transgender? So that's what I be saying, bro. That shit don't be, it's like they so up the totem pole, bro. It's just crazy work, bro. It's crazy work, bro. Crazy work, bro. Become a transformer. He said become a boss man, I agree with you, brother. All the way around the board, bro. I agree with you, bro. When I say I agree with you, bro, I agree with you, bro. It should be way more control over that, bro. He said, damn, bro, just be drippy, man. Just be drippy, man. I don't understand. I just said I agree with you, Smitty. I don't understand what you're saying to me. Or I don't understand, damn, bro, just be drip, be men. I don't understand what that means. Because I'm definitely myself, son. I don't understand what you mean by that, bro. But if you woke up and choose violence, that's cool too.
There are about 25 people who have been triaged by health authorities with various physical injuries.
What's up,
some profoundly serious, and some more minor injuries. Right now.
Shout out to my boy Kojak the Great, 313 the Great, 313 the Great, Kojak 313 the Great in the building. Let's go.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderful shit.
Get put down on for them. Salute to the Motherfather, the Emperor. Kojak 313, the Great, the Motherfather. Shout out to the Motherfather, dripping nation waste
Shout out to my guy Kojak 313 the Great, the best to do it in the business. Nah, Smitty, that's what I'm saying. I'm with you. Because I do see where you coming from. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, a nigga got problems that, you know, I can't be focused on that problem. Oh, shit, my shit was coming to a thing. I can't be focused on that problem. Look, I'm with you, bro. I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? Cynical wants to say, shout out to the dance tonight. Now, that's Kojak, man. He in his goddamn element, you know what I'm saying? You know, with the knight shining armor, man. Knight in shining armor, man. Yeah, boy. And shout out to the Cynical 1-2 Big Mod Wrench gang in the building. Let me finish playing this. I'm gonna get everybody to take care of it.
Information is very limited as police do their work, and the RCMP has asked for patience as they work through methodically to ensure that they are supporting families and getting to the bottom of what happened today.
So 10 people deleted at a school shooting in Canada, ladies and gentlemen. 10 people deleted at a school shooting in Canada, ladies and gentlemen. Now, of course, it's not a black male or a black woman. There's not even a black. It is an LMNOP iPhone 16 that did the dirty work. The horse name, fuck him. Lord Jesus, Kojak ain't shit for that. All right, so that was a school shooting, man. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on past the school shooting, man. That was a school shooting in Canada, ladies and gentlemen. 10 people deleted. iPhone 16 was the dirty work. Yeah, it's crazy work. iPhone 16 deleted 10 people. Yeah, that's it. He said black kids popped the one person that's messing with them. That's dangerous work. But hey, we back with it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get to the next video. Then we'll get to the Chester molest. You know what I'm saying? The nigga, Mr. Daniels.
Let's talk about something called misplaced or displaced anger.
The situation with Corey Holcomb is getting worse. Unfortunately, the brother looks like he's on his last leg, and it's not that I'm wishing this. To be honest, I'm gonna be real. I kind of like Corey Holcomb. Not as much as I did last month, but I like Corey Holcomb.
Damn.
And his crash outs on the internet get a lot of us YouTubers paid.
He's right, you know.
But all in all, I'm a big fan of the 5150 show. I think they have an awesome lineup. Craig Facts is the truth. Corey, when he's on his stuff, is the truth. And Darlene, I really, really love Darlene because she's really, I feel, a sweetheart. And when you look at how loyal she's been, you know, the way that she shows up to a hostile environment.
Darlene still get that work. I think Corey Holcomb is so much. He's in so much of a rage. He's in so much of denial. He's in so much of trying to prove his point. He's in so much of trying to stand on who he is, bro. You everywhere. You everywhere. Now you get caught up in all kind of shit. They bringing back videos. You hitting women, bro. They talking about how you a PDF file, talking about the 5-year-old with the bottle in their mouth and shit. Come on, bro. That ain't cool, bro. I don't know what made you think you was gonna get that one off, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, bro. You was gonna get that one off, bro. Ain't no way. You was gonna make it with that, bro. Yeah, boss man Darlene fine as hell. Shit. Yeah, that's true, Kojak. I heard that too. That Kojak said the Mexican chick's loyal. I'm gonna get me a Mexican, Kojak. I'm a Corey been on this file shit for years. Woo. Like, bro, I don't know why you thought you could just walk around the world, Craig, and just have no respect and just do what you want. It ain't gonna Now he look at cynical gas and Kojak ass up. FM would be great for racing. I can't deal. Somebody get cynical out of here. He said mine stayed down for 15 years. No shit. Yeah, man. I'm trying to get me a Mexican, man. Hey, cynical got no gas. People love shit. You just told Kojak the horse would be good for racing. Oh my God, that is hilarious. Cynical crazy.
I mean, Corey is super disrespectful at times, and she's still there. And she's like a fresh of breath air, right? And I really wish that on this podcast that there'll be more opportunities for her to kind of share in and not be so mic heavy towards Corey Holcomb, because he tends to be so redundant on the podcast. But Corey's problems are starting to spill out to the point that other content creators are starting to notice.
Corey Holcomb has the accountability of a single mom about her baby daddy on TikTok. TMZ, y'all really got me good after that video came out. I started losing gigs. Y'all really got me. Nah, you ass nigga did that to yourself. And I used to like you a lot, but I got zero respect for any man who will haul off and just hit a woman when it's not in self-defense. Nigga, we seen the video. Y'all was arguing, y'all was talking, and you hit her. You's a and like I said, I used to like Corey Holcomb. I used to think it was funny, but you hit a woman, you and now you blaming TMZ for losing gigs. That's how I know your ass is a liberal. Liberals always do in the dark, and when it comes
liberal. Oh, Jesus.
Comes out, you mad at the motherfucker exposing your ass. Single mom's front camera crying on TikTok used to be the face of a lack of accountability in America, but now it's this ass.
Damn, my man Brandon Jamal lit his ass up.
Now, Brandon Jamal is the same nigga who sings Single Mom. Now you a single mom.
Guys, we all know about really the situation with Darlene and Corey. It all started when Corey Holcomb made fun of Anton Daniels' daughter and made a t-shirt out of it.
This is dedicated to you, Lane.
File on the play, bro.
Now, this was the week before, like almost 2 weeks ago. If you look at the end of that clip, you can see that Darlene was looking real frustrated. She didn't really like it. She didn't want to be there. She didn't really appreciate that at all. And it's okay, right? She's not saying anything, but her body language on the show has been showing. And then there was a situation where Corey Holcomb basically tried to force her to hold the shirt up.
Ain't this a shirt, D? You gonna hold it up, D?
No, you can't. That's all you, brother.
Oh, you ain't gonna hold it up?
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Going against the grain. What's up? Oh, I already spoke to Rooster, motherfucker. She's a situation also showing by black people with. Quickly turn. Yeah, quickly. Black people are definitely quickly turn on you, Rooster. Man, look, she said, "Nah, that's all you, brother. I don't want no part of that shit." Come on, man. Come on, man. Coach Jake said I told her she should choose a better dude. You know what I'm saying? Procreate, yeah. Yeah, she should have held that shirt though, bro. She part of the gang, bro. If you gang, Darlene, you gotta hold the shirt, bro. I know you don't want no part of that, but you should have told Corey he was wrong. See, this is the thing. Somebody should have held Corey Holcomb accountable. Somebody should have held Corey Holcomb accountable. I know it's internet beef, but still, Darlene, by you just randomly popping up and saying no, that's not good for the game. That's not good for the game, Darlene. It's not. It's not good for the game. You should have held the shirt up like a G. Nah, I feel you. I mean, I don't think Craig, bro, but see, that's the thing, boss man. They not gonna hold it. They on a check too. They getting a check, boss man. I think they kind of like disqualified because you can't do no accountability holding when you getting paid by somebody. Yeah, Rooster, you're right. Rooster say everybody be part of the BS until the situation get hot. I totally agree with you, Rooster. I totally agree. Yeah, I would have fired her too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Rooster. Like, you part of the gang. You ain't supposed to say no. You supposed to hold that shirt up and flex. Corda, listen to just like, nah, I mean, I understand, Kojak, but like, come on, man. You part of the game, bro. You can't go against the grain. If you part of the game, you can't go against the grain, bro. I did that shit with Anton. When the whole freezy shit, I was like, man, well, I just caught it straight. Them niggas like, oh, Drip taking himself out of the beef. I guess that's why they were so upset. But like, I didn't really know no better, but it is what it is. You know, I ain't gonna blame nobody. I'm gonna hold myself accountable. But that's why I think they were kind of upset. But fuck them. Nigga, you niggas ain't shit to me, nigga. I wouldn't give a fuck. Real talk. And I said what I said.
You ain't with a nigga, D. And when I hold it up, I can't say my shit with the mic. You ain't gonna hold it up?
Your mic.
She said I'll hold your mic.
No, don't.
She say I'll hold your mic, nigga. Go on about your business, bro. I'ma hold the mic, bro. You hold your shirt up, and I'ma hold the mic up. Come on, man. Stop playing. Come on, man. See, I wouldn't done the same thing. You gotta protect your shit. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah. Coach J say he would done. Coach J, you say would or wouldn't? You say wouldn't done the same thing. Okay. Would have. Okay. Would have. Okay, that's would have done the same thing. I see would. That's why I like. Okay. Got you, Coach Jack. Let's go.
Worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
That don't worry about it hit different, bro. That don't worry about it hit different, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That's crazy work, bro.
I'll show that shirt next week.
Oh, wow. Look at this one.
No, I'll get somebody to hold it up.
Look at this one.
I'll get somebody to hold it up.
Look at this. I'm finishing it. Look
what time is it? We ain't got enough time.
And look what I was doing.
If we had enough time, I'll get somebody to come hold it up right now.
Look how he's doing. But you see what I was just doing right now?
Oh, it's all good. Don't matter. I'll get somebody to hold it up. Just want a piece of you that they like, but they don't want the whole thing.
Did I just not say?
I'll get somebody to hold this shirt up next week.
When she didn't want to force the shirt up.
Yeah, come on, man.
He then started to like basically talk trash. And then at the end of the show, he rapped this.
About to turn this mother shit out. Hey. If you don't want to do it, get another do it. Hey. If you don't want to do it, get another to do it. Hey. If you don't want to do it, get another do it. Hey. 50 in the house.
So this disrespect, if you don't want to do it, get another B to do it. People saw that as being like real disrespect.
He said, if you don't want to do it, I get another bitch to do it. Oh my God, that's diabolical, bro. That's diabolical, my boy. That is diabolical, brother. Let's see.
This was just last Tuesday. Today I'm recording this on Monday. I saw this last night during the Super Bowl, and basically Darlene posted this particular clip.
So let's talk about something called misplaced or displaced anger. Whew. This is when someone is genuinely angry or hurt about something or someone, but instead of directing that anger at the real source, they unconsciously aim it somewhere safer, easier, or less risky.
Damn.
Now, I want to look at this because this is the post that she made. No joke at all about this. And after the big game today, I hope that those who may be disappointed if their team doesn't win, that they gather themselves together before they react. Just saying. Very interesting, though, how the universe works. Uh-oh, she's saying, I recorded this early in January along with a much longer, more in-depth version on misguided displaced anger over on my YouTube channel. Please check it out. As always, hope everyone's taking care of themselves. We all know who she's talking about. And that is about basically Corey Holcomb. Now I want you to see just how faithful the lady is, right?
Right.
She posted some photos just a week ago. Just a few memories from the past year. Happy anniversary for 5150 show. Can't believe it was 16 years ago today. This all started on.
Yeah, man. You on a payroll, Darlene. You can't be breaking the rules like that, man. I know it was foul, bro, but your ass is fired on your day off for stealing boxes for not wanting to hang up the shirt. Simple say she mellow compared to my relatives. What's up, ADS in the building? Shout out to my boy ADS in the building. Shout out to my boy ADS in the building, man. Damn, man. She don't want to hold the shirt, so she can't go to work. Lord Jesus.
Foxhole Sirius XM Wild. Thank you to all who have supported us. This lady has been there for 16 years. I think at least that, right? And this lady has been, in my honest opinion, like Corey Holcomb wants to put everything underneath jokes, but I'm gonna be honest. It's almost like he's going too hard on the lady for no reason. You know, Darlene is nice. She never disrespects people. She seems to be like a real sweetheart, right?
Sure.
I want you guys to look under her post what everybody was saying. Anton Films. Darlene, we love you. And yep, that was some misplaced anger put on you last week. I hope you can get your podcast going soon. You're loyal, a legend. Woo! Please stay at 5150. You create such a great balance to the show, and Corey needs you. He's probably very overwhelmed and low-key knows you're an asset.
Yeah,
that
he's
is
overwhelmed.
And this is a...
Bro is overly overstimulated, bro. He's overstimulated, bro. He's overstimulated. He mad at everybody right now. Oh, shit. He mad at everybody right now. He's overstimulated, you guys. He's overstimulated, man. He mad at Anton. He mad at Mika. He mad at lead attorney. He mad at goddamn everybody. Come on, man. Let's play a little bit more, move to the next topic. Let's go.
One of the criticisms I have of Corey Holcomb is almost...
And make sure I hit the like button, bro. Hit the like button. The Cash App is in the scroll at the bottom, bro. Make sure you hit the Cash App, PayPal. Hit the like button. It's free. Tell a friend to come subscribe to the plug, man. The YouTube streets. Let's get it. Let's go.
Almost like he acts like he doesn't care about people, but he kind of needs people to be around him. And so his behavior just literally pushes people away. Like, well, let me explain.
Corey got going on is whatever Corey got going on. If you watch the 5150 show, what you'll see is Corey loves for people to agree with him. And if you disagree with him, he loves to win the argument. And if you make him look like he's not as intelligent as he believes he is, he starts to get mad. That's the reason so it's no longer there. It's the reason.
I'm paying you though, nigga. Ain't no more you can get mad. I'm paying you. I'm paying you, ladies and gentlemen. You on my team. You are employed by me. 5150 show. I asked you to hold up the shirt, Darlene. Darlene, you got to hold the shirt up, baby.
Reason why Grady's no longer there. It's the reason why. Look, if somebody pushes away everybody you ever seen close to him, and somebody has,
I would have held mine too. Rooster, I would have been like, shit, look. On God now.
Friends since they were 4 years old, and two people.
Yeah, that's actually what happened. Shout out to Ryan Davis. So if you don't agree with him or
whoever paying they funk ass boss man, you a hater.
Or do something like that, he starts to do exactly what Ryan said, right? And it's not no shade, it's just the facts. So this dude says Corey got a lot of whole ways.
Damn. Corey, man, you giving off the look. You giving off. You sound like you tingling, brother.
Protect Darlene. And you know what's so funny? So many black men are saying, look, protect Darlene. D, how many times you gonna let Corey disrespect you? Leave for good, ma'am. Then this person here, Corey, have some sense. D is the real foundation you standing on when it comes to 5150 and trust. You can find anything you want in the world, but loyalty and someone who can be close to you that can be trusted are the.
That's true, bro. And see, that's why I believe that when you find that real good one that's loyal to you like that make you change up your pattern, bro, you better keep them. You better keep them. And you better treat it right. Because if you don't treat it right, bro, women can move too. Yes, bro, I don't know why niggas think once they get them, they ain't got to handle their business no more. You crazy as hell. You crazy as hell, boy. You better handle your business, boy. On God now.
True prizes of wealth. Yeah, you can, but you can get someone else, but they're going to be plotting to capitalize and set you up with a lawsuit over time, guaranteed. No new friends. You're going to learn the hard way, if not now. Fame is a curse.
Boss man, ain't nobody say we change it for women. You see how that nigga be doing in the chat? I ain't got time.
One day you'll understand. Then we saw Eric. Love you, Darlene. Right? All these people are showing their condolences.
Okay, so we over that shit. Okay, next we got Darlene. Darlene, do your thing, baby. Good luck in your future. Let's go. We got two more little. Okay, let's go to Stefon. Let's go. You ain't even know it. You ain't even know it. Hey, you ain't even know it. They think that wait line, nigga. You just lost Cardi. You lost everything, bro. You got 4 kids at the same age, my nigga. 3, 4 kids at the same age, bro. You're done. Hang it up, brother. You're done. Okay, let's get him upstairs. Let's get to the next. Yeah, he not him, no, not at all.
If I said it, it's the truth. I got to make an example out of this.
All right, guys. So Corey Holcomb is about to make an example out of me.
I said something to this guy that came up to our show. His name, I'm going to take the chance and say his name. His name was the lead attorney. I said something about him because I saw him say, oh, Corey said it's okay for me to talk to his lawyer. Now, ever since I said what I said about the lead attorney, I haven't seen him say anything back. And it is my opinion. The reason he didn't say anything back because I didn't lie on him. I did not give him permission to talk to my attorney about nothing.
Yeah, he dropped the ball on that one.
And I believe that he saw that and knows that to be true, which is why he isn't going all out his way to act like Corey Holcomb is not the man that he say he is.
All right, so Corey Holcomb is saying that he didn't give me permission to talk to his attorney. I said, guys, on my last stream that I was supposed to have an interview with his attorney. His attorney cleared it, and then his attorney backed out. Now Corey is saying, no, that's all a lie. He's saying that he never gave me permission to talk to that man, and Corey has been extremely disrespectful towards me. And because I have not responded to the disrespect, Corey takes that as an admission that he's right and I'm wrong.
I did not give him permission to talk to my attorney about nothing. And he said I did. And I believe he saw that and knows that to be true, which is why he isn't going all out his way to act like Corey Holcomb is not the man that he say he is. That's what I believe. I believe he has some type of moral strand inside of him that knows I wasn't lying on him. I didn't give nobody permission to do nothing.
All right, Corey, there are two competing ways to look at this situation. The first way to look at it is that you are just a liar. You are lying. You lied about me in the past.
But why would he give you permission for you to speak to his lawyer, though? That is kind of janky, though, Rooster. I don't know, bro. That shit seems kind of janky, y'all. Oh, well, let's keep watching. That shit sound janky, though. Let's keep watching.
And you are continuing to lie about me. Now, this is apart from all the disrespect and all the jokes. I'm talking about straight lying. That's the first way to look at this. Now, the second way to look at it is that you are not lying and that you have chosen a bootleg attorney to represent you. Now, how do I know that these are the only two ways to look at this situation? Well, I'm about to explain it to you right now. But I do want to say one thing first. You were saying that you were so disrespectful to me and I didn't respond. And you're saying, well, since I didn't respond, that shows that I knew that you were the man that you claimed to be. Now, Corey, you are making a mistake on this. I didn't respond, but for a very different reason. I didn't respond to you, Corey.
Come on, boss man. See, that's what I noticed right there, boss man. I peeped it. He spoke to Corey's lawyer. He didn't speak to Corey.
Respond to your disrespect because I didn't want to embarrass you. On one of your last shows, you brought up this attorney that you had retained, this gentleman named Derek. Now, this is an attorney that you chose, that you selected, that you put your trust in to represent you in whatever claims that you may have. The attorney on your show said that he's been practicing for 14 or 15 years, and that's good. I can tell you that I've been an attorney for close to 25 years, and I am intimately aware of the relationship and the responsibilities that we have as attorneys towards our clients.
Come on, man. You can't. This nigga lead attorney is an attorney, and y'all, and come on, man. You can't try to go against the grain, Mr. Corey Holcomb. It's not going to work, sir. Not even a little bit. Let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen.
You keep disrespecting me and you keep saying that I'm lying about you giving me permission to talk to your attorney. So we're going to see who's lying right now. For background, Corey, if I represent you as an attorney, I have ethical obligations towards you. If someone wants to interview me about you or your case, I can't just say yes willy-nilly without letting you know. In fact, I have to do a lot more than letting you know. I have to ask for your permission. And not only do I have to ask for your permission, but I have to explain to you the pros and the cons, and I have to make sure that you understand them. And then you have to give me informed consent. You have to consent that I give the interview to whoever wants to interview me. That's what we good attorneys do in fulfilling our obligations to our clients. You have to clear that interview, Corey. So you're upset with me because I said on a live stream that you had given me permission to talk to your attorney, that you had cleared that interview. So we're going to see right now whether you cleared it or not. And let me say, I have been on YouTube for about 5 years, and I don't think I have ever done this. I have never gone back and showed receipts. I have never showed DMs because I haven't needed to. I'm not like some of these other YouTubers out here who just talk to talk. I take this very seriously. I take my reputation very seriously. And if you're up on your show calling me a liar, well, we're going to get to the bottom of it. Let me show you something right quick, Corey. Do you know who this gentleman is right here, Corey? This is your attorney. After your live stream where you and him talked about the Christina Payne situation, I hit him up. I said, hey, can you come on my channel?
Lord talk to you.
Anton, can I interview you? Because I'll be honest with you, Corey, between me and you, I think you're getting a raw deal out of this Christina Payne situation. Should you have mushed her? No. Should she have touched you or whatever she did to you, hit you? No. Everybody should keep their hands to themselves. But people trying to paint you out to be a woman beater for the Christina Payne situation alone, to me, is a stretch. So I hit up your attorney. Your attorney gets back to me. What does he say? Let's look down here. He says, "Good day, counselor, and great hearing from you. Let me check with Corey and I will follow up with you." See, this is exactly what I was talking about. Good attorneys have to check with the clients. Your attorney can't just agree to be on my show without talking to you to appear on my show. He has to clear it with you. Also, let me say that your attorney can't clear this interview with Craig. He can't clear it with Darlene. Both of them are integral parts to your show. They're very important people, but your attorney represents you and you alone. So the only person that can give him permission to talk to me is you. So he says right here, he says, "Let me check with Corey and I will follow up with you." Well, Corey, what do you think he responds? What do you think he says to me? Let's scroll down and take a look. He says he's going to check with you, and then a day later, he says, "I am cleared to speak with you." That means he checked with you.
Ooh. That boy said he was cleared, man. Hey. Uh-oh. Unless somebody lying. What y'all think, chat? What y'all think, chat? Check and Mickey Ficky mate. Woo! Crazy work.
You check with Corey and now he's cleared to speak with me. So now, Corey, who is the liar? It's either you or it's either your attorney. This is why I didn't say anything, because I didn't want to embarrass you. I didn't want to have to go and show DMs. Your attorney right here in black and white is saying that you gave me permission to talk to him. He can be on my show. I can interview him. And you were the only person that can give him that permission. This is what it says in black and white. But
that boy said you are the only person that can give him that permission. He's not lying, no. Find one lie. Find one lie. Man, y'all wild. Find one lie. Allegedly.
what are you going on your show and saying?
I did not give him permission to talk to my attorney about nothing. And he said I did. And I believe that he saw that and knows that to be true, which is why he isn't going all out his way to act like Corey Holcomb is not the man that he say he is. That's what I believe. I believe he has some type of moral strand inside of him that knows I wasn't lying on him. I didn't give nobody permission to do nothing.
You didn't give nobody permission to do nothing? Is that what you just said? Here, the attorney that you chose, the attorney that you brought on your show, the attorney that you were praising, the attorney that you were glazing is saying something completely different. Your attorney.
See, that's that cold work, man. That's that cold work right there, man. So we figured it out. We're going to watch a few more seconds of this and we're going to get to the bull. Let's go.
Attorney is saying that he checked with you, Corey, and that he's clear to speak with me. And let me tell you, Corey, it doesn't stop there. Once he said that you had given him permission to speak with me, then we started organizing a date and time. If we scroll down here, you can see that he says, your attorney, that the earliest time that we can record or prepare to record would be Friday. That Friday, anytime after 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, and anytime this weekend with evenings preferred. Oh yeah, we were getting a date and time, Corey, for an interview that supposedly you never gave permission for. An interview that you were saying that I was lying about, and an interview that caused you to be very disrespectful towards me. And guess what, Corey? It goes even further. Here, he gives me his law firm email address, and he gives me his cell phone number. Now, I, of course, have redacted it all out, but he gives me every way to communicate him to coordinate this interview. After he gives me his law firm address, Corey, I hit him up, I email him. What do I say? Let's check it out. This is the email that I sent to your attorney, Corey, and you will see that the heading for the email in the subject line is interview. I say, Derek, hope you're doing well. Just wanted to follow up. Thank you for being willing to being interviewed. As mentioned in my Instagram message. Let me know what time on Friday, either the evening or the night, whatever works best for you. Also, if you can pass me along any publicly available filings, that will be great. For your convenience, I'm sending this from my email, so you'll have my contact information as well. Thanks again, Derek. I appreciate you taking the time, and I look forward to speaking with you tomorrow. See, Corey, you were taking my kindness for weakness. You were taking the fact that I was silent about this as an admission that I was wrong. The reality is you were wrong. I didn't want to have to expose that the attorney that you selected is going behind your back and making all of these interviews without your informed.
So they always say, well, why you can't work with your own people? Bro, it'd be a bunch of bullshit, bro. It's too much, bro. You can't trust these folks, Rooster. What's up, Rasbo? How you doing? No, yeah, Corey, you're live. Yeah, you're right, Rasbo. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. You're absolutely right, Rasbo.
Consent. You were very disrespectful towards me, but I brushed it off because I didn't want to take it there. But now you're mentioning it yet again. So I'm showing you the proof. I'm showing you the evidence to let you know that I was not lying. You can come out here and crack jokes and be disrespectful if you want to, but you need to be careful about people's reputations. Apparently, you're on your shows talking about that you're losing gigs, you're losing money because your reputation has been harmed. So it seems kind of ironic to me that you're going around trying to tarnish other people's reputations at the same time. But that's okay. Let's keep going. So in this email again, I thank him for agreeing to the interview that apparently you knew nothing about. And I say, send me some documents if you can, anything that's publicly available. I'm not asking for anything that's attorney-client privileged. And I'm telling him, just tell me the time that works best for him, late evening or night, whatever he wants to do. Corey, I was in your corner on this. That's the messed up thing about it. I wanted your attorney on because I feel like you're getting a raw deal out of this Christina Payne situation. I was on your side, and now you're on your show in front of 15,000 people saying that I'm lying. So we're getting to the bottom of it right now. So after I send him this email saying, hey, just tell me a date and time, he responds. What does he say? Here is his email in response to me. Now again, you see the same subject line, interview. We also see the same date. This is Thursday. The interview is supposed to be the next day. Your attorney said he could be interviewed about this on Friday. I blacked out his email address, but you see my email address, you see his name right here.
All right. Enough. Let's get to the drama at hand. So Lena Charity proves Corey Holcomb wrong, ladies and gentlemen, unless Corey Holcomb lawyer is out here backdooring you. You know how Corey say backdooring you. Yeah, they definitely backdooring you. You hear me? So, you know, make sure you pick good lawyers, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you do your research on these lawyers, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you do your research on these lawyers because they dirty work. They're dirty. They're dirty. I'm talking about dirty. They dirty. You can't trust them with nothing, man. Look what's going on right here. And this gonna be somebody gonna get fired today or tomorrow. Straight up. Somebody gonna get fired. So, you know, let's get to the bullshit. The YouTube Streets topic of the day. Shout out to y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the like button. It's free. Make sure y'all share the stream. Share the stream to your community wall. Share the stream to your page. Let everybody know where we at. This is the YouTube Street Podcast Show. And we here. We talking about everything that's in the YouTube streets, good or bad. Hey, let's get it. So, let's see. Let me add the video for y'all.
That Anton Daniels would be smart enough to just lay low. Think that Anton Daniels would be smart enough to just lay low, you know, let Corey take his hits, let him take the L on the type of stuff he's saying, put out. But no, it's content first, right? Content over everything. And in that, in the middle of Corey Holcomb's issue, you mean to tell me y'all did a video where y'all sitting up questioning Rashana Landfair, right? And it's always people in the conversation that push back. Problem is, why are y'all having this conversation? Why are people defending R. Kelly on Anton Daniels' channel at the same time while we're talking about Corey Holcomb and the things he said?
Let's get it.
What is going on with these channels?
Shout out to my boy Taz, the GOAT. You know, he gonna hold it all to the standard. Let's go. Shout out to the gang. Hit the like button. This is the YouTube Street Show. Let's get it.
Like, because again, fam, like, this shouldn't really be a conversation about R. Kelly and what he did to Rashana Landfair when she was a kid.
Come on, man.
Shouldn't be up for debate.
Y'all
shouldn't be a conversation.
If y'all didn't hear this, man, y'all finna get it today. We finna review this today. We finna break this shit down. Shout out to the game, YouTube Streets. I'm your plug. Let's go.
But like I said, I skimmed through it, and you know, yeah. You got people that are willing to go on the record and say this type of stuff. Now, again, people picking and choosing what
to be my godfather, to be my god. To be my god, to be my godfather, to be my god, to be my god, to be my god.
Stupid. Like, you gotta tell me. Yeah, I'm not gonna run from it. Now, once we get outside of that moment, if you try to call me dumb, so what y'all on, fam? Like again, there's a line that should be drawn, right? So probably should have did this as a pre-record, but nah, fam, we finna get it in. Let's get to it.
Order to retreat.
This is the original Jane Doe from the original R. Kelly tapes back in the early 2000s, and she's back, and I believe she also has a new book. This is some of what her interview said.
But you describe at length how it started. You mentioned your aunt, the artist Sparkle, who used to work with R. Kelly. I want to read some of it from, I think it was page 18. You say in the book, the next time we're at the studio, this is what you say Sparkle said. You say your aunt told you the next time we're at the studio, you should ask Robert to be your godfather.
What?
Aunt Sparkle explained that I should sit on his lap and rub his head while I asked him to be my godfather. This instruction seemed sort of weird since I hadn't sat on his lap before, but I didn't question it. When you think back,
she wants you to sit on his lap, rub his, Lord Jesus, and ask him to be your godfather. Wasn't Sparkle a singer? Am I tripping? Shut up, Rooster.
that where it all begins? Is that the start?
That is the start. That is the start of him entering into my life in a different way than just being an artist or hanging out at the studio. It became more personable at that moment.
Because you yourself were an artist. You were a part of a rap group. You had toured Europe. You'd been to Europe.
Mm-hmm.
And it was your aunt, you said, that introduced the family to R. Kelly because he's this successful artist from Chicago. At this time, he's really starting to blow up. He left the group that he was in.
Mm-hmm.
And it was interesting, exhilarating, fun to be around him. It's kind of how you describe it in the beginning. I mean, this is a big superstar and
Yes.
you have access to him like, hey, I want to hang out in the studio.
This
And
is
at the time, in the beginning, he's treating you like a normal, excited kid that wants to learn more about the business.
Correct.
So when do things turn?
They were humming to say Sparkle was an enabler. She knew about him. And Aaliyah and didn't say nothing. Shit. Lord Jesus.
And I know you go into great detail, the early stages and why this is so complicated, your mindset at that time.
Well, during the time that I met him, I'm also a teenage girl who's going through puberty. And so some of the things that I was thinking or feeling were just normal expressions.
Wait a minute. Wait. She said she was 14, ladies and gentlemen. And the things that she was feeling was just normal expressions. I'm a little confused by that. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. Who put the bat? You know what? No, let's go.
To, my maturity level at the time. And so it starts very innocent. It starts, being.
Ma'am, I knew I would trip. I knew I would. I'll wait. They say let them talk, Drew. And get what? They're going to tell them themselves, right? Okay, cool. Okay. First blunt down. Let's talk. So you're 14. You're telling me that you're innocent and all this other shit. What is even thinking about doing anything with a grown man, which is crazy, right? Like, she's telling her side, so we're commenting on her side, because I don't want people to get this twisted saying, like, well, Drew, why you ain't holding our kid accountable? No, we know he fucked up. I'm just commenting on her side. Just for the warning, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm sure they're going to try to, but, I don't care about that shit anyway. But I feel like that had to be said. So I know there's a such thing as fast little girls. You know what I'm saying? She clearly knew who R. Kelly was. She clearly knew who R. Kelly was. She knew who that nigga was, bro. Yo, funk ass aunt gonna tell you to sit on his lap, rub this nigga bald head, man, and ask him to be your godfather. And now you talking about you was going through puberty and you feeling these mature emotions. Wow. Lord, Father God, I ask you to pray for my babies now. In Jesus' name, amen. Oh, boy. That shit just gave me the chills, bro. On mom and them. The manipulation. Oh, that was crazy work, bro. What's up, bro? Yo.
What's going on with you, brother?
Coolin', my boy. What's good?
Ain't shit.
How your day going?
I failed on my pie.
On your ties? Ooh.
No. A pie. I was trying to bake a certain pie and I failed on it.
So let me ask you this. Is failing on a pot like too salty?
What is it now? Say it again.
Is failing on a pot, is that considered maybe too salty?
Failing. What is failing?
You said failing. You said you failed on a pot that you were trying to make.
No, I failed on the PIE.
Oh, okay. A pot, still a pot. So I'm asking you, failing on a pot, is that too salty? Is it like considered? No. Actually, it didn't rise. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'm just talking about in general. Like, is that like, is it like too salty to be feeling? Okay. We high.
Nah, you silly for that one. Okay, I caught on. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I was a little dumbfounded at first. Okay, all right. Nah, nigga, that's over with. I like over with.
So what say you on the conversation of them talking about R. Kelly and the aunt and the auntie asking asking the girl to sit on his head, to sit on his lap and rub his head and ask him to be her godfather. She started talking about puberty and all kind of shit. What say you on that? What's up, Edie Man? What's up, Queen Bria? Hey, boo. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna have to listen to a little bit more of
That,
right
that
there.
that's cool. That's cool
That's
because I
the
actually
part
want to
I
bring it back a
missed.
little bit.
Yeah, I missed that part.
Hold on, I got you.
But I would have to actually hear that to like really get a grasp of it.
Hold on.
And I know you go into great detail, the early stages and why this is so complicated, your mindset at that time.
Well, during the time that I met him, I'm also a teenage girl who's going through puberty. And so some of the things that I was
like, why would you say you're going through, bro? This makes it all so much worse, bro. You know, come on.
Oh, we talking about this type level. Oh man. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, you go ahead on that.
Let me give a trigger warning. Let me give a trigger warning for those who gonna try to fuck you. Really, I'm cool. But this is what I'm saying. We're only commenting on or giving commentary on her side of her story. We're not. We know R. Kelly is Lord Jesus. The words that I can say. We know that. So don't say, "Oh, well, why y'all ain't holding R. Kelly accountable?" No. We really trying to hold the Amy accountable. Why would you go tell this girl to go do some bullshit like that? You know what I'm saying? And then she coming out saying what she's saying. So we're only just, having commentary on if a woman want to come up here and explain, Shanika at work, she'll be here later. But I just wanted to let that be known. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Right. And Queen Bria, you're absolutely right. So that's why we finna and you're right, Queen Bria. And you're absolutely right. She said y'all not even listening to her case for the past 20 years with a 10-minute interview. No, I totally agree, Queen Bria. And guess what, Queen Bria? This is really not even about this girl. This is about Anton and his panel approving this shit. So let me just make that clear too, because this is not what we're watching. This was what Anton panel was going over. Yeah, I want to make that clear too, because y'all probably like, well, Drip, why are we talking about R. Kelly? No. What's up, Miss Gail? In the building. Big moderator gang. Shout out to all the moderators in the building. She's blaming her. And I hold her parents. I'm with Queen Bria. Come on, baby. Yes.
So what exactly like it's no all right. So this is what he's in for. Everything that what we was, when he was at the Gayle King interview and all of that. All of this is basically part of that, right? All the accusations.
Well, this is her finally coming out and speaking on it. This is this was a chick that was young.
Oh, so she never really spoke on it, but I would just maybe think this is part of, because I think it was like multiple.
Yeah.
They just. I would assume she would be one of them, but I don't want to assume.
Well, wait, that's what I'm saying. Don't assume nothing dealing with R. Kelly, right? Because this is not what this is about. Taz is reviewing Anton Daniels' panel. They were talking about R. Kelly. And they're going to, some people going to approve this shit.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell everybody, because they're like, well, why the hell Drip talking about R. Kelly? I mean, it's a good content, but nah, yeah, that's the one he peed on.
I see. I thought this was okay. All right.
Yeah,
so
it's not. It's not nothing to do with
reference to him.
Yes, they were talking about this nigga. So I don't know. And look, I gotta blame myself because I got caught up in it too. I ain't gonna hold you. I was like, well, why she?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I thought this was like an actual victim. And
nah, we tripping. I'm tripping. What's up, Shiesty Boy? What's up, bro? Yeah, I got caught up in it too. What's up, Miss Gail in the building? Top Mall Reach Gang. Miss Gail, Top Mall Reach Maria. What's up?
Thinking or feeling were just normal expressions to, my maturity level at the time. And so it starts very innocent. It starts, being mesmerized and, like you said, like admiring this person. And then, you know, it kind of gets a little deeper or more complicated when that person is able to, you know, see what you can't see, the way you're developing, you know, your conversation, your personality traits. So it kind of became more complicated when he started analyzing me and, you know, the things that I was going through and who I was becoming as a person. And again, I was excited and mesmerized to, you know, be under his wing and to be a part of his habitat. So that's how things kind of unfolded.
Okay, let me not get caught up in this video because this gonna be a two and a half hour conversation right now on what she just said.
I mean, in what fashion? I mean, why do you say that exactly?
Bro, just the fact that she just admitted that, you know, she was excited and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like she was mesmerized. You know what I'm saying? And see, that's why I think my daddy always tell my sister, she pretty. And don't let these niggas, well, you know, she married now, but before she was married, bro, like, bro, my sister was rough, bro. Like, nigga, she wasn't going for nothing. Like, and you wasn't finna get over on her, like, on some other shit, cause, like, bro, I don't know, she just had the gift. She a fucking January 29th, baby. I don't know what sign that is. But she was the truth.
That's an Aquarius, I know for a fact, because my dad is the 31st. That's an Aquarius.
Trying to tell you. Then my daddy always told my sister, girl, you pretty. He always bought her everything. So she ain't gotta use a nigga for shit. My mama. Rasmo said Aquarius, yeah. He said Aquarius, yeah. It's just, I don't know, man. Children are excited about but I mean, celebrities, even some grown folks, they like that too. They be crying and shit. Michael Jackson broke the world record with just niggas passing out and crying. That shit was crazy, right? Let me see. Shiesty Bone, what the hell you talking about, Rooster? For Rooster, what y'all talking about? Hold
on. Now, here we go. You know what I'm saying? Now, to me, there's not a lot of room for conversation. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, fam. This motherfucker a predator, dog. In the conversation. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I think it's very important to recognize when a moment of clarity is happening. And I think that's what's happening.
Go ahead, Smith.
You know, when it comes to this, like, look, all right, so look, I do believe that we should continue to have pitchforks and torches for all of them who are of that, right? You know, the predators, like the real predators. And that's how I look at it, right? That and serial drillers and rapists, all of that, you know, child touchers and all of that part of what I call the real predators. It's
Cream Real say all of them on the panel.
How much?
Except one of them. Damn.
I mean, we get mad. We get mad about this stuff. But are we really getting mad at, like, the right, I guess, source? Like, to get mad at R. Kelly or anybody not defending them. No, not you. I'm just saying, like, you know how people be in the uproar. You know, overall, just in general, people be in the uproar. So, like, how do people get mad at that, but they still celebrate the source and which keeps producing more R. Kellys and everything else? That's all I'm saying. So it's like, don't just be mad at, like, him as an individual. You got to look at the source in which he comes from, which is basically the entertainment world. And, bruh, I've learned a lot, bruh. That whole rabbit hole is vicious. And, yeah, I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, your mic sound crazy. What's up, Studio Mansion in the building? Your shit sound muffled in the mud. I heard most of it though.
Hold on. Damn,
What's up, Rasmo?
Do I sound muffled now? I sound muffled.
No, you back.
I was basically saying,
No, I heard. I'm just saying your shit started.
me?
Yeah, I heard everything you said. It just sounded real. It sounded muffled, but it was getting worse towards the end. Because they say Quentin is the one that's sus anyway. Yeah, that nigga different. The video we watched yesterday of Quentin being sus was he was like, it's God, Anton, and me. I'm like, wow. That is great. What's up, Coach Ruck in the building? Hey, what up? Shout out to the gang, to the young man, to Coach Ruck just hit the building. Yeah, that shit crazy work, bro. Let me see. Shiesty, she said she was a child. I don't place any blame on her at all. Oh, Shiesty, who said we blaming this goddamn? You know what? Shiesty, you want to fight? She said not on some cocoa shit. Lord Jesus. Hold on.
Happening with Corey Holcomb. He should be an Anton I'm talking about here. He should be able to recognize.
What you mean, Miss Gail? Sound like she heard something else. Sounds like something she heard someone else say. Them S's, boy, killing me. Jeez. Oh, Jesus. Ooh, we probably from our people, huh? Coach J say Supreme Cook shit. Lord have mercy, Jesus. The moderator's cutting up today.
Nice that we're in that moment. This is a moment of reckoning for Corey Holcomb for some of the things that he said. With that story being played, shouldn't there be some type of conversation surrounding her being a victim only? We gonna see where this goes, fam, because I ain't watched it. We're gonna see where this goes.
Thoughts on the now adult Jane Doe speaking out about her R. Kelly experience.
So wait, this is where it's finna get ugly. Y'all finna hear real time and these folks talk about like how they feel about this shit. Y'all finna hear real time, bro. Real time and how these folks really feel about it. I watched a bit of it. I ain't watched all of it, but the chat going crazy about the Quentin guy. This nigga, Jesus, pray for these niggas. Bet. Let's get back to
it. Again, these are the issues I have, right? You big time content creator, Mr. Everybody Know Me. I got 1 million subs on multiple channels. You could at least say her name. Right? But there's no respect for the victims, fam. And you know what I mean? I be in these conversations, fam. I see a lot of people positioning themselves to try to make it seem like they speaking for this shit. But there are small things that matter. Like saying her fucking name. Right? So her name can actually get out there because she wants to reclaim her name. The whole goal here is to get beyond being the 14-year-old girl that R. Kelly urinated on. That's the goal. So if we're doing videos about it, the least we could do is not call her the original Jane Doe and leave it at that. But like I said, people support these motherfuckers. Everybody want to pretend like they're against this type shit. They're not.
They're not, bro. And that shit's so true, Taz. Lord have mercy, Jesus. These niggas is not against that shit, bro. They can talk that shit on YouTube for a reputation, man. Keep that shit moving, bro. You niggas support that bullshit, bro. And y'all finna hear it in real time and live and direct, man. Shout out to the chat. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show. It's scrolling at the bottom of the screen. The ticker, I think, is going at the bottom of the screen. I could be wrong. Oh, it ain't. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. I'm glad I said that. There we go. It's at the bottom of the screen, rolling. Hit the like button, share the stream, man. Let's go. We definitely got the content. Shout out to the Cloud Watchers. Let's go.
As a teenager that was going through puberty, and then ultimately that resulted in everything else that we know that it resulted in. Thoughts?
Everyone failed her.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, her parents.
Everyone does go on to say, let me.
Lord Jesus. Smitty.
What? What's up?
What do you mean, what? You don't hear this shit?
Yes, I do. I'm not
Nigga say
surprised.
what?
I mean, that's what type of time you're on right now.
Right. Nah, you right though. I'm with you. They on the bullshit today, brother.
Man,
And bro,
I didn't know
this
it was that
conversation is
bad,
recent,
though.
bro. This conversation is recent. This was the other night.
Yeah, I didn't know it was that bad.
Yeah, brother.
This is appalling.
Whew. I am appalled. Lord Jesus. What's up, Coach Rupp? Man, this is diabolical, bro. Diabolical. She said because everyone failed her. What? Studio say the community is cooked. He like
say this to defend Sparkle. She does go on to say that she once seen it starting to turn into something like inappropriate or something like that, or she's seen something in passing. And I think she said that Sparkle called the authorities, or I don't remember what it is, but she said that Sparkle actually just. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was saying DCFS, I think is what she said.
Something like that. So Sparkle didn't just stand by. I think that she actually wanted her to, was like, yo, I got my niece or something like that. And I think that she's going to be awesome. It would be great if you would work with her. And then when she noticed something, she said something, but I don't know from there. I only seen pieces in the interview. So.
Yeah, but Sparkle getting that smoke though.
Yeah,
the allegations were already out there about R. Kelly though.
Right, right.
We ain't finna play like people didn't know about R. Kelly at the time Sparkle did that. There's no assumption that Sparkle did that without the knowledge that R. Kelly would harm her niece.
Right.
Like some people even believe that Sparkle was doing that as a shakedown. You know what I'm saying? Like a way to shake R. Kelly down, and she ain't getting nothing out of it. So then she reported it. Not everybody believes that Sparkle had good intentions for that. And I don't know why you would tell a child to rub somebody's head and all of that. Anyway, fam, that's crazy in itself.
Crazy,
like
bro.
Why would you tell a child to do something like that?
That's what I'm saying.
Sit on his lap and rub his head?
Right. I don't get that.
Why don't you get it?
Because she said that that's where it started, but Sparkle is saying that she didn't groom. Because I remember like back in the day when Sparkle had came out and was saying that she, things that she had seen, and she tried to tell the parents, and that the parents didn't really believe it because they felt, especially the mother, didn't believe it because the mom was saying like that's her godfather or something to that nature. But if the girl is out of her own mouth saying that Sparkle was the one that told her to sit on his lap and ask him to be her godfather, I don't understand how that's not grooming. Like that kind of comes off as grooming to me. Because why she was a preteen maybe when that happened. Like why would you have her or a child in general sit on a grown man's lap?
Come on, man.
And see, look, just so people are aware of my position.
He ain't got damn Santa Claus. Come on, bro. That's grooming 101. Grooming 101. Let me wet my whistle, man. Some of this day.
Saying that in and of itself is not the problem. The problem comes in when you try to cover up for R. Kelly and you say that. But if you're just saying that as a standalone statement, Sparkle should be in jail. Those parents should be in jail.
I agree.
Right along with R. Kelly. I don't think that's a problematic statement. The statement is only problematic because people turn that into R. Kelly should be free. It's like, nah, no, he should not. You know what I'm saying? That's when I start to take issue with how it's presented. No, R. Kelly is where he's supposed to be. He's where he needs to be. And there's no argumentation that gives him the ability to get out of the things that he did.
Right.
And ask, that's not your dad, and ask them to be your godfather. So maybe I was trying to understand if that was her intention, but it's hard to kind of not see that being your intention when you ask the child to sit on a grown man's lap like that.
Why would you tell a 14-year-old to sit on a nigga lap that's not even your family? It's somebody you know. The fuck? Bruh, how come she couldn't just ask him? Uncle, can you be my godfather? I'm not understanding. Why did she have to sit in this man's lap, bro? And why do you funk ass niggas on Anton panel with this bullshit? Let's get back to it.
I feel like she was horny and willing to sleep with a grown man.
What? Smith. She just said, oh my God. I think she was horny. What? Horny? Come on, studio. Shiesty, why are you talking to Vic? Rooster, leave Shiesty alone, please.
For some money and let him record it. That's what I personally think, because
what? Wow. How we victim? Okay. That's both. Okay. Okay, so they victim blame. Okay, cool. Let's. What's up, Do Dirty? My boy Do Dirty in the goddamn building, man. Shout out to Do Dirty in the building. That's crazy work. Bro, these real-time people, bro, these the bag chasers, bro. The rag chasers. These the rag chasers, bro. Real talk.
That's where we at. Hey, it didn't take long. Oh, it didn't take long. We are less than 6 minutes in, and we calling children horny. You say she was 12?
Sure. Oh, she was 12. Lord Jesus. Oh, Lord Jesus. Come on, man.
You say she was 12, huh?
I'll be damned.
I don't want to see that fake ass Corey Holcomb smoke.
Yeah.
This shit was supposed to go up right here. I'm like, what? Bitch.
Yeah, Taz, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, bro. I just almost went up on my own shit and ain't nobody here to go up on. God damn it. I'm pissed off about it.
It's a different type of situation over here.
3-5, this blunt. Yeah, it's 6, Shiesty Bomb. God damn it, that shit pissing me off, bro. Let me find my blunt, man. These niggas ain't ran me hot, boy. I ain't lying. Ain't ran me hot, boy. Oh, Rooster. Now she stopped. Oh, my God. Shiesty, don't be stalking Rooster, man. God damn. Rilla, get the link, my guy. Yeah, man. I'm over here fucked up right now. I'm finna fire my blunt. God damn it. Shout out to Taz. That's for shit show. Rilla, you must be at the hideout because I know I gave you a wrench. I know I ain't true. I know I ain't true. I know I ain't true. Yeah, Shiesty, this was the other day. This was the other day, Shiesty. Let's go.
I call a bitch for saying some shit like this quick, and whoever don't like it, you know where the subscribe button at, right?
Mm-hmm.
You say some shit like this, it's fuck you, bitch. From me,
mama.
That's what it's.
And from Drip too. I'm telling you.
It's always gonna be. You got me fucked up, nigga.
All the way, bro. All
She
the way.
supposed to get cut off and checked at the what? You do know we talking about a 14, 10, 13, excuse me, a 12-year-old girl here.
Come on, Taz. When I tell you, bro, I feel like we should tag team. No, I'm bullshitting. Bro, you going in, I'm over here feeling it. I just rolled up a blunt. Like, I just can't deal with this bullshit no more. Like, these folks is like diabolical, like funky broad. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I'm hot. I'm heated, bro. Yeah, Sparkle need to have ass in jail. On mama now. Miss Gail say this shit make me sick. I'm Miss Gail, like I'm over here blown away by like how y'all setting this girl up for the bullshit, man. What's up, Reese in the building? What's up, Reese? Hey, boo. Sashi say Gail, wow. For the records, yeah, no love in the city, man. It's crazy work, bro.
We talking about a child. What do you mean horny? What are you talking about?
She said she was horny and she was willing to give it to him. I'm like, horny? What? Drake? Yeah. What's up, T-Dub in the building? What's up, my guy T-Dub in the building, man? This is diabolical, bro. Come on, man.
Horny?
To sleep with a grown man for some money and let him record it. That's what I personally think, because
what?
I don't
to be your godfather. So maybe I was trying to understand if that was her intention, but it's hard to kind of not see that being your intention when you ask a child to sit on a grown man's lap like that.
A lot of projections, Chicago Rose.
She was horny and willing to sleep with a grown man for some money.
What the fuck are we talking? Somebody get this bitch on my screen. Lordy Jesus. Like, what? This is a 12-year-old girl. What do you mean she was horny and trying to get him? Coach, okay. Now, the chick did say she was mesmerized, but bro, this is a kid. A toy can mesmerize a fucking kid. But you talking about, come on, bro. Oh, you do there say stop the cat. All right. Yeah, Shiesty, they sick too. Shiesty say that's a mammy. What up, Savage? What's good with your my guy? Shiesty say that's a mammy. Who a mammy, Shiesty? What's this chick name? Bring up my dog real quick. God damn it. He in the building.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Do Dirty in the building. What's up, my guy? What's good with you? How your day going?
Oh man, they going good. Salute the plug. Salute the drip, man. Salute that thing. How am I? Yeah, man. I heard, bro. I had to come up. And what this Jezebel up here talking about, brother?
Bro. So,
fam, did she just say what I thought she just said, fam?
Yeah, bro. Like, so Anton, his little podcast, Room 9, I think that's what they was on the other day. They said this was their topic. This was their discussion, right? Do Dirty. So this is the chick on the screen giving her interview for the first time, speaking out on like what happened and like how she felt. So she was saying that her aunt Sparkle told her to go sit on his lap, rub his head, and ask him to be her godfather. So the chick on Anton panel was like, nah, I think she was just horny and wanted to sleep with a grown-up. I'm like, what?
Yeah, that don't even make sense.
Come on, bro. And this a woman.
I don't even know how she came up with that. Man, let me fire my blunt up.
Shit, I'm telling you. Well, I'm talking about I'm finger on the trigger. He say this is did the conservative Christian intervene? Come on, Chicago Rilla.
Rilla cutting up.
I know how you feel about it. I know. I'm gonna let him have his way. On God. What's good, Saeed?
Man, I hope nobody agreed with her, bro.
Her name is Mo. Okay. Okay, my bad. She's talking to Shiesty. Okay, I'm sure.
Did anybody agree with a drip?
What, man, bro, look, we watching it. I watched it. But you go hear how quiet it is, though, bro. you're gonna see how quiet. What happened exactly? What you mean, Reese? They talking about the R. Kelly situation with the one that he peed on. Like some of them did. Oh, okay, let's go.
And let him record it. That's what I personally think, because yes, she was a minor, but you at 14, you know it's wrong to be sleeping with an adult. She still chose to do it. She chose to do it for money, and she let him record her.
I can't get with that at all.
At some point, I don't feel like...
Yeah, but you getting with it by sitting there.
Okay, so you heard one person. What's up, Dub? Top Mod Dub in the building. What up, boy? What up? What a dub woman is. She was a minor now, that's for sure. Nah, I would hate to be a daughter too, Raspberry. You ain't bullshitting.
You getting with it because you sitting there. You ain't finna get off the channel.
Nope.
You ain't finna leave. Nope. You're not finna stop coming. You're gonna sit your ass there as a cosign. No different than Darlene, no different than Craig.
Yes, T-Dub, they blaming her. They blaming the 14-year-old like, you dirty dog. Oh my gosh. Reese said, I can't stand these memes. They demonic. No. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the shout out. Let's go. Hit the like button, man. Support the show. Let's go. Do Dirty, did you hear any big pushback? Smitty, did you hear any big pushback?
Nah, bro, this is my first time. When did this happen, bro? Salute to Taz, man. Salute to the GOAT, man, for going over this, bro. I didn't even know this had happened, dog. You know, I be in my own world over there, Drip. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Coach Ruck, what up? What up, Black Beauty in the building? What up, Coach Ruck? Can you hear me, Coach Ruck? You on mute, my boy. Yeah, hey, bro, Taz went live yesterday and did this. What up, Coach Ruck?
Yeah, I was over here with y'all, then I started the show and we went late, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even get a chance to see it, so this is all new to me. But, man, salute to the GOAT, bro, for catching it, because that was crazy, bro. What she say? Well, she said the little girl with hernia.
Yeah,
fam. It don't work like that, bro. No. I swear to God, bro. Man, say, bro, you can't come around me, bro.
Oh my God.
No, fam, you better get your little fat. Man, you better get your little fast ass on, man. Matter of fact, I'm taking myself away from whatever situation we in. I'm gone, fam. What we doing here?
Come on, man. That's wild. They blaming the goddamn Gail saying yeah, I already know, Gail. I already know Miss Gail. I'm 100% with you. T-Dub. Let's see. Who just came? What up, Kills in the building? What up, Negro? Black Beauty, what up? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Come on in. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Wody.
What's up, Wody in the building? I be Wody in the building, man. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all for sliding. Let's go. Smitty, you say y'all really think children are pursuing grown men? Reese, I would hope not. I ain't even. That's a hell of a question.
If there is, that ain't right.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. But my whole thing is she just. I'm still trying to quantify how she said that the look. Come on now, that's crazy.
Bro, she told her to go sit on R. Kelly's lap, rub his head, and ask him to be her godfather. Why would you tell a little girl to go sit on this nigga lap? All you had to do was fucking ask him. What's up, Coach Rook? Go ahead, you got it.
Oh no! I didn't want to cut you off, man, but it's crazy that you're talking about this topic because, yeah, I work around little teenage girls.
Hold on, real quick, Coach Rook. Hold that thought. Hold on, let me bring somebody up.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
My boy, Chicago Real in the building. What up, my guy?
Ain't no more playing GA.
Come on, man.
Ain't that what's up? Yeah. Hey, you hit it with the Dougie Fresh, man.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah,
It's
man.
a good vibe. It's a good time. Let's
Yeah,
go.
man. Hey, this I don't know who's about to go, but I was just saying, this is what I was expecting you to review the other day, fam. Taz snap. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to him for covering it for this angle, because I don't watch the dude from Detroit. I don't watch his content, so I wouldn't have never picked up on this. But this is wild work. But shout out to all the conservative Christians. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
that Bible.
The Hebrew Ignorlites. The Ignorlites and the goddamn Christian folks, everybody.
Yeah, all the evangelicals. You know what I'm
Come
saying?
on, man.
Yeah, you know, because showing us, you know, we got it wrong.
Yeah.
We gotta follow their example. So when you decide to have a panel talking about somebody that we ain't talked about in, we don't even talk about old boy. I mean, like even up here in the crib, I don't say nobody. You know, people that support them. I just understand what side of the fence you on. But I don't even see what was the purpose of having this panel. You, man, them women look bad, and these is the aunties. G,
come on, bro.
These is the aunties.
What's up, Hood? Yeah, bro. I mean, bro, like these are moments that you can't make up, bro. These are moments you can't make up, really. No bullshit, bro. You can't make these up, bro. For the simple fact that it's women saying this. Normally they would have drugged
about a baby.
Bro.
But Drip, see, it's a lot of you know, Taz gonna get into it. Watch how many people come in and say something to the effect of how they were or what their experiences was like in high school. Right? This baby is 12, if I remember correctly, and it's gonna come out. Taz gonna say that too. At 12 years old, you in the 6th grade, G. You in the 6th grade.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Like, and
don't give away all the sauce, really.
Go ahead.
Now I said, don't give away all the sauce, bro.
My bad. I was just on charge.
Let us check it out.
I thought that's why I came over here yesterday. That's why I thought Drip was covered, man. I'm on charge, G. Go ahead. What up, dude? There.
Let's go.
You got it, man.
Fake ass smoke. It takes some shit to go viral for motherfuckers to get on here and pretend. 24 motherfucking hours don't go by before we can show how fake y'all is. Because everybody who's talking this Corey shit, you should be able to come right back today and say, man, who is these bitches up here?
I fucking love it.
Let's go. What is going on? What type of shit Anton on? Fake ass motherfuckers. All these niggas talk this predatory shit.
Come on.
All these motherfuckers co-sign this predatory shit. And it's a bunch of fake ass niggas on here now pretending to go against it. You motherfuckers so fraudulent.
She should be she needs to take some accountability. At 14, I knew better than to be letting a grown man sex on my body. Like, come on. And then record it.
What? Okay, let's go.
And wait, didn't they say?
Go ahead.
Didn't they say? Did you get to the part where they said Sparkle her aunt? So you have an adult telling the child to go in there and ask that man to be your godfather and to sit in his lap and all.
And rub his head. Yo.
But
she be in jail too.
Oh no! Hey, listen, that's the other context I was trying to give you. Let me tell you the sentiment of Sparkle in Chicago. Okay, Sparkle ain't never performed the show here. Sparkle do not step out in the city whatsoever. I have no idea where she lives. Hey man, the people is so pissed at her because then it was like, wait, you sold your niece out? Like if it ever really came out, because I think they go into the only when she couldn't manipulate him for some bread, that's when all this stuff started coming out.
Wow.
Yeah. And listen, and here's the other thing too, though, because I'm not the type that clutch my pearls. Like the situation is disturbing and it's grotesque. But if you've been in I'm not even talking about the hood. I'm talking about project activity. Like it's not beyond the realm like of what could happen. Our responsibility as adults and people that got the information that know better should be doing better.
Oh God, I agree.
That's my
with you.
point.
Yeah, I agree, bro. I agree. I was going to say, but men do all the grooming. Shit, come on, man, bro. When that nigga, what's that nigga name? Sing that song, Keisha. What's his name? When him and his mama went down for trafficking, I already knew what time it was. But bro, like a lot of women groom these little girls. Go ahead.
No. I'm trying to think of the artist name. You talking about out of Georgia? I know who you talking about.
Yeah, what that nigga name is? Smoking on Keisha. What that nigga name is?
Damn. I can't think of it, but I hear the song too.
But that nigga though, you know what I'm saying? Crashing out. Well, cashing out. Cash out. That's the nigga name. Cash out. Some shit. Yeah, cash out. Yeah, like that. Come on, bro. And the mama was worse than him, and he got the life sentence. Crazy work.
Dang.
Let's go. Yeah, man. They trafficking. Big dog trafficking.
I should have pre-recorded this shit because I'm mad already, and we ain't even a tenth of the way through the goddamn fucking video. Like, I cannot believe that you got women on here saying this shit, co-signing this shit. This is a child we talking about. The child gets all benefit of the motherfucking doubt. Regardless.
Yep.
You don't say no motherfucking child was horny. Oh my God.
Then pay and then pee on you. She knew what she was doing to an extent. Yeah, I mean, he's a pedophile, but
who is that saying that?
Don't be blaming your auntie face.
I don't know who. I don't know none of these motherfuckers up here. Look at Vic. Come on, bro.
She had a line.
Bro, who is that, Rilla? The one talking like this. What's her name? Mom. Yes, it is.
Nigga, I don't know none of these folks. I mean, Q I know, and the other dude I know, but the females I don't know.
Y'all know Smitty and Q. I don't know none of these shit. Okay, if I'm asking, okay.
I know Slimmy because we Slimmy really still good with me. Type shit. But I don't know the other niggas. None of them.
Man, I hope these dudes speak up. You know what I'm saying? Nah, for real, bro. I ain't seen this yet, real. That's what I'm saying, bro. I want to check it out in totality, bro. But man, bro, I hope somebody say something against her, bro. I don't know if they cool with it like that or this is that hold my friend's hand type stuff. But somebody should have said something like, "Come on now, come on." Now.
Well, actually, somebody did speak up and say, I'm not with it. Somebody did say that. Somebody,
one of the females. I don't know which one it was though. But my fault. Let me go on mute.
Let's go.
Everything. Like, that's kind of how I feel. You could have said no. You could have told somebody. I think she wanted a sexual relationship with him. She was hiding her pants. That's just too much. Y'all didn't just have sex. He peed on you, paid you, and recorded it.
He paid and recorded it. She is diabolical.
Am I wrong for thinking that they trying to do whatever they can to not hold the adult woman in the situation accountable?
That's what I was trying to hold accountable.
I have no idea what they're doing, G. I have no idea. I mean, if you're talking about Sparkle, I don't even think they have enough sense or enough context to even understand what Sparkle did. Sparkle brought that girl to the studio.
Yeah.
Sparkle told her to sit in the lap.
Yeah, and
baby G, that's why I said Drip is so much projection.
Yeah,
maybe from how they was as young ladies. Talking about some at 14, I knew not to let. I mean, listen, I ain't stupid, right? I ain't oofy goofy. When I was in high school, it was a few females. The IROC Z28s would pull up, or the Mustang 5.0 pull up with the rims on them, and they, that happened. That did happen, right? But even then, we were still looking at the men, the older men that was pulling up like, yo, you wow. Yeah, we had words for the girls that was hopping in the cars, right? But you still wouldn't attribute that to the girl per se. The onus and the responsibility is on the man. In this instance, you have an adult auntie pimping her niece out.
Yeah, bro, that was wild work. Sit on his lap and rub his head. You knew that nigga was fucked up from the jump.
Now Sparkle definitely did know.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, she definitely know. How you gonna get that instruction to your niece?
Come on,
you ain't know
now.
that's yeah.
Like that's like got to be called out, bro. But you out here living your best one.
And this was after the Aaliyah situation too, by the way.
Yeah.
Drip. This was after the Aaliyah situation, so it was well known in Chicago in particular. Dude was known for pulling up to the schools. He was, but it was but back then again.
I'm like, wow.
No, but back then it wasn't getting checked. If you go back and listen to a lot of the songs from that time, that wasn't gonna get checked. But again, to Taz's point of what he talking about, regardless of all that, you hold the men accountable. We scrutinize, the DMXs, the Jay-Z's, the Biggies who was spitting those lyrics, the Cool G raps. You understand what I'm saying? Who had very explicit lyrics about what they were doing to young girls. We can go through all of that, right? But you're not putting that on hey man, listen.
What's up, JD?
I wish, man. What up, JD?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I work in a middle school / high school. When I'm driving to work, I like to listen to music. I don't even listen to Keith Sweat Right and Wrong Way no more. Because if Keith Sweat Right Way and Wrong Way, remember he started off the song, "You may be young, but you're ready."
Yeah. I got you.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what's the next line though? Because he'd be like, "You're not a little girl, you're a woman." You know what I'm saying? Like you're literally grooming and coaching.
That was wow. That was wow.
Yeah.
That was wow.
He
did say you're not a little girl. Wow.
Yeah, look, I even go a little bit deeper because, like I said, I may be going too much into it. But I used to always hear when I was in middle school and high school, I used to always hear girls say, "Well, they say girls mature faster than boys." And I used to say to myself, yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's an old man that told a young girl that so she could feel more comfortable about dropping draws. I could be wrong. I could be just throwing something out there. But, we look at over time, and like my man said, it was always we always looked at the men and said, "Oh man, you doing a little too much." Because like we keep it on the music. Even Snoop Dogg, there was a song he did with Cube and Mac 10, and he said, "Yeah, going back to the high school, getting at the young." And yeah, like he said, we all went to school, and you had the girls talking about and they'd be like, "Oh yeah, I got my 21-year-old, I got my 22-year-old, and yada yada," and or my 25-year-old. But then the ones that was dealing with the ones that was in the 30s, those were the ones that would go away for about 2 or 3 months and come back to school. And so, but I'm sorry, man.
No, you let me play a little more.
Look at Anton. Look at Anton. I want y'all to see this bitch. I want y'all to see this bitch ass nigga face.
That's wild, man.
Boy, I fuck with Taz sometimes.
Let's get this motherfucking screenshot so you can see what the fuck I'm talking about. These fake ass niggas running around this bitch, Corey Holcomb this, Corey Holcomb that. They really thought that it was just about Corey Holcomb. Like I said when I first started talking about both of these niggas, they're the fucking same. Then when O'Shea added himself to it, I told y'all they're all the same. The fuck make you think I was lying? Do this look like the motherfucker trying to stop this shit?
Nasty word.
Do this look like the face of somebody that's gonna jump in there and say something about predators? Man, y'all fake as hell. Sitting up here acting like we all doing the same thing. Pretending like we all doing the same content. No, the fuck we not. Because people who support me, and that's on my panels, that bitch would have got cut off, checked, and removed immediately.
Like she probably snuck off, did the most. Like I hate to even be like this. I be having women's back.
Women?
You ain't having nobody women back.
going against her.
Oh, let me bring it back.
Conversation starts say he called women bitches, right? Let's talk about these motherfuckers like her. She the type of bitch that'll have women's back when it's he called women bitches, y'all. Hey fam, I've been in the game too long. I've been watching this shit too long. This shit's sickening, nigga. Got this bitch up here talking like this. Anton sitting back with his bitch. And again, nigga ain't even got the
like she probably snuck off, did the most. Like I hate to even be like this. You know, I be having women's back, but
shut up, bitch. You ain't got no fucking women's back.
Yeah, nah.
And people watching the fuck.
Justify it as her adult self saying, well, I was going through puberty and my hormones were everywhere and whatever and all of that. I think that was justification for
justification.
Wow.
Man, I was hoping.
Justification, bro. That's tough, bro. That's tough, bro. A woman just said justification, bro. That is crazy.
Ooh. Oh, now hope for her.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, that's justification for her being taken advantage of. I'm pimped out by my aunt and being slutted out by.
Come on, man.
I think he was like what 28 at that time or something like that.
That's wild work.
Like it's crazy to me that in this situation, to your point, we're not holding the adults responsible. We're attributing this to a minor.
Minor, bro.
A minor.
Nah, for sure. You're absolutely right, Chicago. A minor, brother. A minor. Y'all wildin', bro. That motherfucking sparkle chick need her ass fried in the literature for that bullshit.
I mean, let me tell you something. If the people around my age, and maybe one of the millennials, if they caught Sparkle in the street out here, I promise you. And if Taz know, if they caught Sparkle out here, it'd be some furniture moving.
No shit.
Yeah, because the way they looking at it, like you sent your niece off on a blank mission. For what? For what? You know how wild that is?
Yeah, like then you tell her to sit in the nigga lap, bro. That just bothers. Like, bro, why would you tell her that?
But listen, there's a ton of Sparkles out there.
Oh, you ain't lying. No.
There's a ton of them.
Yeah, man. That's true. It's a ton of them out there. Let me see here.
Her. You know, she came in like she was gonna be defensive, but you stupid ass bitch, she don't need to justify shit. Dumb bitch. Now somebody come and defend these hoes.
Lord Jesus.
Hey, don't no kid gotta justify a motherfucking thing, you stupid ass. Like what man, what happened to the women that used to be on this platform, fam? What? Justification?
That's wild.
Hey man, she ain't got to justify shit. She telling her story. Ain't none of this shit for justification. She ain't got the man. And it's women saying this shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's unreal.
But ain't no nigga saying nothing neither. I'd have been checking everything on the panel. Like, bro, what the fuck are we? You said what? These niggas quiet, they smiling. Like, I don't know if they're trying to stay out of it, possibly. But that just shows another side of your character. Nigga, come on, bro. You gonna let this shit ride for real? For real. I can see why the nigga upset like that. Like, if I had a kid or nigga, even my niece and nephews, nigga, like, what? Bro, man, you crazy. Y'all know how I feel about my niece and nephews. I talk about them all the time. So, come on now. Me not putting my foot in this nigga. Oh, shit. He came up here for violence. I already see time of the year. Hood.
So much violence, bro. So much violence. Why can't we just let these? Why can't we just let these bitches be great? Why you got to drag the niggas into it? I haven't heard the niggas say anything yet.
Okay.
So now it's
your motherfucking ass.
It's okay to police women now. Now it's okay to police the women.
I ain't policing
only when little girls are getting sold can we start policing bitches. All right, check.
I ain't never see her.
Yeah, Hood. Yeah.
Yeah, we gonna police these hoes that's supposed to be seeing over these babies, right? Yeah, we gonna put
my nigga. You can't start at the finish line, my nigga. That's the problem. That's why I'm taking the attitude with you guys.
No. And this is the thing, right? And so because my question then becomes to because Hood, a lot of times, and I ain't kicked it with you in a minute, but this is the thing that be conflicted. A lot of when you on point, you on point. In this instance, if I remember correctly, I don't think you have seeds, right? And so I have seeds.
I have 3, bro. Stop trying to disqualify me. That's some shitty. That's some underhanded tactics, my nigga. Make a solid point. Don't try to disqualify me on some moral ground like I don't make babies. Like I'm not a baby maker, my nigga.
No, me and Hood good. Me and Hood good. I didn't
I'm a baby maker, my nigga. What you mean?
Okay. No. That's cool. So Hood, then me and you should have the same vested interest in terms of our seeds being out here among people that will actually co-sign this type of stuff. Unless the ultimate goal is just to, consistently defecate on these females.
Right. One, my ultimate goal is to tell the truth as I see it. And all I'm pointing out is we're dragging the men into the women's crossfire. What did the men say yet? Did the men say anything worth it yet?
Good. So clearly your comment is shot straight towards me. And that's cool.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Because I felt like it, nigga. What? Shit. The fuck?
All right, well, hold that shit, my nigga. But this is what I'm saying. Don't get to the finish line and be like, yeah, we gotta do something about these broads. Nope, it's too late. The girl already been passed around.
So Hood. Okay, so let me just give you more lots, right? So I'm just saying, Hood.
Hood ain't seen this yet.
Hey man,
he ain't seen this yet.
I haven't. That's what I'm asking. You jumping on these dudes, but all I hear is the women talking.
But Hood, that's the thing, though. So they're talking about the chick that R. Kelly peed on, right? That's what they're talking about. The women are saying she knew she was wanting to have sex. You know what I'm saying? Have, intercourse with him. Ladies up here saying just because she was going through puberty, it's justified. Her aunt told her to go sit on this nigga lap and rub his head and ask him to be her godfather, bro.
You know what, bro? As ugly and disgusting as all that shit sounds, this is something I've been thinking about a lot lately, bro.
But Hood, now
hold on. Let me can I say my whole sentence, please?
Hold on.
I'm not gonna say 7.
5 seconds, Hood, for real. That's what I meant right there. Just how you got excited just now. That's what I'm saying.
You don't even know what I'm about to say. You about to be mad.
No. I'm not going against you. Oh, okay. Well, go ahead, Nick.
Right, my nigga. Like, stop cutting me off. I know what I'm doing.
Go ahead.
Nah, you know what? There's something I've been thinking about a lot lately. As men, it is very, very female sexuality is fucking uncomfortable for us as men. And that's what she's talking about right now. And it sounds disgusting and horrible. But do you think women don't think why do you think she's saying that shit so casually?
I just want to make sure I hear you correct, Hood. So you saying the sexuality of a 12-year-old is uncomfortable?
It's supposed to be, goddammit, but why the fuck does why is it such a simple equation for her? Because this is kind of how chicks be thinking, but we're not supposed to know this about them.
No, okay. I see what you're saying now. And I think that's it, as we get into the video, that's kind of what Taz is gonna get into, and you're gonna get a chance to hear the brothers speak their piece too.
Yeah, let's get
all 3 of them.
Let's get to it.
She jumped in like she was gonna defend her, and then you quickly jump out the window and say some crazy shit. She ain't got to justify nothing. The fuck? She's a kid.
I would have felt better about it had she left that part out. But at the end of the day, she was still a child. Like she doesn't have the capability to think as an adult. She was still a child, and we don't know what the circumstances were.
Right, and we gotta
Does she want to be around somebody?
But see that we just gotta stand. We gotta leave it at that and stand on that.
Yeah,
we can't try to fit in and stay on people's platforms. Right, we can't try to sound like we just want to be cool and don't want to lose our friend. Man, fuck these niggas. Then you better ask around about Taz. I send it up, and then I just won't be allowed back around your platform. And fuck all y'all then. The fuck. Somebody better go against this motherfucking shit.
What's up, Luxury Bucket List?
But no, we just We're gonna sit here and have a cool, calm conversation about it because it's not really a big deal. It's only predatory behavior.
Come on, man.
Y'all got me fucked up.
You need a
fake ass.
let
me ask you a question, y'all. Who was Epstein Road Dog?
Who?
It was a woman.
About Ghislaine Maxwell.
It was a woman, girl.
Okay.
What you saying, Hood?
I mean, we also said that now listen, Hood. We also said that this young lady's aunt pimped her out.
That's not uncommon, actually. It's actually more common than you might think.
I said all that earlier.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So
but see, my thing is,
yeah, go ahead.
No, my thing is because remember when I jumped in, really I was talking to Drip because you and I don't really have a beef here, but I was really pointing that Drip. I was really pointing that Drip. Like I haven't heard these niggas say a word yet, but you keep slamming these niggas. Like
Bro,
what the
I ain't
fuck?
slammed them but one time, bro. Come on, bro. Stop the bullshit.
My bad.
Right, nigga, I always try to paying some shit on my motherfucking ass. You ain't shit.
About to indict you, Drip. About to indict you.
Oh shit! I keep telling y'all, the simps got the women. You niggas that's mad and gung ho, big shoulder ass nigga, little arm ass nigga, yeah, y'all over there struggling.
That's got the problems, nigga. That's got the problems. The manosphere was started by accents. What do you mean? Simps got all the problems.
I don't know about the manosphere. I don't know about all that. I just know, you know, when I'm nice to women, they always nice to me. I'm just that. You nigga want to beat them down with a whip, put them on chains, and drag them from the back of the truck type shit.
Now, see, this is the part
I've ever heard. My bad.
I'm gonna pull a Rilla and be like, they ain't nice enough to get you no babies, my nigga. What you mean?
Wait, what?
Wow.
Right. Don't come at my neck, my nigga. What you doing?
Wow. Damn.
Baby makers. I'm about to be JP in this bitch. I'm about to do a whole JP in this bitch in honor of JP and his dead channel. You got to make babies.
Not the dead channel. It's crazy, man. They took their motherfucker too.
Oh, but they taking a lot of cash, man. Y'all think it's
Yo, listen, I'm talking big shit. I got my shit back. I'm golden right now.
Man, my shit, they snatched my shit. They snatched, I think they snatched 90 shit. They snatched JP shit. Yeah, so like.
No, they snatched the nice lair. No,
real shit.
Now, but yeah, they.
I don't even fuck with night like that, but I don't like to see niggas take L's for nothing.
Come on, bro. Like that's
dirty game with a nasty name, man. Y'all gotta learn how to play it.
Game, bro.
Listen, you gotta be more careful.
Right. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. The chat say we gotta stay on topic. All right, let's go. My bad.
She's a child. There's adults that are like that. She, in my opinion, just did not have the ability to have the thoughts that she needed to have as a child to stop that from happening.
But 14 is a child, but 14 is also old enough to know something is wrong. This person has a camera. He's having sex with me. He's peeing on me, and I'm letting him pay me. That a lot of thought has to go into that. Like the children ain't gonna be thinking
none at all.
A lot of thought, like what?
This shit make you niggas uncomfortable, don't it?
Yeah, bro, it's wild and Taz trying to like give it to it. What's up, Warren? You know, he trying to maintain his shit too. Hood look good on all his channels. He's so happy. God damn. All right, let's go. But shout out to you get your shit back though. Them all told me yeah.
Like what type of thoughts are we talking about for a kid?
Yeah, that's for sure.
Just I can't believe a woman is doing this, man. Over the years, it was men doing this shit. It was men saying this shit, and women went against this shit. Women didn't like it. Women didn't support it. We're now in a place where you can get women to come up there and say the things that.
So shout out to Queen Bread. She say, "What did he pay a 12 to 14-year-old?" That's nasty work.
The video, that waterwork video. Now, you know, one more point too. Just that's what he paid her the money for. Didn't he pay for that video?
No, she said, what did he pay her?
I don't know how much.
The video, the video wasn't the first time they had did something like that. And
shit.
What I understand, what's the name was getting something too.
That's wild.
Sparkle. Bro.
Yeah,
I'm
she got her 10% at the gate.
The conversation here at the crib. I promise you, Drew. You ever talk to somebody from the crib? Just ask them about their sentiments of Sparkle here. You know? Yeah, that heifer might get mollywopped if she set foot anywhere visible.
You said that shit too.
Yeah, that's nasty, G.
The thing. I think what's shocking, Taz, and this is where I get in trouble because I had to learn the hard way that women have a darker side than men sometimes. But like Taz is acting like women just became this way. No, you just found out because they started talking on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think that's what he upset over. I mean, like, and again, Hood. If we were having this conversation in the 70s, the 80s, maybe at best early 90s, because your grandmas will say hot pants, pissy-tailed heifer, fast wench, and all that other stuff, right? But we're in 2026. So for the last, and I think you would argue even as Hood, for the last 30, 40 years, we didn't heard about women's rights, the feminist movement, the virtue of women, so on and so forth. And so in 2026, to hear women talking this way about a baby, and I don't think we got to it yet, but you'll hear Tazzy break down like the women are supposed to be the protectors and nurturers of the babies.
I know.
But
here's the thing,
Chicago really asked for $1. This nigga keep telling us the goddamn story of that.
But no, hold on. Listen, this is the thing I'm pointing out, right? And this is what I'm saying. This is why I'm less shocked. I'm morally appalled, but like I've been there, done that. But I'm less shocked about it because that is the blue pill description of women. Women's rights and the long suffering, noble heroine. Remember that whole thing about the Madonna whore thing? They're just as much whores as Madonnas, so you got to pick your spot. And all I'm saying is women have always sacrificed their children. And one way or another, there's always been a strain of women who will do this exact type of thing and then hide behind the goodness of all the rest of the women. Look it up. They have done. This is not old for women. They fucking make tinctures and shit to force pregnant. Listen, bro, the world of women is very different from the world of men. And all I'm saying is this is not a shock. All right, look, talking about the 70s, right? What is the job of the pimp's bottom bitch?
Hold on, Hood, because you getting out of topic. The chat say drop Hood, but we're gonna play the video because my buddy.
We don't support. I just. It's wild, fam, and I don't know how to deal with it other than to say, man, look at these motherfuckers. Ain't we against this shit? Ain't we against victim blaming, victim shaming? Ain't we against that shit?
Yeah.
There could be no thought at all.
And I'm not saying I think he's wrong, but at the end of the day,
ain't no fucking buts.
Ain't no buts.
Ain't no buts. This motherfucker locked up.
Hey man, shout out to my guy Chicago Really for the cash app, man. Y'all make sure y'all be like Chicago Really and match the energy. Let's go.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, money, money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip.
Let's go. Appreciate you, my guy.
Drip, if I can cut in real quick.
My bad, Warren. What's good, my boy? What's good? What up, Chaka? I got you.
Salute to you guys and also the chat. It's good to see you guys. I hope all of you guys are doing well and are being blessed. What that guy just said a couple of seconds ago before the gentleman sent you a cash app is why I said in the chat, 14's a kid, full stop. Like there's no excuse at this point.
Right.
I don't even see why that particular. I don't know why that particular person would be the subject matter of this specific topic. If you're a kid, you're a kid. It's wrong. The end. Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go.
Right. I think everybody up here with the same, the same motive. It's just crazy how some of these people on the panel are blaming the girl and they're not blaming the aunt. You know what I'm saying? So we just really seeing how they reacted to it. Really cool. You know what I'm saying? But let's go.
Corey Holcomb, we got issues and the nigga running his mouth saying this shit. But R. Kelly locked up for it.
Well, see, Taz, R. Kelly did that shit. We don't know what Corey Holcomb did, but he did talk about the little 5-year-old baby. That was wild. I ain't never heard no shit like that before. Never.
It's not just happening on a bigger scale, Drip. You know exactly what happened in your neck of the woods 3 weeks ago. It was all over the news. I'm sorry?
What?
You don't know? One of the guys who's Lincoln's featured on almost every Houston rapper video.
Candy Red Bread, bro. That nigga been doing that shit though. He been, bro. The nigga was getting away with it.
Well, he got caught. I read the what is it? The information complaint, the thing that they present before they go to the grand jury.
Yeah, bro. That
I
nigga
almost
been doing
punched
that
my
shit.
TV, Drip. I was that angry.
Bro, that nigga was beating up man nigga. Wow, bro. That's why in the hood wasn't respecting that nigga.
But the point that I was making is that it's also happening at a smaller level. This is
yeah.
R. Kelly's the big guy, but I mean, this crap's happening in our neighborhoods.
Yeah, they thought the girl was his sister, y'all. That was crazy, bro. Crazy, bro. Hold on, let me play some of that.
Like he's been convicted of it on a state and federal level. Bitch, it ain't no buts.
None at all, baby.
What? You making it sound like he was convicted of it under questionable circumstances. The man was convicted on a state and a federal level. Ain't no buts. My God.
Yeah.
To me, I think some of these females also be super horny teenagers who be looking to be humped on by some of these men too.
Oh my God.
She probably was like more fast for her age. She was on tour. She said she was a rapper on tour.
Fast.
Don't look away, Drip. This is who they are. Don't look away, Drip. Why are you shocked? Why you over here huffing and puffing? You ain't know this is what it was?
Oh, bro. I ain't huffing and puffing. Because I'm not bothered. I'm just disappointed at these folks. I'm upset, bro. Like, I'm disappointed, bro. Like, this is insane, bro. This is insane. Nigga, I'm not gonna never look away from no shit like this. I'm coming
and then niggas wonder why I'm so hard to get you know, I don't come off nice all the time. Cause I'm suspicious, bro. I have trust issues. I know what y'all do when ain't nobody looking.
Bro, you fucking crazy too. But at the end of the day,
How you think I got this way, Drip? You think I was born this way?
Oh no, bro.
They made me like this, Drip. I'm trying to tell you, they made me this way.
They made him a monster, Lord Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is diabolical, bro. Like
the hood servant, aka Joaquin Phoenix.
Joaquin, God damn, not Joaquin Phoenix. That's crazy.
Listen, that was a great Joker rendition. I love that version of the Joker. Like, I understood that nigga. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm not gonna hold you guys. I bought that movie specifically for that reason.
So wait a minute. So really, how you feel about these ad libs and shit from these women up there?
Yeah, that's what I was saying with Hood earlier. Like, man, in 2026, I'm disgusted, bro. These are the aunties.
Yeah.
These are the aunties. That's around the babies.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me. That's a horny 12-year-old G.
Wow, work. Yeah.
I think when a woman says things like that, she's in a little bit describing her own self in some way.
I said projection earlier, Hood.
I can definitely
doesn't change my overall take, but I'm just saying this is what it is. And what my whole point when I started out was this shit makes men crazy uncomfortable because we don't like having to deal with the reality of this is you as a woman.
Yeah. Y'all know how I feel about the whole women situation, but it's just upsetting to see. But you know, like I say, I'ma still stand on why these niggas ain't saying nothing either. Like I said, it do make us uncomfortable.
Well, I'm more concerned with why the conservative Christian. How is this fruitful to the faith?
Come on, oh god damn! See, I was trying not to go there, but
you know what?
I can't say anything.
Hood. Can you tell me about the conservative Christian?
I'm about this close to fighting you, nigga. I'm about to fight you for Jesus, nigga. Nah, I'm fucking with you. But nah, I mean, listen, I'm not a Christian conservative banger in that sense. I don't Bible thump or whatever,
Well, I
but
know
it
you
is
don't.
bad for the messaging. I will say that. You got to be very concise with the messaging. And this, if you don't say anything, if you don't get up and try to sort of correct the ship at some point, like y'all keep asking him to speak up, but on the one hand, I think maybe it's better to let them talk so we know. But on the other hand, this is them, bro. This ain't Christianity. They're not talking about Christianity
Nah,
right now. They talking about
we gonna
women.
see in a minute. Taz's gonna break it down.
But yeah, if you got something contradicts it.
Well, not only that, but the Christians in certain areas are actually doing something about it. Not necessarily, I guess, in Chicago or in Detroit or anywhere else. But you look at, for example, like in Oklahoma, they have an act that they passed. I don't know if it's been signed into law or not, but it's called the Millstone Act, specifically for things like this.
Oh no! There's a conservative Christian on the panel, my brother. The conservative Christian is hosting this panel.
Yeah, I mean, you want to put that on him. I ain't gonna fight you.
Yeah, there's a conservative Christian hosting the panel, not about the activity of the evangelicals nationwide regarding.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything. I don't want the lightning to hit me.
Yeah.
Oh, you good? Hold on, let's go.
It capitulates to now her point. The same two women that jumped in to somewhat go against it, now they're capitulating because they don't want to lose their spot. There's this competition to be next to Anton, right? You see that ain't Mika no more up in the top corner no more. Now that's Carrie. You know, the new bitch, right? These hoes, man, fuck these hoes. And I wish a motherfucker would come defend one of these bitches, nigga. The fuck? Nigga bringing in hoes left and right, and these bitches don't stand up for shit. But y'all talking about Corey and Darlene, and all these motherfuckers is the same. They're all running the same type of fucking show. Stop trying to differentiate motherfuckers because you a fucking fan of them. They all doing the same shit.
Like, she definitely probably was a fast teenager, but to me, that still begs the question. Well, not begs the question. That's still.
She wasn't a teen, idiot. She wasn't even a teen. She was 12, allegedly.
To me, it still stands to say that her parents still failed her because.
Oh my God.
Where were y'all at? Like, you guys are dropping her off at the studio with this grown man that I guess the dad was he played an instrument or something for R. Kelly. I don't know. But it's like you're dropping your kid off at the studio. Now, granted, they said that she was with Sparkle because Sparkle was supposed to be at the studio. But at some point, because if I'm not mistaken, she said that the grooming started at 12. I think she was like 12 years old. So I know a lot of very immature 12-year-olds. Like, I know a lot of.
What up, Freeze on Lord? We tripping, man. Go ahead. Any words? All right, let's get to it.
Immature 14, 15, and 16-year-olds. So I don't know her personally to say that she was fast or wasn't fast. Let's say that she was.
Man, 12 years old, fam. I ain't entertaining none of that fuck ass shit y'all talking about. Like I say, somebody supposed to send this shit up, man. Fuck these respectable conversations, nigga. The fuck? I'm telling you, nigga, I'll fuck your show up. Y'all sitting over here trying to make money off this shit. And people are letting you. People are supporting you. Then everybody want to come back and sit next to Taz and act like we all the same.
But now Taz is making money off of it too in his own right, is he not? I mean,
he's not monetized.
Yeah, he's not taking super chats. So I mean, not cash apps.
He might be taking cash apps. I mean, that's scrolling at the bottom, but he not. But I mean, that's not all his videos.
Hey, that's all I could do, and that's all I could do, bro. When that was all I could do, that's all I could do, my nigga. And I'm just saying, it is what it is.
This nigga
ain't worth nothing.
This nigga hater, bro. God damn, bro. Your body is nigga. It's in you, nigga. Not only is in you. You a hater. It's all good.
Listen, the content is content, bro. I ain't tripping on that, but I'm like, irony alarm just got triggered is all.
Bro, really. Like they say in the chat, he calling that shit out. Hood wouldn't have said nothing. Hood would have been like, fuck him.
And the crazy thing, Drip, I don't think nobody, that's why I appreciated him doing this. And it didn't have to be the hammerhead from Detroit. It could have been anybody. And I would have found value in the video because the angle that he's taking, I just didn't think about. And Hood, I hear you. I've never, man, this is wild hearing women in 2026 talk about this like a child. Sorry, bro.
What up, Ferg?
How often have you sat around and listened to women talk, bro? They're amazing. They're amazing creatures. I promise you. They're like spotted leopards or something. They're amazing creatures, bro.
You heard the way he asked. How often you listen to women talk? Nah, man. I'm a married man, G. I ain't sitting around a bunch of women listening to them talk.
Nah.
You ain't never heard strip club locker room conversations. I know, I get it.
Nah, not since I left Atlanta, for sure. Damn. Definitely not since I left Atlanta.
Hold on.
You don't have no smoke for it when it's over. But if Anton gets accused of something and whatnot, then this little clip will come back and people will start, nah, fuck that, nigga. This nigga said this shit last night. Excuse me. He allowed this shit to be said last night because
Drip, he is not wrong.
He ain't trying.
He is not wrong at all. And the same thing would happen to any of us. If anything were to go down, what would happen? They would clip something from your show from us saying something, and that would come back to be used against us.
Nah, I ain't gonna be used against shit because I said what I said, like, and I'm gonna stand on what I said. If y'all else said, if a nigga clipping shit, go to church. Now, Reese, I'm gonna tag him, but shit, I'm gonna tag him. I'm gonna tag him, but yeah, Taz pull up every day. He pull up every day, Reese. He always pull up and holler at me.
Did and said, "Hey man, y'all tripping," which is what a good Christian man I would think would do. But he's the same type of Christian R. Kelly was, I guess.
I'm gonna tag him
because again, this is just good content. You know, no different than Corey Holcomb. It's just content. It's just a conversation. I said I wasn't gonna be on here wilding like this no more, man. I knew I should have pre-recorded this video because I can't watch shit like this and not get a little upset. I can't. It's fake outrage going on right now with this conversation, and for them to be able to come right back within 12 hours of all the other conversations and have one like this, it's insulting. It's an insult to my intelligence. So we don't see this as bad. We don't see this as the same shit as Corey Holcomb. This is different somehow. I'd love for somebody to explain to me how. How is this any different than what the fuck we've been talking about for the last 48 hours with all them fucking clips of Corey Holcomb saying crazy shit? How is this any different? How can we not just add what that bitch said to the clips? You act like we just can't clip that bitch out of her right at the beginning of that shit and it won't fit right the fuck in. You don't talk about children through that lens. Talking about a fucking horny 12-year-old.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy work. She said she was horny at 12. She wanted to do it grown up. That was crazy work. What end of the day? Yeah, for real. Free zone, what up? Why? I got you.
Nonetheless, technically she still is a kid. Like, you know what I'm saying? I knew some girls back in high school who were thought and bopping at 13 and 14, but I still looked at that as like, I was like shocked, like we're the same age. Like that's still, you're still a kid in my eyes. You know what I mean? So to me, it's like, I can't really justify the fact that in at 14, it's like, okay, a guy's willing to give you money. Yeah, it sounds exciting. And you might even think you're in love because this superstar likes you, but that comes with the grooming process. He's gassing you up to make you feel like this is something when it's really, you're a pedophile. You're doing something that you shouldn't be doing with a child. Same could be said for Aaliyah. Aaliyah didn't give me fast vibes, but he manipulated her as well. So much so that he had her on interviews talking about they were friends, but she was covering up the fact that she knew she was in love with this man.
Let me ask y'all a question. What do y'all define as manipulation? Like, and I ain't talking about the regular definition. I'm talking about I'm talking about the context, right? Because a lot of us are saying manipulation. So what do y'all mean? Like, what does that mean as far as say somebody is manipulated?
Telling you things to get what you want telling you lies in order to retrieve or get what you want from them. Telling you lies or giving you something, i.e. like money or.
I'm sorry, this ain't a conversation for me. 12-year-olds.
I can't even think about that. Go ahead. What up, Miss Bridget, midget, with Dr. Collar, Midget Bridget. Go ahead, Warren.
I didn't say anything. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Any pushback? All right, let's go.
There's nothing to fucking discuss. Not for me. Like I say, this is about making money for him. I get it, but there's nothing to discuss about this. It's a million other things to talk about. There's nothing to discuss.
Something like that in order to receive the benefit of what you're looking for. To me, that could be a manipulation tactic. Like that's something that adults do. So people do it, but adults do it to each other. So you're saying lies to someone to make them, whether it feel good.
Manipulation is a lie.
It can be.
What y'all think about that? Is manipulation a lie?
It depends on the context. And it depends on what they're trying
lies,
to do.
deceit. Yeah.
Manipulation has to involve some level of deceit. Otherwise, you wouldn't be getting manipulated.
But you don't have to lie to be deceitful. That's where I'm getting at. I mean, you can. Well, if you're good at words and you can twist the truth, you can still be technically honest, but manipulate.
You're describing deception. You're being sophisticated, but you're describing deception.
Hold on, real quick.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Free Zone Low in the building. What up, my boy? We dripping, man.
Shout out to you, man. I'm glad I finally got upgraded to that clip. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Let's get it. Let's see.
If you're lying to try to benefit something from it, when you know that what you're saying is not necessarily true, you're saying it so that you can receive something, and then once you get that, you're probably just like, I don't care about it anymore. So it can be, in my opinion.
Talking about a 12-year-old. The conversation is about a 12-year-old
I don't know
girl.
why she wrote a book about it. I would be.
Hey, you know what's funny about this, man?
Go ahead, Free.
And I'm gonna name names because it's actually happened, man. I was there when they were doing the fight night thing, and I guess they got into a conversation. Fantastic was up there, amongst others, and they were having a conversation about the Romeo and Juliet laws and stuff.
Right.
And Anton came up out of nowhere, called all of them pedos, and started kicking boot motherfuckers off his panel. Talking about, I got daughters and all this shit. And now look at him. Look at him.
But the Romeo and Juliet laws don't involve kids, they don't involve adults. That's where I would wonder, why is Anton kicking them off of the panel? Because here in Texas, we have that law. We have if you're 14 and your boyfriend is no more than 3 years older than you, then no harm, no foul. But you're in that same age difference. There's a difference between that and a 14-year-old talking to a 45-year-old. What the hell, like? Or 30.
Right. But my whole point is that, like, Anton was the type of person that wouldn't even entertain like age gap conversations like that. He didn't want nothing to do with that, because in his mind he got daughters and stuff, and it's like, what are y'all doing? Y'all wilding. And now he's having a whole conversation. Like, bro, it's crazy how this shit come around, man. That shit
It's different. It's different when the women are explaining themselves to a certain degree. So what's he gonna do? He's gonna call him a liar, Let him. It's an awkward thing. So I'm like, I don't know what the rule to handle this is, because the whole thing sounds crazy. And like I said, a woman's mind is like some Rick and Morty episode, man. That should take you to strange places every now and then.
What the fuck? Okay. Dollar Washer, what up? Okay. Shout out to Hood Circus.
You don't know why she wrote a book about it. She's tired of being the girl that R. Kelly peed on. She's tired of being diminished to what y'all diminishing her to right now. She's tired of that. She wants to be Rashana Landfair, not the girl who was young that R. Kelly peed on. I would think that.
Now, I'm going to say this to give y'all a little laugh, but she ain't got no sponsors.
He had to put a real name out there like that.
Yeah, that too. That was kind of wild. But, I mean, everybody knows she is. Okay.
I didn't know. I wasn't even thinking about her real name. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't know
have no idea who that is.
Like, she just wants to be, all right. You know what? It's crazy work.
I didn't know it neither. I ain't gonna hold you. Shut up. I didn't know it neither. That's wild. Nah, shut up.
Grab the portal gun, Hood. Grab the portal gun, man.
The portal gun is crazy.
A woman would understand that, right? I would think that a woman would understand that she's trying to reclaim her name, right? She sounds like one of these idiotic motherfuckers on the internet that don't even know the basic simple steps of recovery in a situation like this. She needs to reclaim her name and get out of the shadow of her notoriety. Sadly, the only thing she's known for. Why do I have to explain that to a woman? That's insane.
Money. I mean, I can see that two ways. One is like, okay, this is my story.
That's why I can't take it serious. How traumatized are you? You still trying to capitalize off of it.
That's the other part. So on the
then
one
you're gonna make people look for the sex tape.
I'm like, it's her story. It's hers to do with it what she wants. If this traumatized you and now you want to make money off of it, maybe you feel like you want to win somehow in this situation. So I can get it on that end. But then the other part is like, okay, now, like you say, she's trying to capitalize off of it. And that seems kind of sketchy.
How is that sketchy, though? There are a lot of victims that do that. They want to tell their story. I mean, and there have been books on shelves ever since I was in diapers up until now where people tell their story. I don't understand why they're criticizing that.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. I say these men is crazy. Male identified women is crazy.
Now they male identified. Oh man, why they can't just be women being women, man? You see what I mean? don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. We got our own shit. We got our own problems. We got our own niggas to deal with. But listen. Here's another thing. 9 times out of 10, when dudes find predators in their circle, they clean them up and get rid of that nigga. Women, they stay best friends with that bitch. Get off my back, Shiesty.
No, that was Chaka. Chaka said that.
I'm still telling Shiesty to get off my back. They've been on my back this whole time. Get off my back. Y'all be friends with female abusers. I've watched bitches be best friends with the worst moms in the world. Get off my back. Stop.
Lord Jesus. Hold on.
What's sketchy about it? So wait, so she's supposed to write her book for free? She's supposed to give interviews for free. Trying to figure out how these bitches think her story supposed to be told. How else does her story get told, right? You know, Anton likes to put these fucking rocket scientists on the goddamn panel. Let me roll up, fam, so I can try to calm down, son.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I can't be getting that mad. These hoes dumb as fuck. This is unbelievable. So we're unclear as to why she would benefit from her story. Are you fucking kidding me?
Rasbo said he probably trusted the aunt. What y'all think? Had to be.
That's sketchy for her to benefit from her own story.
Chaka say patriarchy made this bullshit okay, and now we trying to clean it up. What y'all think?
But how would you clean it up, though?
I want to keep it on the neck of the females that's talking on this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about nothing else.
Hold on, Willis.
Yeah, I don't
Hold on, my nigga.
Nothing about no patriarchy, none of the other goofiness. These are females up here talking about a baby. That's what I want to focus on.
Okay, let's get to it.
This is insane, fam. She should be trying to sell that story to Hollywood and make a movie out of that shit and get paid some more money. What are you talking about? She should sell that to Hollywood and even be in a movie herself and write the movie. What do you mean? She need to say as much as she can while she's alive from here on out. Like,
Shiesty, I ain't even said nothing. Shut up. What are you talking about? I ain't said nothing. I'm just I'm up here like asking questions off of the guy what they saying. And Chakra, you too. Shit.
What the fuck are you talking about? She needs to remove the stigma of being a 14-year-old girl and become Rashonda Landcare. That's like, what are we talking about? And again,
Stop telling me her government name. God damn it. Let her be anonymous, man. Like I want to walk down the street and not be able to know that's her. Now you telling me her name. This is why I'm not even looking at the video. I don't even want to look at the screen just in case I see her real face. This nigga might put her mugshot up or something.
Got a book out.
Then you'll log off of this off of StreamYard, and the first thing that you'll do is you'll find her name so that you can buy her book.
Yeah,
I know, right? The algorithm gonna put her in front of me now just because I said it so much.
Exactly. And I'm gonna hold you because I do the exact same thing.
Niggas gonna start asking her for an autograph or something? Like,
go ahead. My bad, Free Zone. You got it. Go ahead.
no, I'm just saying, like, what niggas gonna start asking for her for an autograph or something? Like,
Ain't no way,
no.
That shit
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
I mean, books do have signings. I mean, that was a stupid question if you think about it.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, all these nostalgic niggas, man. Hey, I remember seeing you on the, you know.
Yeah, I hate you right now. I hate you.
Hold on, Hood.
I would have never. Please, no, I would have never.
Hold on, Hood. Hold on. Let me play the video because I'm trying to keep you up here. Hold on.
I don't know. I see both sides of that one.
Yeah, I wonder why she didn't come out when all those other women were, like, before he got arrested or whatever. Like, when all those other women were coming out, I wonder why she stayed silent then. Why she didn't try to say anything or tell her story then.
She testified against R. Kelly in his trial, so she didn't stay silent. When other women came out, like she stayed silent when she was a kid. You know what I'm saying? Again, we can attribute that to R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying? We not blaming her for when she was a kid. That's all R. Kelly. But like I said, fam, these women, this is unreal.
To me, that was like the highlight of the time. If she was gonna come out and say anything, to me, it was like during that time would have made sense, but she didn't. So I'm just like, I don't know.
Do y'all look at her sideways because she got a book, or she's telling her story as far as a way for her to be able to profit from it?
The book.
These are all whores that are getting refunds.
Wow.
These are all whores who are getting refunds.
Wow.
Whoa. Okay. How could she be that drip when she was a kid? That would make her a victim. That wouldn't make her a 304.
Wow. Really?
Let me get off mute real quick. I think people just be saying stuff. I just want to just be saying stuff for shock value, because ain't no way you think a 12-year-old is a whore.
Come on, man.
Trying to get a refund.
Come on, man. Free Zone.
I don't even know what that means. Wait, the girl is 12? Like, I don't even know the context of it.
Was 12 when it happened.
Right. But how old is she now that she's trying to do this book, though?
She might be in her 20s.
She's
30s or something.
Late 30s. I think she's maybe touching 40 or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because remember, he was, I think he was 28 and she was
28.
12 or something like that.
Okay, then yeah, she's
pushing 60 or something like that now.
All right, yeah, nah, I agree. But now that I have more context, it makes. I'm still trying to catch up to like the surrounding Nah, hell no. To call a 12-year-old a whore for
that
getting
was wild work.
Yeah.
For getting peed on by R. Kelly.
Somebody.
I want to see what he say next. I'm hoping just like a knuckleball where that shit comes back into the strike zone at the last minute. But like,
come on,
that shit is crazy. That shit way outside the strike zone, bro.
Let's see. Go ahead, Warren.
I didn't say anything. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay.
She was 12 years old. Did he forget the context? You think he forgot what they was talking about, or do you think he just want to say that right there regardless? Don't matter how old we talking about. That these the niggas who love talking shit about black people anyway, so why not just take it up top and say some crazy shit? Fuck it.
Did he just say it shouldn't matter how old they are when they talk about it? This is starting to get weird.
Where's the conversation going to go from here about this, or will there even be one? Does this not register because it's not Corey? Man, listen, dog. Trying not to cuss a million times and call a bunch of names and shit, but that shit difficult when you got
use your words,
niggas like this get they bitch ass on the internet. And I mean, they just weirdos. They say weird shit. How can you co-sign that? How can you respect that? 12 years old.
As men, it wouldn't be co-signed. As men, it wouldn't be co-signed. If I were to say anything like that, or if you were to say anything like that around our friends, we would be disowned.
I would expect the same from me. Nobody gets to like, that's what I said earlier. Like, it's not really men who just openly hang around with their predator friend. Like, no. That's not a man thing. It fucks up the friend group to do that type of shit. Because then I get accused by association of all your nasty shit. You know what I mean? Like, no. It doesn't really work that way with us.
It's some nasty work, man. Some nasty work.
It's beyond nasty. And I'll go to one of the comments in the chat. I don't remember his or her name. That said that the masks were coming off. And I would argue that they're coming off on all levels, not just with the Epstein drop. That don't read that. I read that and I almost punched my TV this past weekend. But the thing is for me, I'll be quite honest. The more I listen to these guys, I don't know if they're defending. I don't know if it's shock value. I don't know what, but the angrier I get, if that makes any sense. But then again, I have a kid. Well, she's not a kid anymore, right? But still, I mean, and I helped raise two other ones. So I don't see where the heck they're coming up with this logic, if this makes sense. I'm sorry that I'm sorry that I can't find my words. I'm doing everything that I can to calm my temper, because she was a kid. It seems like that escapes them.
Yeah, no, and that's how I'm processing it. That's how I processed it when I first listened to Taz's review of it, right? Like well, my youngest is 20 now, right? But that's still my ladybug, and I'm just transporting back to that time. Like, man, what are we talking about?
Come on, man.
Again, I just gotta take one more shot, Drip. Shout out to the conservative Christians, right? Because this is facilitating the conversation that we need to make America great again.
Sheesh. Let's see. Let's break this shit down. Let's go.
A 12-year-old girl and a predator together.
What's up, Trey?
Yo.
What up, gang?
They're trying to make me church bag.
I was about to say, man, I'm listening, right? But I need a little bit more context. You feel me? I was about to say how everybody doing. You feel what I'm saying? We gonna start there. How everybody doing?
Peace, man.
Good day in America, Craig. Good day in America. Good day in America. We got, you know what I'm saying? We doing pretty good. Everybody good. Hood over there he under that goddamn thunderstorm. That's where he stay. Yeah, everything good though. How your day going, bro? You good?
Man, shit, my day going great, bro. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Now I can.
Yeah. I was about to say, shit, my day going great, man. I ain't gonna lie.
No, for real.
You know, it's been a wild time. It's been a wild ass day. You hear me? But we ain't gonna get into all that. Let's go ahead and get into the video. You feel me?
That's a big
I was about to say, I mean, if y'all got a little bit more context that y'all can give me, because when you was talking a little bit, it did skip a little bit because my shit was connected to the Wi-Fi. It's keep disconnecting and connecting. I'm about to just turn it off.
No, they talking about the chick that R. Kelly, when she finally came out.
But yeah, I was about to say my shit was disconnected and connected to the Wi-Fi.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? You got a delay, Trey.
It shouldn't be a delay no more. I had disconnected.
It's a delay.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
I was about to say it should. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay,
it shouldn't be a delay no more. I turned my Wi-Fi off.
You good?
Because my Wi-Fi kept on disconnecting and reconnecting and shit. You know how that shit go.
You good? So, I can hear you now. I can hear you straight now. You good? You good?
I was about to say all I need is a little bit more content.
Nah, I got you. I got you. Nah, we finna play the video. We finna play it so everybody can get the content because everybody still kind of see what the hell going on. But
advantage of.
Yeah, I'm lost.
Nah, fam. Corey Holcomb ain't got to put this in joke format for me to get it. I don't need this in joke format on the 5150 show to see how problematic all these niggas is. I don't need it to happen that way. We just gonna call all these niggas out. Whoever don't like it, you don't.
The whole Me Too movement of whores that are getting refunds.
Wow.
You got slutted out, and now you want a refund.
Wow.
That's what they're getting by taking these niggas to court. They're getting their money back.
Hold on, wait.
I believe that.
Let's recognize who's saying this shit, right? Let's
Peon
recognize who's talking about. The first person who said "Me Too whores" was the nigga who get no pussy.
Man, this nigga
Let's go.
This nigga pussy.
Let's go. He gets
Both
no
of
pussy.
y'all are right.
He can't. He can't be something. He can't be something that he don't get. You feel what I'm saying? You know he more like a goddamn. You feel what I'm saying? Little Lily. You feel what I'm saying? Hey, get him
Lily
type shit.
Oh my Jesus.
Get him. You heard me? Somebody break in. Hey Lily. You heard me. Get him.
That nigga
You heard me? You feel me? Hey, look, we try to keep you monetized, my boy.
Oh God, for real.
Everybody is right. I don't see anybody with an actual bad take, in my personal opinion, on this, because I think that Molly is correct. I think that a lot of these young girls, although they are children, know the difference between right and wrong. They know what they're doing. They know what a lot of times they may not know what they're getting themselves into, right? The extent that they're getting themselves into. But they definitely are situational.
Is this Mr. Anton Daniels saying that these kids know what they doing, so you're blaming the girl again?
Let me point something out for you.
Hey, Ton, dog. Let me holler at you real quick. Where you doing?
This ain't even. This ain't even about Anton, really. This is like I remember Dave.
Trey, relax.
No, hell no, I ain't relaxing. Nothing. Hell no, we gonna know. Hell no. If 12-year-olds can't understand it, your daughter can't understand it. She can get it, nigga.
Let's just leave that right there where it's at. Go ahead.
I wanna talk about Dave Chappelle, actually. If we could kind of make a hard segue, if you don't mind. Years ago,
wait. I'm talking about who?
Dave Chappelle. It's connected. I know how to do this. I know how to do this. Trust me.
Okay, go ahead.
Dave Chappelle. He years ago, not long after this happened, this nigga Dave Chappelle had a whole bit, basically titled "How Old Is 14 Really?" Nigga this is Dave Chappelle. This is totally Dave Chappelle. You can look this shit up. The nigga basically said, "When I was 14 years old, I was sneaking off that night to do work at comedy clubs. And by the age of 14, I knew whether or not I wanted to be pissed on, is all I'm saying." That was a Dave Chappelle joke. Now you do what you want with that. I'm going on mute now.
Yes, stay on that, mama.
I was about to say, what the fuck was that? What the hell was that, dog?
Stay on mute. You hold on, Church, right? Because you was over the goddamn the spill too. Shit, boy. Dude, that about
enough to know.
I ain't trying. You feel me? I ain't trying to do nothing. I'm just saying, like, everything that you say about a young woman, right? No. What I'm saying is, anything that you say about a young woman, right? You gotta think about it. You have a young daughter yourself. You feel me? So everything that you say, I'm going to compare to your daughter every time.
Nigga. All right.
Why not? Because think
wait.
Right?
Nah, I don't want to think about it. Just let that boy sit there where he sit. Let him make it with the daughter shit. Come on, man. You don't move like that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
12 years old.
My bad. I'm just saying, you feel me? We gonna make it personal. We gonna make it real personal. That's all I'm saying.
Well, if I was in the situation, it would be over the top crazy work. But we just reviewing. I don't want to bring up that man kid talk about none of that shit.
Oh no. I'm just saying, like, just think about your own seed when you're saying it. That's all I'm trying to say.
Totally agree with what you're saying.
That's all I'm trying to say.
You would think that it's different. You know what I'm saying? You would think that it's different because he got kids. You know what I'm saying?
No, he got a daughter. He got one daughter.
That's what I just said. A kid. What daughter?
And this is how he's talking about young females, bro. He got one young child. One.
That's what I just said.
And everybody in the world. That's what I'm saying. But everybody in the world know that you feel she's a girl. So if you want to talk about young girls like that, then what you talking about your own daughter? That's the only thing I'm saying.
Okay. I had to really.
12 years old. He's saying 12-year-olds know what they're doing when grown men try to take advantage of them.
Oh shit!
Crazy work. That's
wow.
That's what I'm saying. Like, listen to what he's saying. Like, look, play that back real quick. Play that back. What he said. Play that back, please.
Check. You gotta let us get. You gotta let us get through it. Hold on. I'm bringing back a little bit. 44, 45. Shit. All right.
Right, the extent that they getting themselves into, but they definitely are situationally aware enough to know what they getting themselves into.
12 years old. 12 years old. He's saying 12-year-olds know what they're doing when grown men try to take advantage of them.
Crazy work.
Wow. Just wow.
But then to actually substantiate Brittany and Kim and a lot of other people's perspectives, that does not mean that we don't have a responsibility to protect young people. It does not absolve us from being held accountable from the fact that we are still dealing with children. And they don't know the full extent of what they're getting themselves into. They know what they're doing. They know the difference between right and wrong, but it doesn't mean that they can't be taken advantage of because they still are children. So it is our responsibility, in my opinion, as adults to protect children. And he certainly didn't do that. He went the complete opposite way. But I still think that these young chicks know what they're doing.
No buts. And see, that's what I'm saying. That's how you straddle the fence.
But I still think these young chicks know what they're doing. I'd be damned.
Nah, all jokes aside, listen, this is really like what I was just thinking about, right? She's 12. Not only is she 12, so like her morals, her internal stance, all that shit that make you just say no, I don't give a fuck. Like, she don't necessarily have all of that yet. And on top of that, this what just occurred to me, right? You ain't take Sparkle Sparkle didn't take that girl over there, and that was the first time anything ever happened where you did anything like that with that girl. I don't think that's how that went down. I think she was already like lined up before. This was already what she was doing to that girl.
I said that, Hood. I said that.
I'm gonna make this real personal. Cause all this shit, it's null and void. You feel what I'm saying? Let's be real. You feel what I'm saying? Like I say, you feel what I'm saying? My first cousin, yo, damn near my brother. You feel what I'm saying?
Church, your mic cutting up, G.
No, I just got a phone call. My bad, bro.
Okay. Yeah, but she. Look, I'm always stuttering. I don't even know what to say about them. That nigga said, but he still think they know what they doing. That's diabolical, bro. So, do y'all think Sparkle took over the first time?
No, I think the first time didn't even happen with R. Kelly. That's what I'm saying. This was some shit that was like how do you even know? How does she, Sparkle, know that this girl is gonna go do whatever it is you need to get done with R. Kelly. Because, you know, Sparkle got her own motives and motivations or whatever. So how do you know that this is the right girl? Because you already got the right girl.
Oh, wait. So y'all saying y'all think she already was the... Y'all wild.
That's what I'm saying. No, I'm not wild. I'm putting it together.
Yeah, what we know is the girl was 12. Sparkle told her to go over there, sit on the man's lap, and rub the back of his head and ask him to be her goddaddy. I'm saying from the video that I've never seen, but the video that everybody knows about, I'm saying that's not their first interaction. That's what I'm saying.
I apologize.
No, you good. So you saying wait. Oh,
what they're saying, Drip, is that there had to be an escalation of degeneracy prior to that moment.
Bro, a 12-year-old wouldn't even know how to rub a... Like,
hold on, wait. Time out. Time out.
See?
This is what I'm saying.
All right.
Hold on, wait. I was making this real personal. The only reason why I got the call back twice is because that was my girl for real. So y'all know how that go. I had hit the hang on. She wasn't feeling that. But listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
You in trouble,
I'm gonna make this real. No, hell no.
Go ahead,
I'm gonna make this real personal. I'm gonna make this real fucking personal, and I'm gonna make y'all understand this shit. My first cousin, my father is a twin. Imagine how we was. Nigga, we was more twins than they was, nigga. That's a fact. You feel me? I didn't know nothing that was going on in that household. You feel me? And it's the same age as me. My little cousin is 17 years old. As of now, nigga, I'm 27, nigga. He was in that motherfucker doing whatever he wanted to her at 12 years old. So how old you think she was? You feel what I'm saying? That shit ain't motherfucking it's not funny, it's not cute, and that's why I make it so fucking personal. You feel what I'm saying? Cause I'll be fucking damned if I be that blind in my life again. Shit like that.
Wait a minute. I don't even know what to do with that. Yeah.
When they talk about
what I'm saying,
when they talking about when they talking about 12-year-olds knowing what the fuck they doing, and I know the fuck they don't. They don't know what the fuck they doing. Bro, they getting taught to do this shit. They getting niggas selling drinks, bro. As a grown ass man, I can sell a grown ass woman a fucking dream, nigga. So what you think I could do to a young girl?
I don't want to know. Dang.
Bro, real shit. Let's be real, nigga. Let's be real. I'll take care of you, your kids. Drop. You feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? Now you in that motherfucking crushing. Now she taking care of you, nigga. You needed a place to stay. Niggas be selling bitches dreams all the time, man. That's a fact. So if you can sell a grown woman a dream, if you can manipulate a grown woman paying your bills, all types of shit. What you think you could do to a young ass girl?
I don't know.
Shit crazy, man.
I heard everything you're saying. I just chose to just keep my comments. Hold on, let me bring up the call.
Yeah. I declined the answer per my Second Amendment.
I'm just saying, like, y'all know what I'm getting.
That's why I hate these conversations.
Hold on, y'all.
Man.
1 second, real quick. Let me bring up.
Job! Come get your ass, call out. Shouts out, Drill Nation, Shaniqua, pop your shit. Welcome to the call out, Culture Podcast. Yo, you tune into the lovely Shaniqua, come get your ass, call out, shouts out, Drip Nation.
Hello.
Hey, Drip, that's
what's
hard as hell, dude.
How you doing?
That's hard.
Appreciate it. Yo, what's up, Shanika? What's going on with you, baby?
That shit was hard, Dobby. That shit was hard.
You know, she thinks she bougie.
Don't get your ass called out.
No, she damn sure bougie. You got to. Hey, look, she damn sure bougie. Don't let Shanika come in without entry. You know what I'm saying? Hey, no, hold on. I got your back.
That shit reminded me of that Yo Gotti pose.
No, for sure. So nigga, we going over this shit with the PDFs and the Chesters, and this girl had been.
I'm going there.
Now, hold on, Church. This girl right here is the one that R. Kelly peed on, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Niece.
Sparkle niece. So first of all, do you think Sparkle should hold on, bro? Do y'all think Sparkle should go to jail? I mean, do you think Sparkle should be in jail too?
No.
I said Shanika, nigga.
Should she be? I mean,
my bad.
No, you good. Go ahead.
I feel like everybody involved should have to suffer a consequence, right? Should it necessarily be jail time? Maybe not, right? But I do think that she definitely deserves something because she knew what was going on.
So, damn, what I finished? Oh, okay, so at 12 years old, a lady on the panel said that she probably was horny and hot, and she wanted to have sex with a grown man. Have you seen that type of behavior, or do you think that's true?
Absolutely. These girls around here hood fast as fuck.
Okay.
By the time they get 12, they already got bodies on top of bodies.
So, do you think that was her first encounter? Hold on, Trey. Hold on.
12 years old?
Yeah, hold on. Let me finish.
My cousin almost got great in middle school. Yes, 12 years old.
So, do you think that was her first experience?
On top of bodies.
Like, hold on. Let me ask a question. Now, do you think this was her first experience?
No, not at all.
Wow.
Not the tape that I saw. That didn't look like the first penis she ever encountered. But that's just my opinion.
What?
Nah. Like, I feel like most virgins, they have a certain aura about them where you can kind of tell, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're inexperienced. She didn't give me inexperienced vibes at all.
Wow. I can almost agree with that. Damn near guaranteed. For real. I'm not gonna lie.
So Shanika, let me ask you, and then I might have to drop after this. Shanika.
Yeah.
So in this scenario, who do you put the onus on?
The adults that should have been protecting her.
Shit like that. I was about to say, but as far as what Shanika saying, right? You feel what I'm saying? I can damn near agree, right? Because I remember, right? I ain't even gonna lie. You feel what I'm saying? I lost my virginity. I ain't lose my virginity to no fucking virgin. But when I took somebody's virginity, it was totally different. You feel what I'm saying?
And the thing, Trey, I want to be clear. Like, nobody is sitting up here saying, all babies are angels or nothing like that, or even that I was the angel. But hear what I'm saying, brother.
I can feel.
Wait. Hold on, Trey. Let him get it out. You got it.
No, I understand all of that. My point is the onus still lies on the adults. Even if the baby is acting out of order, even if she is walking around hot in the there used to be a grandma there that would snatch her.
I ain't subscribing to none of that.
No. I'm not.
Hold on, Trey. Hold on. Let him finish. Go ahead.
Right. I'm not saying that. There used to be a grandma there that would snatch her up. So it's one thing when we as peers, because I think we also project ourselves back to that time when we were that age, right? And we could see what we were doing to think about those types of things. These are adults on stage. And they're not having a conversation about the adults that failed that young lady. They're having a whole conversation in depth about how fast she was and almost like she deserved it or she wanted it.
No, I don't.
And that's exactly why. And that's exactly why I go in on them niggas. You feel what I'm saying? I don't have no cut guard for none of them niggas. You dig what I'm saying? Hell no. Anybody who's saying a 12-year-old that had got, you feel what I'm saying, that was, you feel what I'm saying, involved with a grown ass man, I'm sorry. You are sick in the fucking head, and I'm not sorry. And if anybody want to see me, you can see me. It is what it is. Just call my phone, let me know where I need to be.
Man, shut up.
I'll be there. I'll be there. No,
I'm not going to blame a 12-year-old for being fast. Because that shit happens.
He was all fast at 12.
I said that's why no,
at 12 years old, I used to wake up every morning. I used to wake up. Time out. Every morning.
Trey, you gotta let her finish. Go ahead. Hold on. Let her finish. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I wouldn't blame the 12-year-old for being fast, because I do see a lot of people doing that, and I don't agree with that. I think that, in those situations with children, whether they're male or female, there's always an older child, or at least someone that's their age. It's not that often there's somebody younger than them, but in most cases, somebody is putting that in their brain and grooming them to a certain extent to where that type of behavior is normalized to them. And they don't understand, the consequences of their actions or what they really even get into, because they're not mature enough. And so that's why I'm saying, like, the adults are the ones that are to blame for that, because, like, I always go to the parents first. Like, where was her mama and her daddy? Because my mama and daddy kept me on a tight leash. They knew everywhere that I was. Like, going back to that commercial, it's 9 p.m. Do you know where your kids at? My mama always knew.
Shit like that.
And they shouldn't have allowed her to be in that environment like that around, grown men like that. Like, nah.
Listen, because at 12 years old, I was walking around, right? We in middle school. I'm waking up from a nap. You feel me? I slept all class. I ain't see no ass, no titties, no nothing. Why my shit right? I'm binder walking. Y'all niggas know that binder walk where you put the binder in front. Yeah, man, don't act like y'all don't know. Nigga. You try to put it to the side and the little. Yeah, come on, man. Y'all know that binder walk.
No, go ahead, Trey. Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? At 12 years old, you got that binder motherfucking walk. You feel what I'm saying? At 12 years old, so we all hot and horny at 12. But I ain't do nothing until I was 15.
Nah, we weren't all hot and horny at 12. Some of us were still innocent. I know that for a fact, because that was me.
I'm saying I didn't have sex until I was 15, so I was innocent too. You feel what I'm saying? But that don't excuse in middle school when I seen Lil Nia and Lil Mariah. You feel what I'm saying? I wasn't on the oof. Hold on, wait, I got the You feel what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck going on? Real shit, bro. I ain't like real shit. Like this is shit that I be talking about, right? No, this is shit that I be talking about.
Hold on, Trey, because you wow.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
And shot my dog Omni in the building. What's good, Omni? How you been, brother?
Shanika, Rilla, dog, Rilla. You know, I done showed y'all the Corey Holcomb stuff on Monday. Shout out to, I broke my phone yesterday. Otherwise, I would have been up there with y'all yesterday on Sharon panel. Oh man.
What you got?
I just clicked on this and I heard 12 and everybody's hiding the pants at 12 and I just what?
No. Oh yeah.
Was you listening to me? Was you listening to me?
Yeah, you got to go back a little bit, Omni. Breaking down Taz.
Okay, because you hear me? Because if this is out of context, that was a horrible place for me to come in on.
Let me tell you something, right? So I told everybody I didn't lose my virginity until I was 15. When I lost my virginity, I didn't lose my virginity to a virgin. When I did have sex with a virgin, I knew she was a virgin type shit, right? But at 12 years old, you got me fucked up if I wasn't in middle school and Miss Goddamn Jones class looking at goddamn Maria and them. You feel what I'm saying? And my shit wasn't, you feel what I'm saying, getting up there. And I ain't got the binder walk because right now the goddamn bell ringing and I got to put the binder right here and I got to walk. Come on now, you feel what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm saying.
Let me help Omni just really quick. Specifically, Drip is reviewing Taz's review of a show that old boy from Detroit did where they're breaking down the young lady that R. Kelly had on the video, right? And so for the most of the conversation that we've been watching, a lot of the women that you see on the panel have been speaking, and it's been a lot of 12-year-old hot in the pants, this and the third whoop-de-woo. And so we just been having a back and forth around that, offering our opinion. I don't think we got to too much other part of the conversation. There may still be a little bit ways to go.
Okay, I got okay. So I guess my only question with that is everybody on the panel agree that regardless if it is 12-year-old or not, and they are hiding the pants, the adult
but that don't
is the
excuse
adult.
Adult type shit.
Okay,
yeah,
like
that's
that.
the conversation
That
we
don't
having.
excuse the adult. Just because,
Yeah, that's the
just because
conversation
you
we
walking
having.
around,
Yeah.
just because you walking around
Oh,
in
there
the
go
7th
Candy Cane.
grade,
Peace, Candy.
don't mean that you feel what I'm saying. Goddamn, Miss Maria could get with Trey type shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Like Miss Maria ain't mess with Trey. You feel what I'm saying? Trey got messed with by another 15-year-old. That's all I'm saying. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
So what I'm saying is you might be looking at but that don't excuse the wrong behavior. I don't give a fuck if they hot and horny. You know better.
Word. Okay.
What up,
okay,
Candy?
I'm on the wave. It was just a messed up place I came in on, so that's on me.
Yeah, my bad, bro. I'm a little hot, but you know.
Yeah, nigga, you hot. You hot. Hold on.
Niggas that's got to go. These the niggas that's got to go. The ones that will literally tell you, yeah, the man is wrong, he needs to be held accountable, but these young girls putting themselves in that position. Yeah, these the niggas that's the problem.
Fired up.
We don't blame little girls, fam.
I said the same thing.
Not over here. No. We're not blaming them.
But it's crazy because the woman up here, Shanika, said she knew what she was doing.
That's my opinion. From my
No. I'm saying though, like we know that some of these parents was doing the same, was out there hot and horny, and their kids seen that shit. But the way that these people talking about this girl here was, shit. She had good parents. You know what I'm saying? They knew. Well, I can't say she had good parents because they knew R. Kelly. That would be gaslighting like a mother. I don't know.
What I'm saying is, it don't matter, bro. Like you're a grown man. You feel me? She 12. You feel me? If she want to go mess with a 12-year-old, if she want to go mess with a 16-year-old, that's fine and dandy.
What?
You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
no, listen. Hold on, wait. Time out. Time out. Right? Because time out. Right? You talk about 4 years, bro. You
Trey.
I said
16 and 12.
Listen, bro, that it happens in real life. I'm not talking about something that don't happen in real life.
Trey, you're saying that's fine and dandy. No, the fuck is not.
Bro, hold on, wait, time out. We do not think like females, bro. I understand what you're saying, but I got sisters, I got a mother, we don't think like females, bro. Females always date older, nigga.
Trey.
Okay, all right, I'm wrong.
No, bro, you got your own opinion, bro. I'm just saying, to me, 16 to 12 is not cool, bro.
That's 4 years, bro. I mean, of course, a 12. I'm saying. Bro, that's 4.
Okay, Trey.
That's 4 years, bro. I'm just counting the years. That's it. I'm not doing nothing else.
Trey, that's not a good way to do it.
Trey, I hear. Listen, you doing the numerical numerology thing. Why is it that it is wrong for a man to get with a young child? Why is that wrong?
Let me tell you why it's wrong. Because that young child don't know what the fuck she's doing, right?
Okay, so hold on, stop there, because I want to mind this out. So it's a question of maturity.
Exactly.
One person is far more mature than the other person.
Exactly.
So you don't think that a 16-year-old is more mature and more
a 16-year-old should be more mature and more advanced than a 16-year-old should, right? But hold on, wait, time out. Let's be completely fucking real.
Okay.
Niggas is 43 acting like they still 16, my boy.
Okay, this is going weird.
Okay.
This is getting weird. Nah.
That's a fact. No, I'm talking about
Trey, what did they have to do with what we were saying though?
I'm saying though. All right, so 12, 16, right? Boom. When you're 16, you are what? Most likely you're a sophomore. Most people don't graduate until they're 18.
God.
No, wait. Wait. Time out. At 12,
high school and a 6th grader is insane.
No, that's not a 6th grader. That's not a 6th grader.
12 might be younger than a 6th grader.
Fuck no. You crazy out your motherfucking mind, bro.
Trey.
They in 8th grade, bro. They are in 8th grade, bro. They in there last.
Not 12.
Are you serious?
Nah.
No, they in there last year high school.
You really
I might be off. They in there last year high school, bro. What are you talking about? Bro, I graduated. I went, bro. I was 12 in high school.
No, nigga.
I was 12 in high school.
No, you 12 was 7th grade, 6th grade, 6th grade, 7th grade.
Bro, that's
6th grade, 7th grade. Yeah.
You wildin', nigga.
Bro, that's 8th grade, bro.
No, it's not, bro. 6th, 7th grade.
Okay, all right. I'm wrong.
What teen is freshman year?
Yo, 12.
There's a reason why we have elementary, middle, and high school, junior high. There's a reason why there's a separation between
what
them.
age did you graduate? What age did you graduate?
16, 17.
What age did you graduate? What age did you graduate? What age did you graduate?
Kojak say he was 12 years old in the 6th grade, Trey.
You fucking lying, nigga.
No, I'm not.
I was 12 years old in the 8th grade. You niggas is dumb.
Trey, you need to
no,
back up
fuck,
on.
now we dumb. Nigga, you the one talking about 12 and 16 cool?
You go either be in the 7th grade or the 8th grade.
I was 8th, bro. I was in 8th grade. I was 12.
Bro,
Trey, you off on this. You
off. I swear to God, I'm not lying. What the fuck I got to lie for?
No, you just don't remember. It's cool.
It depends on your birthday.
Okay.
It depends on your birthday.
Okay. I was 12 years old in the 8th grade, nigga. I swear to God, I put that, bro. Exactly.
Hey, Shanika, I literally just Googled it for 6th grade, traditional USA. 6th grade is between 11 and 12. 7th grade is 12 and 13. 8th grade is 13, 14. 9th grade, which is
6th grade is what?
Well,
between 11 and 12. You could be 11 or you could be 12.
In the 6th grade?
Yeah.
Bro, yes, bro.
I have and the reason why I'm saying that, Trey, I have very vivid memories of my 4th grade year, my 6th grade year, 7th grade, and freshman year. I have very vivid memories tied to my age because of the things I experienced academically then.
Right, trying to get you to tell you something, Trey.
Let me do some math real quick. I might be off.
No, you might have been gifted.
Let me do some math real quick. I might be off. Hold on, time out. Let me do some math.
We off. We let you know that you off.
The middle school date and the high school kid.
You need to back off the conversation that you had.
Yeah, and I'm way older, Shanika. I didn't have middle
this
school.
ain't the road you want to go.
Elementary. It was elementary, which went to the 8th grade. So it was like what K through 8th grade.
Bro, I was 12. I was 13 in the 8th. I was 13 in the 9th. I was 12. I was 12 in the 8th.
You sitting up lying.
I swear to God, bro, I ain't lying. I graduated at 17, bro. What are you talking about? I graduated at 17.
Hold on, Trey. Hold on.
I graduated. Well, I was 17 when I graduated.
Wait, are you born before or after September?
What's up, Coach Bird?
After I took the test to get in school though, so that's a little different.
Well, you was born after.
I got my high school diploma right in front of me. I can send that shit to y'all, nigga. I'm 17, nigga. I was born 1998.
Trey, it's cool, I don't know why you want to die on this hill so bad. I really don't.
I'm just saying, I was born. You feel me? Like all I'm saying is, I was 17 when I graduated. No, I was 17 when I graduated.
Pull over, pump your brakes, Trey, and just pull over.
I was 12 in the 8th grade, and I was 13 in the 9th grade, bro. I didn't hit my 13
Okay, bro. Okay, we heard you. Coach Bird, shout out to Coach Bird and Lord ADS in the building. What's up, fellas?
How you doing? What up, Drip Show?
What up, baby? What's going on?
What up?
What's happening?
What's going on with
If I'm not wrong, you spent 4 years in high school, right? 4 years of high school. I graduated at 17.
Trey, you are going to die on this hill.
Yeah, you feel like Corey right now.
Nigga, I can show you my birth certificate. I can show you my diploma right now.
Trey, when was your birthday, Trey? When is your birthday?
Nah, Ferg, don't gas that shit up. Let that shit stop right there. No, stop it right there.
Hey, I don't care what nobody say. This is legality and immorality, right? This is a grown ass man here exploiting a 12-year-old girl, even to the point we had niggas selling videos of the shit. If anybody deserves to get a lick to make money off of this is gonna be her. That nigga don't
real shit. I agree with that.
Who said that she shouldn't get the money up?
All I'm saying is, I was 17 when I graduated. It takes 4 years of high school. So from 13 to so if I graduated at 17, how old was I when I hit that grade?
You were 13, Trey. We agree with you.
Oh, all right. Okay. So how old was I in the 12th?
Trey.
You were in 8th grade. You. Okay, we got it.
You. Come on, bro. You wildin'. You doing way too much right now. Let's get back on a topic and focus. Coach Ferg and ADS, how y'all feel about what's going on?
I think she's under too much scrutiny for no reason. I really do. Way too much scrutiny. This girl was exploited at the age of 12 years old by a grown ass man who also was. The biggest performer in the world at the time.
So you said she was exploded by Kelly, right? So nothing with the parents or Sparkle, right?
I don't give a shit about any of that.
No, ADS, you can't do that.
12-year-old girl.
ADS, come on.
12-year-old girl.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
I can show the hell can
That's
because
impossible.
ADS, come on, bro.
Impossible.
Hold on,
this is politically and immorally wrong. For one, it's statutory down and through. For two, you're right, it's right there on the verge of that PDF thing. And for three, they had niggas selling CDs out the back of their truck by his command. You know what I'm saying? Making money off of
his command.
Yeah, it's PDF. Yeah, Kelly told me to do it. Okay. So at the end of the day, guess what? That nigga deserves to be under the jail for the next 50 years. And if anybody deserves to make money, it's her. If it wasn't for her, let's be honest, would none of this shit be going on with the documentary or with the other lawsuits? She's the one who paved the way for these other folks to get in. She deserves all the money.
She deserves money for a different reason. She deserves money because to compensate her for the trauma that she endured at the hands
like that
of him and the other.
I think Cassie opened up this whole thing. I don't think she had nothing to do with opening it up.
No. If it was not for her first failed lawsuit in 2003.
She did not fail. It did not fail. He paid her. She was paid. She was paid, so she just kept quiet. But again, they changed the law.
She was paid not to testify, so he could walk out in court.
Yes, but again,
the law.
He was in the car the whole time this was going on.
Come on, bro.
She was in the car by his command. He told her she could not leave the car until after the court date. Bro, if that ain't false imprisonment and kidnapping, ain't nothing is, bro.
But
you talking about she got a check for it?
But everybody's involved, from Sparkle and them niggas that used to go over to Kenwood High School to get the girls. All them niggas are involved. Think about it. We seen it in real time with Epstein. The white woman that put these women on, she got 50 years. Everybody involved with that shit going back to 2002, because I don't know if y'all saw the video. The motherfucker was setting up the damn camera before the shit was perverted. The nigga was a pervert.
They doing that shit.
Hold up. Because we remember when all this was going on, who did he run to? TD Dakes. He ran to TD Dakes and all them to pray for him. God Almighty. Yeah, TD Jakes. TD Jakes. He ran to them, and all of a sudden he ran behind that protection again. Ever since 2002, they gave us Diddy and R. Kelly simultaneously. Everybody involved.
Cassie a grown ass woman.
But again, everybody involved with this should go to jail. It doesn't listen, man. Everybody involved should go to jail. From Sparkle. I'm not talking about that. I'm just comparing the two when they came out. Cassie.
Stop confusing me.
The dude. Well, I can't help it. You went to no school left behind education.
Nigga, you
but anyway, Cassie, listen.
Hey, I don't give a damn what no nigga say. That nigga right there broke the law. I mean, hands
he's
down.
He's a pervert. He should be.
Girl. and then had a false imprisonment during the trial.
He should have went to jail the first time. He should have went to jail the first time.
There you go. Hold on. So River, do you think the parents exploited, the exploited, or R. Kelly exploited?
All of the above.
Yes, all the above.
Indeed, all of the above.
Yeah. I mean, you know how I feel about Sparkle, and it's obvious that
clearly
R. Kelly did, and then even for her parents. And I'm, to be honest, I'm bugging because I'm thinking about it. Like, I'm not even well versed with her parental structure, because all we hear about here, and Ferg may know more than me because he was here while I was in Atlanta, but all I hear about is Sparkle, right? Almost like she was the guardian. But I mean, the whole adult structure around her failed her.
Yes.
That's problematic. And like I said, she ain't the only one. It's a gang of Sparkles. It's a gang of her parents. We saw that in the other young lady. What was the young lady from Baltimore that was wrapped up in that case with R. Kelly?
Right.
Her parents took her as a child to an R. Kelly concert and got her backstage with,
Right. Now,
filthy work, man.
So to this point, from what I understand, is Sparkle had already quit R. Kelly, and she was doing backgrounds for another single, right? When she heard about this through the grapevine, that through one of the bodyguards called Sparkle up and said, "Hey, we got your niece out here and some other girls, say at this party, drinking, getting high, doing whatever," and that's when Sparkle got back involved. From what I understood.
Okay, so let me give context to that. Sparkle's niece was of age. She was like 18, 19. She was of age. The young little 12-year-old, right? She was the one that held the glue to the whole case back then. She was paid. She didn't testify. So that's why everything sort of got dismissed. She was the one that was the highlight, but she chose the money. Her parents took the money. You can't make a deal with the kid. You have to make a deal with the adult.
Right.
So they all played a role in that. And
shit like that. Talk your shit, coach.
No. I'm just saying that's just part of the law. You can't make a deal with a child.
No, but what you said never came up in this conversation. And it like really makes a big piece into it. It kind of makes it go a little different because now the parents were involved, clearly, because they took the money.
Yeah.
Yes. Can I comment on the video? Listen, every nigga on that panel looked like they used to pee in the bed at age 12.
Lord Jesus.
These niggas look greasy and gutty. And I guarantee I want everybody to start pulling up their 6th grade picture. Pull up y'all little funny looking, turtle looking, Igor looking picture from 6th grade, and we gonna mine it out from there.
Hey, coach.
Hey, coach.
But what I'm saying is, hold on. But just to say, 6th grade.
Hold on. Go ahead, Shanique.
No, I just wanted to address one thing with regards to people being called fast. I think that everybody has different definitions of things. And so I just want to clarify, when I say that someone is fast, I don't, that's not akin to the word whore. Because I think that's what people hear when you hear, oh, she fast, oh, she a little slut, or something like that. Like that's what they hear. That's not what I learned that word meant. When I was growing up, if a girl was called fast, she was growing up faster than her age, like her mental or her physical or emotional. That was
hell no.
Yes, like Shiesty
Hell no. I ain't never in my life heard that one.
That's old school.
Hold on, wait.
Like I was saying, they're growing up faster than the kids that are typically that age because they're experiencing things that kids that are older experience. And so that is my definition that I was taught as far as being fast. Not, oh, she's a little slut that's out here, whatever. So
you lied.
Shanika, baby, let it go. Don't even try to explain it. Now, hold on. Wait. Let me say this real quick because I see you in that chat and you need to stay out that chat, right? But I'm telling you, you just went against yourself just now because you was using fast as that, because clearly that's what was said. Like the conversation was on it. Now I'm trying to give you a heads up. Let it go. Fuck.
Let it go. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, because you
ain't worth it.
You going
but the people got used the word fast. Most of those words came from family members.
you sit your little fast ass down. It came from, people who knew their kids. Most people know who they
fast mean like they ain't dancing to the videos and shit. Ferg, come on now.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, who would call you fast?
Or you up in men's faces. Yeah, that's what I said earlier, Ferg. Your grandma and your auntie.
Right.
Not your auntie, your auntie.
Yeah, your auntie, the one that's fast too.
Bro.
Yeah. But those be the ones that call girls fast back in the day. It wasn't like I'm 12 and she's 12. I ain't gonna call her fast. I'm like, I'm all with it. We the same age. That's why I keep trying to correlate that. As of R. Kelly time, that's when it just sort of, when men 10, 20 years started going into the kids' playground, that's when that shit became dial beat. We would call out the perverts back in. We call you a pervert. That's a pervert over there. Leave him alone.
Who said that? Who said pervert?
We did. When I was 11, 12, we call a dude a pervert. We didn't use the LGBTQ. We would say he was a faggot. That was the word. People didn't cupcake words to us. They let you know this is what it is. Now we
my mama dressed like a sailor. That's why I'm so messed up.
But again, she didn't hide. She didn't tiptoe around it
at all.
That's all I'm saying. Like Shiesty Bum's auntie, she was out there. She was hot. She loving it. You know what I'm saying?
Shit
she had
like
them size 12s on.
Not Shiesty Bum, that's crazy.
It wasn't normalized back then, Shiesty. It didn't get normalized until crack came in on the scene. And now all these little girls, but a lot of little girls were left to raise themselves, and they got out in the streets, and pervert ass niggas was on them. But you heard niggas talking about she 18, she legal. Nigga, 18.
That CC Ferg, I'm glad you said that they were messing with, because if they knew what the fuck they was saying, doing Ferg, then they would know about a pervert, right? Clearly they don't know. Some of these kids are not mature as the other ones.
But parents ain't engaged with the kids to let you know. The parents used to tell you, your grandmama and them used to tell you, stay away from that pervert. What is that, grandmama? He's a person that like little kids. Little kids.
Oh, no.
But again, I shut up. If you go to prison and they find out that you did something to a child, man, come on, man. You're going to be the biggest cheerleader in there. You're going to watch everybody's draws. Come on, man. They don't let you get away with that. But again, it's sort of normalized today because a lot of people grew up under that. How you think we get all these 28, 30-year-old tight jean wearing, switching, talking about women don't own periods?
Hold on, wait, time out. Coach Ferg, you went way too fucking far, Coach Ferg.
Women, y'all don't own periods according to the LGBT.
I'm 27 right now, Coach Ferg. Hell no, dog. You ain't got a lot of 27.
A lot of your dudes walking around slew-footed with tight jeans saying,
listen.
Shit. Okay, so let's hear it. Hold on. Let's get back to the video. Hold on.
That's your own girl, dog. I don't even want people around my platform that will co-sign that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm trying to make sure it's emphatically stated that if you support this shit, I don't want you here. I don't need your support. I don't need no cash. I don't want shit from you, fam. I ain't straddling no fence. I ain't playing no games. If you support this type of conversation happening with some hoes sitting up, making it sound like 12-year-olds can make a sound decision, I don't want you here at all. Unsubscribe and never come fucking back, because this shit ain't gonna change over here. I'll never straddle the fence. I'm moving so fucking far away from you motherfuckers, it ain't gonna be no motherfucking doubt. So you'll understand when it comes to me, we not co-signing R. Kelly. We not talking about 12-year-olds know what they doing. We're not giving any credence to grown-ass men fucking with young girls. We're not doing that. Ever.
Agreed.
I don't give a fuck what the situation was. So double talk is a problem, because if you can say, yeah, these men are grown, they know better, they got to protect the kids, there is no but after that. If you do any level of but, these girls are hot. Nah, fam, you double talking. So you can go over there with that other side, bitch ass nigga. Because we don't blame kids at all for no fucking predator. We not blaming no motherfucking child for R. Kelly, nigga.
At all.
Fuck wrong.
At all. At all. And that's exactly what I was saying. You feel what I'm saying? When I was 12, I was hot for the next 12-year-old that was in my class. You feel what I'm saying? I wanted her ass. I ain't want goddamn Miss Teresa from up the goddamn. You feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? I ain't want the goddamn. No, I wanted the person that was in my goddamn class. You feel what I'm saying? And I might have wanted some of my sister older friends at the time. You feel what I'm saying? So we ain't gonna talk about that. And my sister whole time, my sister 3-4 years older than me. So we ain't gonna talk about that though. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. So it get like that. That's what I'm trying to told y'all. It get like that. You feel me? When you got older siblings, you feel what I'm saying? And you a younger, you feel what I'm saying? And you a younger individual.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? 12 and 16 is not that big of a difference. I'll rest my fucking case.
12 and 16 is a huge difference.
Huge.
No, fuck it's not. When you got
Why are you navigating back to that?
When you got older siblings, it's not.
Why?
It's a lie.
Hold on,
Why?
Okay.
Why do you feel the need to navigate back to that?
Because that's a lie, bro. Did y'all grow up with older siblings?
I had two older sisters, and I was attracted to all their friends.
Exactly. Thank you.
All their friends was fine to me.
Does that have to do with anything? No, because you was attracted to their friends. That don't mean. Come on, first.
No, what I'm saying is what Tracy. Well, let me just say what Taz is saying is 1,000% correct, right? Because again, there was a time, and I say it all the time. Old niggas leave the young women alone for the young dudes. But again, we in this mindset where
a grown woman is a grown woman.
But again,
grader and somebody in 11th grade, bro.
That's how some people feel about it. Listen, I just be weary about niggas like that. You don't be around the middle school and high school.
Most 16-year-olds is in 10th grade. What are we talking about,
bro?
By the time you in 9th grade, they in 11th.
No, it still depends on your birthday when you're 16.
So boom, let's take it to 14. Because most people graduate at 18, right? So let's take it to 14 to 18.
No, most don't graduate at 18, bro. What are you talking about?
Are you serious?
Yes,
most people don't graduate at 18. So what?
Bro, it's 16, 17, bro.
Graduate.
17 is like the balance.
Graduate.
Depends on your birthday.
Graduating. Are we talking about graduating age?
Well, yes, nigga. 17.
Because hold on, wait, time out. So how is if you entering junior high school?
What?
Okay, all right. How is if you're entering junior high school or if you're exiting junior high school?
18. Reese said 18.
Most people
pull it up.
Most people graduate at 18, bro.
Oh, hold on, just pull it up.
Whoever said it depends on when your birthday. That's why I asked, were you born before September or after September? I graduated at 17.
I graduated at 17 too. That's why I know I was in
turned 18 in August though. I graduated in June and turned 18 in August.
That's so y'all get what I'm saying, bro? Like what we talking about here, bro?
Let me be clear on this microphone.
So hold on,
on this platform.
Time out. So no 11th grader. So no 11th grader ever fuck with a 9th grader. Are we fucking serious?
Trey, I don't know, bro. Okay.
No 11th. So no 11th. Hold on, wait, time out. Let's be real, bro. 11th grade, bro. You both in high school.
I'm done with it, bro. Come on,
okay,
bro.
All right, bet. You both in high school. You make it seem like I'm saying something crazy.
But that don't, because
the average age is 18.
If a young
18, cool.
14-year-old girl.
But so Shanika, just like how you said, thank you. 12-year-old is what? 6th grade?
It's 5th and 6th grade.
Yes. No. 12-year-old is not 5th and 6th grade.
I just coached 5th and 6th grade, and most
come up to a guy and say,
"How if most people graduate at? If you graduate at 18 in high school, it's 4 years."
Trey, you wildin', bro. I'm not finna raise my fucking voice, bro. Come on, dog. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Darlene, my nigga. I don't care about the 12. I don't care about none of that shit. You got to chill, bro. When I'm calling your name and tell you to stop, bro, you got to stop, bro. I don't care about none of that shit. You my dog, nigga, but I don't care about that shit, bro. We moving forward, my nigga. Jesus.
4 years is crazy.
Church up. Listen to you, bro. I don't care about that shit. Let's move forward, bro. Ain't nobody worried about that shit, bro. 12 and 16 is not cool. That's your opinion if it is. Leave it alone. I'm done with it.
Nigga, that ain't just because she know the difference between right and wrong don't mean that you get permission to be able to take advantage of her. So I think that everybody is right in this. I don't think that anybody is wrong in their assessment of this whole situation. I don't think anybody is wrong.
That's crazy.
But that's
she's
just
dead ass wrong. They're wrong.
It's absolutely me.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else got any additional perspective that y'all want to add into this?
It's just easier now because, again, he don't have to be the one to say it. Right now, he can just agree. He ain't got to say it.
Drip, can you stop? I'm going to go to the gym here in a second. Sir. Go ahead. Stop the video just for a second. The reason why I kind of feel this way about this circumstance, and this is for the record, Trey, because I'm the oldest brother, right? My youngest sister is 5 years younger. Say my little sisters are 5 years younger than me and 10 years younger than me, right? So I remember in high school where I had my
youngest sister 4 years and all her friends wanted to talk to me, nigga.
That don't mean
I remember being the oldest son, nigga, when they wanted to holler at my little sister.
It don't mean nothing, bro.
Trey, let the man finish.
Damn, brother. Yeah, I'm trying to explain to you why I'm kind of taking this position. That way, at least you don't feel alone. But
and I'm trying to tell y'all why I'm taking this position because my little sister 4 years. My little sister is 4 years.
Position. Okay, Trey. I'm the oldest son, right? My little sister's 5 years younger than me. And my boy Mike tried to holler at her. I remember us being seniors in high school and her being in the 9th grade, coming into the 9th grade, right? So I literally had to put my hands on this nigga, you know what I'm saying? Because he tried to do some shit with my little sister. So, I mean, at the end of the day, man,
let's be honest. Bro.
Trey, let the man finish talking, bro. Please. Bro. Come on, bro.
You know what I'm saying? She in the 8th grade. He in the, you know what I'm saying? He's 16. He's a junior in high school. I never met niggas who dated middle school girls in high school unless those niggas was losers. Outright losing niggas. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't get no high school girls, so they had to go middle school girls, right?
All right, so you ain't never see a 12th grader mess with a 9th grader.
In
high school, bro. That's the first time you see when you come to high school.
No, you don't, bro.
Trey, why is this so important? I gotta ask, why is this so important to you?
Fucking K, bro. I went to a 4A school, nigga. I went to a 4A school. I got a sister that's
crazy. Hold on, one second.
Crazy.
I'm gonna say one more time, bro, to stop, bro. If not, I'm gonna drop it, bro. We don't care about that shit, bro. I don't care about a 12 and a 16, 19, 11, 12, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't give a fuck, bro.
They in the same.
Trey, I don't care, bro. Come on, my nigga. You
middle school 3 years, high school.
Right, bro, you wild, bro. Okay.
Niggas done position this shit to where this is how it works now. You get the women up there to say this dumbass shit, and then you just co-sign them. So now Anton ain't on the clip saying that shit about R. Kelly. He ain't got to defend men like that. You got some women that's gonna come do it. Fucking crazy.
I think it's distasteful putting anything on a child for an adult being a predator. That's all.
Yeah, but you shouldn't be the.
That was about the only woman that said something, y'all.
For real?
Hell yeah. Everybody else was like, one of them said she horny. One of them said some type of justification of going through puberty. All kind of shit.
Mm-hmm. They be speaking to who they are. I mean, you can't even, I don't know if y'all got kids or whatever. I used to look at my little sister's friends like little kids, and my sister was 2 and 3 years younger than me. I'd be like, oh, you look sweet, you cute little girl. You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand it. Now, older girls, I can see because, they was liking me. I play sports, but to look at a little kid, and if you got a child, the last thing a woman would want is they little nasty ass friends over lobbing on their son who's 14 and vice versa. That it doesn't make sense to even justify it in any kind of way.
Yeah, Chaka said they were saying she knew what she was doing. That's what they were saying. You're right, Chaka. Remember? Yeah. That's crazy, bro. Rishi said exactly. They projected speaking for themselves.
Oh my God.
What? Go ahead.
Nah, we're good.
Bro, I know you ain't feeling. Oh, okay, bid. Bro, stand on your business.
No, because then when I do, y'all want to sit here and act like I'm fucking windmilling some shit. I'm
Who
saying
the fuck is y'all?
from the very fuck you and everybody in the fucking chat that got something to fucking say. I'm saying the exact same fucking thing I said when I came on this panel, and I don't know what the fuck going on with my camera, but y'all can't look me in my motherfucking eyes. I say this shit. Yes, she looked like she was fucking fast. That's my opinion, and I'm entitled to it. Did I say she was a slut or she deserved to be shamed for what she did? No. She's growing up faster than she should be doing shit at her age. You should be out here. That's what I call fast. You don't tell me how the fuck I define some shit and what I learned the shit was. Your definition is different from mine. And we're not going to sit here and act like these little girls ain't out here getting these fucking BBLs in high school and middle school and all this other little shit. And like these young girls are not going along with it.
Right. BBL in middle school.
I'm not saying that they're right. I'm not saying any of that shit. All of the adults are dead ass wrong in that situation. That's the first thing that fucking came out my mouth. No, we don't all know what the fuck fast means because we all got different definitions. The same way submissive has a different definition for everybody. Everybody has their own fucking perspective. How they know. I'm gonna say what the fuck I gotta say because I sat here on his goddamn shit this whole fucking time.
All right, go ahead. You got it. Go ahead, pop your shit.
Like we're not gonna sit here and like these young kids are just so fucking stupid to where they have no idea as to what the fuck is going on. Like if you were that fucking dumb at 12 years old, then say that for you. But yes, I grew up in the fucking hood and I grew up around some fast ass little girls that once they were groomed, once they were inappropriately exposed to that shit by the adults that didn't protect them, they continued with that fucking lifestyle and they continued that fucking cycle that needs to stop. That's the same shit that everybody be saying the same whenever they doing whatever it is that they doing as far as any type of immoral or illegal sexual activity. Them girls, once they fucking lose their cherry and pop that shit, they keep going. It don't stop. So we not finna sit here and make it seem like, nah, a young girl would never try to holler at a grown-ass man. Bring your motherfucking ass down to Miami and I'll show you where they do it. But ain't nobody judging the fucking kids. We're just talking about the reality that happens in the world. Children that are under the age of 18, once they get abused and their mind gets fucked up, they don't understand what's going on. So they're not mature enough to understand what they're doing, and they think they know what the fuck they're doing. Everybody that was a teenager thought they knew what the fuck life was about when they were teens, and they didn't know shit till they got grown. That's what the fuck I said. Victim blaming. Not once did I say that this girl was wrong. I'm tired of saying shit and y'all fucking twisting that shit like y'all got fucked up ears and can't hear what the fuck I'm saying.
Shanika, are you done?
I'll call whoever the fuck I want fast. If you're growing up faster than you're supposed to, then yeah, I'm gonna look at you and be like, yeah, you fast. Just like with them little niggas that's selling dope and doing all this other stupid ass shit and they're in middle school, I look at them the same fucking way. Like, what are you doing out here? You're a child. You're growing up too fast. You're growing up too fast.
So, to break down Shanika's what she talking about, the difference between Shanika and what I think people are responding to is that Shanika still, in her conversation, put the onus on the first act, which was the abuse that took place first. She not saying that these kids is doing it for no reason. She not saying that the kids are that way of their own volition, but the person that may have abused them or put them in contact with that type of thing is the reason why that they are quote unquote being fast.
Thank you. Because I know I'm not fucking stupid, and I know that I may not be using the best words to communicate my thoughts, but not once did I say that was that fucking girl's fault. Not once did I ever fucking blame that whore. I said she didn't look like that was the first dick that she ever fucked, and I'm gonna stand on that. She didn't look like that. That's my opinion. That don't mean that I say it's her fault. I know plenty of hoes out here that's 14 years old, 12 years old, and they're out here fucking off the chain. That's what I said. It's kids in middle school that got fucking bodies. You want me to go get my cousin and bring her on this shit, and she'll tell you. Them girls almost took her shit in 6th grade. Like, we not finna act like these girls ain't out here doing this shit. Like, come on.
So what you say, Shanika, is it's still not ultimately the child's fault.
No, it never is. Right. Children come into this world innocent. They don't know shit other than what we put onto them. And if they're in the wrong environment and the parents aren't doing what they're supposed to do and the adults that are around them aren't doing what they're supposed to do, then we failed that child. That's what the fuck came out my mouth. The adults failed that child. And that's exactly what happened. Same thing with all them people out on the blade. You think that was what they chose to do out of just nowhere? No. We failed them. And that's how they end up in those kind of fucking situations. Like, come on, man. Everybody didn't grow up in the fucking suburbs around people that didn't. Niggas grew up in the fucking real world. And it's grown ass men that actively go after those little fast ass girls because they already know, like, hey, you gonna be an easier mark than somebody that's a fucking naive little girl that still think that boys got cooties. They're gonna stay away from those. They're gonna go after the little girls that look like they already out there about that life because their parents are allowing them to do that shit and they're not stepping in. Like I told you, my mama had a very fucking leash on my ass. I wasn't allowed to do none of the shit that these girls is doing. That's how you open yourself up to that shit. What are we talking about? I'm blaming the parents. Because at the end of the day, that child is their responsibility. And they're supposed to protect him.
Well, let's put it on the video.
Do that.
The last one to speak, though. Right? Why you the last one to speak? Why you the last one to say anything? You're supposed to say this shit 10 minutes ago. But again, I ain't gonna charge you up for it, but you know what I'm saying? Again, that's the issue, fam. You sitting there quiet as fuck. And just want to slide that in right quick and get up out of there. You don't want no smoke, man. Fuck that.
What you mean? Elaborate, please.
A child is a child. Their brains are not developed. They don't know anything about their hormones. They know right from wrong, the basic things, but what is being taught to them? What are their lifestyles looking like? What is being poured into them? So
I have a question, y'all. On that MTV show, what up, Miss Bella? Were there any 14 and pregnant people on that pregnancy show? Teen Mom, yeah, that's what's got. Were there any that were 14?
Yes, sir. Yeah, they was all like just 14, 15, 16.
So, okay. What about 13?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, first, I'm glad you're up here because you work with kids, right? So, in that type of situation, have you ever seen or heard of a 13-year-old pregnant?
Yes. I had a young boy, he was in my groups, right? He was in the 6th grade. He and his girlfriend, who was 6th grade, had a child.
Okay, so it has happened, right? Okay, cool.
Yes.
So how do you explain that? Like, how do you even assume how they even got to that?
I mean, it is what it is. We all know how people get to it, right?
Well, no, I'm saying like because the reason why I'm saying this because I need you to really not give me the hood type of response. Give me like an intellectual because they saying that kids at 12 and 13 don't know what's going on with their hormones. They don't know what they're doing. They just out there doing shit. Now, we got a whole other side saying these kids is fucking at 13 and 14 getting pregnant.
But it's been the same thing throughout history and nature, right? We all go through a thing, what we call puberty.
But okay.
But listen, we go through puberty, right? Last year in the 5th grade, I ain't pay attention to girls. This year, I'm in the 6th grade now, and I like the girls.
Ferg,
it goes on both
if you're
sides. 13
and pregnant, Ferg, you were 9 times out of 10 probably pregnant at 12, Ferg. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. It's 9 months, right?
But that's puberty, though. That's what I'm saying. That puberty kicks in strong.
Okay, go ahead.
What I'm saying is, boys, remember, every nigga on here, remember them wet dreams, waking up and your shit in the bathroom already before you get there. It happens between 12, 13. Just like girls, they go through their cycle 1 year, and then that next year they come back to school. They everything done filled out. Now they paying attention to the boys. Now we the thing was it was a time when we pretty much stayed in our own lane. And if a dude that was out of high school came to the middle school, we would call him out. We wouldn't be trying to be his friend. Hey, pervert, get away. But people sort of
no, Ferg. Me seeing older niggas pick up girls from school. They would pull up in the nice cars. They was normally D boys.
In high school,
dressing. Yeah,
in high school or middle school.
High school. I don't think nobody was getting picked up.
So let me ask you this: when y'all saw that, did y'all call those dudes out? Did y'all say, "Hey man, y'all perverts"?
I ain't gonna lie, for like I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, right? From what I remember, niggas wasn't messing with them niggas like that. Wasn't nobody calling them niggas out. Them niggas was always dope boys. They either, one of the big dogs in the neighborhood or some shit. It was crazy work, but wasn't nobody calling them niggas out for it. Like, you know what I'm saying? They probably was like scared of them and stuff, like type shit. But I never really got myself in that business because like the girls that would get picked up was always the girls that looked a little older.
Yes, they filled out. They was the ones that were filled out, but they mind was still high school. That's the thing. You can impress them at 12 or 13 with some fake jewelry, buy them a little fake purse, some little shit that they like. That's
this wasn't middle school. This was like high school. Like maybe they were like 16, 17 probably. But the niggas that were picking them up was older type shit. But like even like because it was kids at my school that had money, right? They had brand new cars and shit. But these niggas would come with rims and all kind of old schools and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But who's buying it? It ain't like y'all was
rolling. I'm saying these was older niggas, but it was people at school had brand new Tahoe, brand new Suburban, brand new Lexus, all kind of shit. But these niggas, you could tell for they stood out. Them nigga braids and shit, probably gold teeth and shit, like they stood out like a motherfucker.
Yes, but even the dudes who were well off, right, that had these things, they parents supported that. Is all I'm saying. They parent and a dude that's on some dope shit. He ain't got no responsibility. He can come up with his little $2,000 he just made from selling the bag to aunties and grandmamas and daddies, and he can impress them with that. That's all I'm saying. If that's why I say it's important to stay in your own lane.
So do you agree that kids that grew up watching their mamas, have in and out boyfriends and shit, do you think that plays a major part with this chick and R. Kelly?
Yes, because
but still, do you blame the parents still, right?
Always the parent.
Okay, cool.
Always. Like I said, it's always been single moms, but most mothers paid attention to their kids. They know who their kid was. Your mama knew if you was an F up. Your mama knew. But now it's like, we don't even have the conversations with our kids. We expect them to know. But we buying them clothes where they showing everything and saying, why you being fast? But why are you buying that shit? We we control it. But a lot of black people don't want that responsibility.
Act like that there is no fucking look. Of course, there isn't. You can't always look at somebody and tell exactly what you're looking at. But if you telling me that if you look at all them girls in high school and how they dressing, how they doing their hair, how they putting on the makeup, how they doing this, all this extra shit, like these men, they know who's vulnerable. They can look at you and tell that your mama let you do whatever the fuck you want to do. It's 12 o'clock at night and you out in the streets. They already know you're a prime fucking target. You got on these short ass shorts. You got a face full of makeup. They know what a 12-year-old that is innocent looks like versus a 12-year-old that's outside look like. It's a fucking difference. When I was 12, I looked like I was 12 because my mama didn't play that shit.
Yeah.
They know who to go after. And all they gotta have is one conversation. Hell, as a grown-ass woman, you got men out here that could talk to you for 5 minutes and know you got daddy issues. So you gonna tell me that a fucking grown-ass man can't talk to a child and know who he dealing with? They're taking advantage of them. They know who to take advantage of. Grown and young. These men ain't shit.
Yeah.
Look like kids. Get the fuck out of here. All 12-year-olds do not look like fucking kids. Open your eyes. Look at Northwest. They was talking about her on TikTok saying that girl don't look like she fucking 12 years old. She out here dressing like she fucking grown. Because her mama let her do that shit. Mama, come on, man. Get the fuck out of here. Go ahead and hit play.
I agree. I agree with that. I know one thing. What's good with you, Drip? One thing I do know, bro, is that exposure, bro, and it don't even have to come from the household, but most of it starts at the household before we go out and they express themselves, because most kids they gather around those that are alike. or they like to follow. So those kids can be the ones too, like Hirschberg and Shanika talking about that's out there, bro, at 12 o'clock at nighttime. So you know what I'm saying? Even if they is 12 years old, right? They in middle school, they about to go to middle school, bro. If they getting exposed, bro, to their parents doing certain type of stuff, letting people in and out, mom and daddy, and then they go into the school, and then the kids in the school is seeing the same thing. Guess what? They mind gonna be on sex.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? So the exposure, bro, is a big thing, bro, for them, bro. You know what I'm saying? And pushing them in that direction. And then nobody, and the most important thing is like Kirschberg and Omni was saying, and even Chicago Rilla, Shanika said it too. You got to talk to them, bro. You got to break this down to them, bro. Especially when they get to that part, bro, when you can understand. And like you said, you should be able to see from your kid, like this nigga, he looking at these young women a little different now. It ain't all about, oh no, I ain't trying to mess with the girl. No, he really like them girls. You know what I'm saying? So you got to pull him to the side and let him know. You know, because if you don't, if you ain't giving the advice, who you think he gonna get the advice from? And next thing you know, somebody gonna end up pregnant.
Drip, I have 5 sisters in my house at the same time. 2 older, 3 younger sisters. None of them had a baby before they graduated high school. Why? Because my daddy, he didn't give a damn who you were, whatever. If he saw any snotty-nosed nigga talking to my sisters, he would go straight to that little motherfucker. What do you want with her? Where your mama at? Where your daddy? And if he didn't know them, you couldn't be around no more. But again, us modern people, the kids can figure it out. They can do what they want. And then when they growing up and realize you wasn't shit, they gonna come back and let you know. And it's gonna be all over YouTube and all over the spaces talking about you wasn't shit. Because what do we say? We didn't get taught nothing. Yeah. Well, you look like your daddy and you act like your mama.
Mm.
And I'm sure Shiesty looked like her mama and her daddy. Built like her daddy though, big feet, big hands, big nose.
I said don't do that. Like y'all hear what y'all want to hear. Y'all hear what the fuck y'all want to hear. That's just all it is at the end. Because not once did I say don't wear it, don't do it. I'm just saying that you could tell the difference. You could tell how people are raised just from looking at them, no matter how old they are.
Mm-hmm.
That's all the fuck I'm saying. Not once did the word come out my mouth that little girl shouldn't wear shorts. That high school kids shouldn't wear makeup. I just said that they are. And I see kids at my son middle school that wearing lace fronts. And like, you know what I'm saying? They're doing shit that you know, used to be reserved for older women. Okay, they want to look grown, fine, let them look grown. That wasn't even what we were talking about. We were sitting here saying that it's the responsibility to protect their children. And that's all the fuck I've been saying this entire time, because your children are progressing way faster than other children of that age. It should be a problem. I ain't never said makeup make you fucking grown. That's why I say y'all fucking not even trying to hear what the fuck I'm saying. I just said that it's a fucking difference. Every kid don't be wearing makeup in middle school, but nowadays there's a lot of kids that's wearing makeup in middle school. So yeah, like that shit, you can see the difference. That's the only point that I was saying behind that. Not once did I ever fucking victim blame no fucking body. I just said you could tell where kids at in their mindset just from looking at them a lot of times and talking to them for 10 minutes. Hell no.
To call a child a whore, to call a child anything of that nature is very distasteful.
Let me ask you a question, Lex. Have you ever heard?
There's nothing to challenge there. There's nothing to challenge there.
Yes, North looks like a fucking kid, but she looks like a kid that has a little more leniency than other kids. Are we not gonna? Okay, all right.
Yeah, don't get emotional.
Cause I don't know, like that shit be sending me like y'all wonder why women are in the place that we in, and then these are the fucking conversations that we have amongst ourselves, and we wonder why we at where we at. That's why these niggas look at us the way that they fucking look at us, cause of shit like this. Y'all gonna sit here and die on this fucking hill to be like, nah, she should be able to go outside with 2 fucking nipple tassels and a G-string thong on and be perfectly safe and protected by everybody. Like, get the fuck out of here. We live in the real world. These niggas ain't shit. It's our job to protect our kids, not to sit there and rely on them kids to protect themselves. And that's what you fucking doing when you don't set them up where they need to be. Like, come the fuck on. Put them shorts on and look the fuck good in them, but know how to carry yourself when you put them shorts on. Know how to respond to them nasty ass niggas when they talking to you. Because my mama put me up on game. Because I developed before my age. I was looking grown as fuck as a child, and I had hella old ass men always on my job because they thought that I was grown. Because I had a grown woman's body, but my mama taught me. That's the part that y'all fucking skipping past. Why the fuck we not talking to these kids and teaching them what the fuck they need to know? Instead of sitting here, let's just pounce on R. Kelly. Yeah, his ass need to be in fucking jail. But also, can we teach these fucking kids? Are we going to skip past that shit and just hone in on the fucking criminals and the creeps and the predators? Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
This is why she should drop off, fam. She shouldn't be there. You know what I mean? She shouldn't be there. Because saying what she's saying is respectable, but staying there is the problem, fam. You gonna kick it, you ain't going nowhere.
Saying, you hot in the pants.
I've heard that a multitude of times.
Okay. So let's say hypothetically that you are dealing with a niece, right? And you see that this niece is hot in the pants.
Mm-hmm.
Do you discipline them? Do you hold them accountable? How do you deal with that?
I hold the adult accountable, but
No.
It has to be a balance.
They haven't did anything. In this hypothetical scenario. But they hot in the pants. They keep on getting in men's faces. They keep on trying to throw themselves out there, even though the guys or the young little boys are not doing anything with them. How do you deal with that?
Handle them, discipline them. Get on the ASS because that's what you're supposed to do as a parent. It's simple.
But do you discipline them because they don't know right from wrong? I mean, because they know right from wrong, though, right?
You have to correct them. They have to know why they're being disciplined. They have to know why they shouldn't be in men's faces. They have to know how to move as a young lady. If we specifically talking about little girls.
Exactly. Because we all smart enough to know that clothes ain't gonna stop a predator. Any dummy knows that. But what we don't do is have the conversation with them about everything other than the fucking clothes. When you wear these clothes, be prepared for certain things that may happen. Let's talk about it. I'm not gonna shame you for anything. You don't know no fucking better. I expect kids to be stupid.
Yeah,
but sound fucked up, but that's how I am with my kids. I expect them to do dumb shit, and we sit down and we talk about it because it's bigger than just fucking clothes.
Yeah, but to be honest, even with that, right? I formed this group called Ball, Becoming a Leading Lady, with like freshmen and sophomores in George Washington High School in Indianapolis, right? And some of our biggest conversations was about how women present themselves when they're, young ladies present themselves, right? And come to find out, a lot of these parents buy these clothes for their children to look like adults. And then they mad at the girl because she built like the mama used to be built. And they go outside, of course, they're going to draw the wrong type of attention, even from teenage boys. They understand too, because they all sexual. They all have that same mindset. The girls and the boys. The girls 16, 18, she's attracted to a boy her age. Now the predator may come along and just manipulate that young mind, and vice versa. There's a lot of mama's friends, like they 17-year-old son who finally filled out. But how they present themselves is a big conversation, and a lot of people don't have those conversations. And you have to have it more than one time. You can't just because they still go outside. They still attracted to people. And I think today, again, the difference of today and parents of my time, They didn't focus on themselves. Y'all didn't go home and tell me any of y'all on here, did y'all go out in the streets when you was 18, 17, 18? You out coming in and your mama was outside, or was she at home where she should have been when you got there?
Yeah, no, mom was at the crib.
Right. A lot of parents today, their ass is outside. They dress it, and even to the dress, don't they dress? Don't you see a lot of it on TikTok? Don't they dress their kids like they dress now, themselves?
Thank you, Bella.
Yes.
Like,
so what are we talking about? This is
easy. Like, Jesus, it don't matter what you wear. Look at what Coach X said. I teach my little cousins and goddaughters the same thing, how to dog walk them old motherfuckers that try you. Mm-hmm. Look at Bella. If you wear sweats, they still gonna bother you. Trust me, I know.
Yeah, detect it. That's it.
But you gotta teach them how to deter the nonsense. That's what I've been saying this whole fucking time. Ain't nobody not ever say don't wear no shorts. Know how to carry yourself when you wearing them shorts and how to talk to them niggas so that they know that nah, this ain't that. It don't have nothing to do with what you wear, but y'all keep fixated on the clothes. You can wear what you want to wear. You can wear what you want to wear. Can we move past that? Because that's not what the fuck we talking about. We talking about the mindset. Thank you, Bridget. What you wear don't make you fast. It don't got shit to do with your outfit. You can have a fucking muumuu on and still fuck everybody down the block. It don't matter. It's the mindset.
You just saying don't have the kids out here being clueless to the ills of the world.
If you're gonna allow them the privileges of being out late at night without your supervision, spending the night at friends' houses where you're not there and you don't know their parents, you don't know what type of household their parents run. You know what I'm saying? When you're giving your children privileges, allowing them to dress a certain type of way, do their hair a certain type of way that you know is going to make them look older. We're not dumb. It's certain things that you can do that will make you look older. The same way it's things we do to make ourselves look younger. We know this. We're not stupid. And so if you're going to allow your children to do things that are going to be perceived as adding to their age, then you got to make sure they have the right mindset to go along with it. These kids out here outside and they jits. And it's like, okay, that's cool. If you're going to let your kid do that, let your kid wear that skirt. But like Kojak and Bella and Bridget and everybody else said, make sure that they know, make sure that they mind not weak, that they not vulnerable. Because that's gonna put them on a nigga radar. And it's fucked up for that nigga to even be looking in that direction. And they deserve everything, every form of punishment. Yes, it's a fucking look. I could look you in your eyeballs. It don't have nothing to do with your outfit. I can look in your face and tell you who you are. Let me look at your eyes. The eyes are the window to the soul, ain't it? Or I'm tweaking. Because y'all keep saying, because I said it was a look. Look. Open your brain. It's a look that a person have. If a person is a dweeb, they have a certain look about them where you know they a fucking nerd. If I walk in here with fucking all black on, with a big trench coat and big ass fucking boots, you're gonna judge that. And you're gonna be like, oh shit, okay, she probably got white friends. That's what people do. Like, come on now. Like, are we really acting like first impressions aren't the most, what's the thing they used to say? Your first impression is the most important impression, or the last impression. Like, come on, people treat you how you look. Stop fucking acting like y'all was just born yesterday. Like, come on, man. I'm sorry, because I feel like I'm derailing, and we're going to play the video, and I'm going to let y'all have it. For real this time. Y'all got it.
Yes.
I guess my thing is, I think you can only discipline somebody if they actually if they actually know the difference between right and wrong. Like, if somebody make a mistake, you don't discipline somebody for making a mistake. They didn't know any better. But you usually discipline people when you know that they know better, but they choose to do something different, and so they now have to have a punishment as a result of it, right?
I think discipline doesn't just go into trying to punish someone. It could lead to, you know what I'm saying, having to whoop them or ground them or punish them, but you also have to understand that you have to incorporate correction. You have to incorporate a multitude of things. I'm not a parent, but I've been a child.
This is insane. She's not a parent, but she knows enough to know this. And see, again, I don't like the pushback on what she said. I don't like the line of questioning. I don't understand why it's happening.
Obviously, but I've been a child in so many other heavy spaces than an average child. And to put that in this situation on her, to say that she was just hot in the pants to a grown man, and the auntie telling you to sit on his lap and call him a godfather and groom, you were grooming her. Children don't come into this world knowing better.
I don't think.
Absolutely. And that's why I said everybody that was to blame. Because how the fuck, a lot of these women be sitting there and they know what the fuck these nasty ass niggas be doing. And they don't say shit. They turn a blind fucking eye and let these niggas go out here and do this bullshit and they act like they don't know. Yes, the fuck you do. All them. Whoever she was just about, the auntie, the man, all they ass need to fucking go to jail. What the fuck is wrong with y'all, man? Y'all, we ruined these kids. These kids are getting ruined. Like, come on, man. We gotta do better. We gotta do better.
That anybody is blaming her for the situation with R. Kelly. I'm just simply saying that a lot of these chicks know better and they choose and they doing wrong.
12-year-old girls are not chicks.
He dead ass wrong for that.
12-year-old girls are not chicks.
Anton
That's wild.
Anton Daniels is dead ass fucking wrong for that shit.
Yeah. Because when I think of chicks, I'm thinking like bar hopping late on a Friday night. You know what I'm saying? The phrase, the colloquialism, pick up chicks or something like that. But that, you use the term chicks in that context?
It's tripping me out because it seemed like they giving credence to the mind and process of a mind process of a 12-year-old. And like I said, I know we just got through saying, bro, that, you know what I'm saying, these kids out here fast, bro, but that's still not a good decision. The part that somebody else is grooming this person to do it, and they don't see a problem with that. They only focus on the decision. No, that's the woman who sent the little girl over there. Can I ask y'all a question? Was she able to sit in the man's lap?
I don't know.
What are you talking about? What you mean?
I don't know.
So asking did he knock down Sparkle?
You see what I'm saying? And then
I think it was alleged that they did have something at one time. But he was running through a whole bunch of them. But his preference was like for Ted picking up them young girls at Kenwood.
Hold on, so that was Sparkle that they were talking about that told her to go sit on his lap?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what she was just talking about. That's why Taz was like, he don't see why people are going against that, because again, she's not wrong. If you are sending somebody over there, my whole thing is grooming, right? The man that's sitting here doing it, but again, you got a woman that's in position who is sending her niece to go sit in somebody's lap, as if this sitting in lap thing is something necessary to do. Or better yet, is woman-like, you know what I'm saying? And putting it on the kid as if this kid was grown. Go over there and handle business. Go sit in his lap and see if he'll be your godfather. Well, wait a minute. And then that lets me know even further that you even know what the man likes, which is even worser.
For real.
You pushing somebody at that age that you already know is at the age to go do a certain thing because this man like people at that age, which is crazy work.
Crazy. I backed it up a little bit, just so that y'all can hit his bullshit one more time. That this nigga finna say, "What's up, Chanel?"
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
On a stick, for sure.
This is insane. She's not a parent, but she knows enough to know this. And see, again, I don't like the pushback on what she said. I don't like the line of questioning. I don't understand why it's happening.
Have, obviously, but I've been a child in so many other heavy spaces than an average child. And to put that in this situation on her, to say that she was just hot in the pants to a grown man, and the auntie telling you to sit on his lap and call him a godfather and groom, you were grooming her. Children don't come into this world knowing better.
I don't think that anybody is blaming her for the situation with R. Kelly. I'm just simply saying that a lot of these chicks know better and they choose and they doing wrong.
Wow. 12-year-old girl.
Hell no.
Didn't he say that it was what, God, Jesus, and then him? Is he Christian first and he's the standard and all this other stuff? Like,
yeah, I
is
said he was wild when he did that. Yeah, this ain't nothing. This ain't nothing Christ-like about this here.
I just want to, like, as calmly as I can, make this perfectly clear, because I think that sometimes I get a little too passionate about these types of conversations and I feel very misunderstood. Yes, at the end of the day, the perpetrator, the predator, they deserve to be locked up for the rest of their lives. There's nothing else to talk about in that conversation other than they deserve punishment to the extreme. But I feel like the bigger conversation needs to be, what can we do to protect our children? And it's not me victim blaming. It's me genuinely wanting to protect my children, your children, their children. Like, why is that so hard for y'all to understand? I'm sorry. Okay. I'm gonna hit play because this nigga is fucking tweaking.
Are not chicks. 12-year-old girls are not chicks. Like, why isn't there a reminder here of the subject matter and what we're actually talking about? Okay, 12-year-olds are not chicks on the table for conversation like this. Fuck wrong with this nigga, man?
And it doesn't mean that they, parents or whoever is supposed to be over them, shouldn't be held accountable. 100%. I just think that multiple things is true.
I don't think that a child can necessarily be hot in the pants. I feel like that's a sexual deviance and something happened. They need to be counseled. Something went wrong.
Y'all act like y'all ain't never been to high school before.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm the only one that's been 14.
I don't believe
and this is what pause it. This is exactly why I had to stop Trey earlier. Just because it takes place in a educational institution doesn't mean that it was necessarily right. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't justify what went on in that institution. Like that, nah. Like, y'all ain't never been in high school. Yeah, but did you ever stop to consider that shit was wrong that went on in high school? I always looked at niggas that was picking up girls sideways just because they had a car, and they was picking up girls at the school sideways. Like, it was.
Yeah. I already knew that. My mama, they been put me up on game. Like, them the niggas that's too lame to pull the chicks that they age. So they got to go and get a young person that looks at something so basic as you paying rent and having a car as something grandioso. Like, nah, man. Why nobody your age don't want you? Like, come on, man. Like,
of the subject matter and what we're actually talking about. Okay, 12-year-olds are not chicks on the table for conversation like this. Fuck wrong with this nigga, man?
And it doesn't mean that they, parents or whoever is supposed to be over them shouldn't be held accountable. 100%. I just think that multiple things is true.
I don't think that a child can necessarily be hot in the pants. I feel like that's a sexual deviance and something happened. They need to be counseled. Something went wrong.
Y'all act like y'all ain't never been to high school before.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm the only one that's been 14.
I don't believe that that's a natural.
You don't know that you shouldn't be letting a grown man sex on you, record it, and pee on you.
Y'all,
at some point, we don't have responsibilities.
I think that R. Kelly is absolutely a monster. I think that, and I'm the biggest advocate against these guys ever talking. I talk about it. I talk against it on a regular basis.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Taz off the chain.
Nah. I've looked through your content, fam. I got plenty of content of yours I'm going to review and talk about it. No, it's not something you talk about on a regular basis. You use it when you can, like everybody else.
But damn, if you telling me that when we was 14, 15, and all of that type of shit, when we was young, when we was ninth and 10th grade in high school, that we didn't know better, I absolutely knew better. And I know that all of the little chicks that we was playing around with and running around with chasing, that they knew better too.
No, that's a lie. I don't agree with that.
Yeah, you know how that's a lie? Because, you know what I'm saying, when they doing it, everybody feel like they know better. But when the babies pop up, don't nobody know nothing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I've been saying. Everybody think they know better. You think you know it all, but you don't know shit.
Don't most 12, 14, 15-year-olds think they know more than a person that's 30, 40, 50 years old?
I said like that beginning of the time. Oh, I'm sorry. What up, Tyranny? Good evening. Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening. Blessed evening. What's up, black people?
Sister.
Oh, what up, Tyranny?
Did you how long you been listening in, Tyranny? You got some commentary? You want to go back to the video?
Anton, he's the B word. I think it kind of just shows how manipulative sometimes, you guys can be, men can be. He already know this 14, 13, I don't know how old the girl was. But when it comes to R. Kelly, a lot of these parents were selling their kids to R. Kelly. They were finding a money opportunity when it came to R. Kelly. So everybody's hot when they're younger, I guess 15, 16. But as far as letting a man pee on you, yeah, I think that had to do with her parents. Sorry, that's just me. And R. Kelly knew what he was doing.
So Tyranny, have you seen this? Have you seen Taz review?
No, I haven't. Not this one.
So right now he's reviewing their panel, and where we at so far, I don't even think it moves much further than the fact that you have adults assigning blame to a 12-year-old for being active, right, with a grown adult man. What are your thoughts around that?
I mean, 12? Nah, that sounds like something she had to be talked into. That's just me. I don't see a 12-year-old being like, yeah, a 40-year-old man and he's going to pee on me? No. I'm sorry. That just sounds like something her parents promoted her to do. That's just me. And she wouldn't have done it. I don't even think they would have been in that situation if R. Kelly wasn't known to sleep with young girls. So since they know he likes young girls, they sold their daughter to him. But I wouldn't think about no sex at 12. And that's just me personally. I can't say all girls, but a lot of us aren't thinking about sex at 12.
No.
Were y'all men thinking about sex at 12?
Yes.
So again,
they were
all 12. At 12,
you gotta be
at
stopped.
12, at 12, you're in the 6th grade.
No, you're in the 7th grade.
Somebody please pull this chart up. Chanel, I'm not going to go back and forth.
Alexa, stop.
I'm gonna tell you,
my boy back.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you what it is from my experience. From my experience, that wasn't introduced to me until I got around the older boys.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't even thinking about sex until I got around some older boys that were talking about it.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? They made it seem like, you know what I'm saying, you were lesser than if you didn't experience it. That's usually how it goes.
Excuse me. Well, the only thing I disagree with is placing any blame anywhere other than the perpetrator. Unless you have some sort of proof that says mom and dad, forced or were aware, 100% aware of what circumstance their child was in. I'm not blaming the child. I'm not blaming the parents. I'm only blaming the perpetrator.
Where is your child? Where is your 12-year-old at 3 p.m.?
I'm not putting blame on anybody other than the perpetrator.
It's the parent. Where's your child?
You're not gonna catch me up. It's not gonna change. So
I'm not asking you to change it.
No, I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying in general, it's never gonna change overnight. I can't put blame on anybody for committing a sex crime other than the criminal. I'm not.
Right, but so it's like, okay, I'm a murderer, right? Why?
Murderer.
But I'm saying, if y'all know that I'm a murderer, why? How is a person in my facility? How did they get there?
I'm still only going to prosecute.
You're 12 because I'm a mother of 5.
I'm still only prosecuting the murderer.
Right.
I'm not prosecuting the person that may be
prosecuted. Don't get mad at me. I'm just saying, as parents, we need to take accountability. Parents don't take accountability for where their child ends up. I'm wondering where my 12-year-old is from sun up to sundown. So where is my 12-year-old at 6 p.m., at 10 p.m.? Her parents knew where she was. That's just my opinion.
Knowing where your child is or isn't is not a crime.
At 12?
Sexually assaulting a 13-year-old is, or a 12-year-old is. So I'm going to lay that at their feet. Am I going to say that mom and dad and whomever else, the other adults around, probably shoulda, coulda done X, Y, and Z? 100%. But unless we know that those people were aware, and you can't necessarily say what parent is aware of, because I promise you, parents will come down to the school and be swearing up and down to the teacher, my child ain't done this and that and whatever. Yeah, but at school, your child is doing this, that, and the third in the bathroom with them little boys. And again, I'm not blaming the child. I'm not blaming anybody except for the perpetrator. That's it. That's all for me.
Girl, that's why everybody be looking at them parents like they dumb as fuck, because you clearly don't know your fucking child. If you at that school saying that my child is an angel, your child bad as fuck.
Just saying.
Yeah, but see, those same. See, I think that's what we was talking about earlier with Coach Ferg, right? Those same kids will be the ones where the parents come up there and be like, "Oh, well, my kids ain't like this. My kids," you know what I'm saying? But the kids is doing it. Those will be the kids that's been exposed. Those are the ones that's sitting at the house because you bringing people in and out. They hearing all the noises and stuff. They on their phones. They on this. What you call it? You didn't gave them tablets. They done seen everything that y'all doing in their room, but it just ain't. They ain't seeing you. They seeing other people doing it. So they go to the school and they replicate it because they see that you see nothing wrong with it. So they do the same thing that you do.
I'm sorry, she's 12. I'm sorry, parents gotta take.
No, I get that, but I get that point, Tyranny. But at this point, in this situation, the woman up here just got through saying some. She was disagreeing with Anton. She was basically telling him that a woman that would have her niece go sit in a man's lap is already putting that little girl in a disadvantage. You know what I'm saying? She's grooming that little girl, and then man. You don't think that Chanel? You don't think that whoever that chick was, Starlight or whatever her name was, you don't think that she was wrong for doing her niece like that, putting her niece in a situation to go have whatever this man was going to do to
say this? If you knowingly do that, absolutely, you just guilty.
Okay, cool.
It's sort of like if me and you, if you call me, you say, hey Chanel, we gonna go go by Shanika house. But you whole time planning to, rough her up, beat her up, shoot her up, whatever it is. If you tell me this what we about to go do, I'm just as responsible and I deserve a felony charge just like you. But if you say, hey, we just gonna go hang at Shanika's house and I don't have no clue about what happens and then this happens, I'm not responsible for some shit I don't know about. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. I think a lot of people, especially when there's children involved, they want to place blame on the parent, because the parent should know everything. They should know where their child is 24/7.
She's 12, Chanel. She's 12.
Listen, I'm not a parent, so
okay, well, see,
hold on.
Well, that's a different conversation because when you have a 12-year-old, you're gonna know where she's at. Now, if she's at school sucking dick,
hold on, Tyranny. You talking about 12 sucking dick? Stop. Hold on.
Oh shit. I be sweating like a dog and I might slip. So with the right hips I get a tight vice grip.
Appreciate you, BJ, for the PayPal, my boy. Appreciate this shit for sure.
Make sure y'all match that energy, please. Hit that like button, subscribe, share the stream, all that good stuff. Make sure y'all hit that $sign drip on the beat. And
Yeah, appreciate y'all. Now, hold on, Tyranny. You gotta let her finish before you file off. Let's be fair. Now we know you just went viral, but you know
I got you. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
We got a celebrity.
No,
I am not.
Just give me my 2 seconds, ma'am.
I got you. My bad. My bad.
I'm playing. No, it's just, coming from a person who's worked in child welfare for many years in court systems and seen some of the worst things happen. I'm not, it's not lost on me that blame is probably, a plethora of people you could put it on. I just know in the society we live in, anytime something has happened, people shift the blame from the perpetrator. I'm not saying that's what anyone is doing. I'm just saying that's usually what happens at some point. And all I'm saying is the moment you do that, you're letting more and more of that power of what that person did get slipped more and more out of your hands. I'm not saying that parents couldn't do a better job and whatever else, but we're not talking about what the parents did. We're talking about what this perpetrator did. So let's just focus on what he did. And then, you can talk about what parents need to do later. But right now, stop shifting the focus. Put it on the person that actually did it. That's all.
Well,
right.
Go ahead.
Why would we not blame R. Kelly? They're like, who literally saying R. Kelly's innocent? Nobody is saying that. Right. But we all know that R. Kelly likes young girls. How does a 12-year-old get access to a big celebrity like R. Kelly? How did Aaliyah get access to a big celebrity like R. Kelly?
She was in the industry.
No. Y'all go back and look at Aaliyah's story, okay? Y'all need to understand.
No, her uncle managed Barry Hankerson managed R. Kelly.
How did she get access? Why would you allow your 12-year-old child around a known child predator? That doesn't make sense.
Tyranny,
and I know we all think, okay, hold on. I was told, let me let y'all talk.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm just saying, as a mother, at least I knew I dropped my daughter off at school. But to get around R. Kelly, y'all stop. Come on, man. And if you, Reese, you talking crazy crap in the chat, baby girl. But I'm saying a lot of parents don't take accountability for where their child ends up.
Right.
They don't. They say, "Oh, well, that's her fault. That's her. That ain't got nothing to do with me." Yes, it does, ma'am.
So Tilly, let me ask you this: those are the same parents that let their kids go to sleepovers too, huh?
I ain't never. Yep, I would say so too. My mama never let me go to a sleepover.
Yeah.
Never.
Mine did, but like Tilly, she would be there at 6 a.m. to pick me up. Like, wasn't no hanging out the next day. Like, and then she called and talked to the parent. Then she might pull up and stay for an hour. Man, but like that was like maybe once. And then when I graduated high school, we had like a big lock-in, so that was like some senior shit. But shit, I ain't going nowhere spend that. Except my auntie house in the summer, my grandma's house. That's it.
Can I just add this part?
Go.
It's like. I've worked with so many victims of sexual assault that I fully get it. But I will say this, the backstory, at least with Aaliyah, if I have my brother who he owns a record label and he's, has so many successes or whatever, if I'm going to trust anybody with my daughter, it's probably in terms of a man, the closest man to me, either my husband, my dad, or my brother, right? He's been successful. So when you look at the Aaliyah story, you have to take into consideration that the parents, from my view, didn't seem like they just handed their child out to any person in the music industry. They handed her directly to the mother's brother. And I'm
the
not
brother
saying that
knew
releases you from any responsibility. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying a lot of times these people, they just hand them to an agent or whoever the marketing person is, whatever it is, we're gonna make them a star. But that's the other reason why I feel like, how are we blaming them whenever, in my view, unless he's shady too, and you trust your brother, then you're not thinking whoever your brother putting your child with is some crazy person. And Aaliyah was 12 when I was 12 or 11. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't know that was going on. I knew sexual assault or SA happened, but I wouldn't have known anything. You know what I'm saying? So it's sort of like, I'm not saying they have zero responsibility whatsoever, but it's like, how do you place blame on somebody who's given their child to their brother or to their sibling and said, hey, you know the business better than me. She wants to be a star. I trust you with her. You know what I'm saying?
I would never give my 12-year-old daughter to nobody. Nobody. I am her protector. I am her nurturer. You don't give your 12-year-old girl to anybody. Her uncle is capable of touching her inappropriate.
The record label though, so it's like
no, it doesn't matter if he's the president of America.
Okay,
I wouldn't give my daughter to no man.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm with you, Tierney, on that. Like I understand Chanel's perspective and everybody that has the same perspective, but I think the job is twofold, right? We gotta, as the parent, as the community, as the parent, keep an eye out for the predators and hold them accountable to the fullest extent. You know what I'm saying? I personally think they should be burned alive in the public square and kept on a cocktail of drugs to extend the experience. That's me personally. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying, the protection of the children should be paramount, and educating them on what could happen, and you know what I'm saying, keeping them from being an easy lick out here also is a part of that responsibility. Like the parents, and we talking okay, so in the 90s, R. Kelly got away with a list of stuff. And there was a whole video of him getting away with a list of stuff. But when I didn't think we were going to revisit that conversation in the 2000s at any point in time, where people were going to be allowing their children to be in his hands.
It never stopped though.
Yeah, I know it never stopped.
Yeah,
I know it never stopped. But yeah, and you know what I'm saying, that's on everybody that allowed him off the first time. But I didn't think it was going to come up again. And you know what I'm saying, there was going to be more girls, and parents that were willingly allowing their children to be in that. Like that I don't understand that part of it. I will never understand that.
It happens. So to sit here and say that parents aren't letting their kids getting molested, sorry, until I get proof, I don't care. You live in a fucking bubble and not the real world, because that shit happens every day.
Facts.
Every day. You got women out here that's dating nasty ass men, and they know that they nigga fucking on their daughter, and they don't say shit or do shit about it to save their own fucking child. And that's why I'm like, y'all not understanding. Living Humbly said it earlier. R. Kelly is in jail. He's never getting out. What else is there to talk about? Oh, well, y'all need to go and stick a knife up his ass so that he can really suffer. Like, what the fuck else do you want us to talk about? We could keep drilling it and drilling it and drilling it. The nigga is in fucking jail. He's done.
So then
we want him to stay there.
Are they not?
Let's talk. Hold on. Let's have another conversation where we protect the children. Can we talk about what can we do to protect our children, Chanel? Yes. Is that okay without it coming off as victim blaming? Can we just protect them?
I don't know that you can. I don't know. I can't say a good way to necessarily, outside of talking to your children, to protect them, because the perpetrator live in the house with them. Let's be clear. What? The perpetrator is in their family 9 times out of 10.
So you're not blaming the parents for not protecting their children. It sounds like you're saying
the daddy might be the perpetrator. Y'all really just want to
and she need to leave him.
What you doing? How are you
protect her children? Get the fuck up out of there.
It's like,
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
She ain't all the way off though.
I didn't have all the way off. I was 30, and it was a different view for me when I didn't have children. But when you become a mother, all them excuses, that should go out the window, because that baby is yours. That's your responsibility. Even if daddy wants to be a deadbeat, that's your responsibility to take care of that kid. So y'all need to blame these mothers and these parents for allowing their children to be in certain situations that they shouldn't be in. Parents need to be held accountable too. And I'm sorry, we all know that R. Kelly's a hoe. Why are you putting your 12-year-old around a hoe? Come on now.
That's what I'm saying to you, Tierney. Is that you don't have to put your 12-year-old around the hoe. The 12-year-old is just around her daddy. He's just around her cousin. She's just around her brother. She's just around the granddaddy. Like, all of these people are perpetrators. It's just a fact. So Yeah. It's people.
You're correct. You're absolutely correct.
I know that I am. You
correct.
get
I know.
frustrated on by the people that
all of them are predators.
Though.
It's just a fact. So all I'm saying is we could talk about the crazy, Mr. Stranger up the street, but you really need to be telling your kids about who they actually who actually has contact with them, who's in close proximity to them, because those are the people that are the people that have access to you. Those are the ones that typically are the ones.
Right, Chanel, and Aaliyah's uncle had access to her, and he just passed her along.
But you don't know that. But okay, if you say so.
And I hear what you're saying. I don't know.
Do y'all think he just passed it along? Because I'm sure he know R. Kelly too.
I do, and let me tell you why I think that.
Yes,
I do.
He absolutely did. I don't care what
Let me tell you why I think
says.
that. Because I watched some documentary where some other guy was talking about him, but he was saying that the brother, the one that owned Black Entertainment or whatever the name of his entertainment company was, the record label, he had a $90 million life insurance policy on Aaliyah. And the guy was like, yeah, he cashed in that $90 million and we ate good. We went shopping good. And even though it's not coming from the horse's mouth, why do you have a $90 million life insurance policy on your knees?
It is now, all these labels do.
Everybody put life insurance policies.
But for that much, because Dolph shit was $90 million.
I'm saying, I don't know when he had the life insurance policy on Aaliyah. I would not believe it's at age ain't nothing but a number. But by the time she hit that second album, by the time he put up with Timberland and Missy, you're gonna put 90 mil on her.
In certain businesses, if you're an employee, they have a life insurance policy on you.
And it's more common in the record industry now.
But is it 90 million, ladies and gentlemen?
Well, it depends on your stature, bro, and where you is. You know what I'm saying? Like Chicago was saying, if you got to think about it, 1 in a million, bro, went across like that thing.
Man, that nigga from 300, bro. The nigga who owned 300, the Indian guy, bro, his shit be like 5 million. So 90 is just like, what? And that's way back in.
Wait, they sold 300 to an Indian?
But that's when I raised my eyebrow at him. Like,
I didn't know that.
I don't know about you, bro. Like, that's when I started to think maybe you knew something. And then somebody asked him, somebody was like, well, do you think the parents knew? And he was like, well, I think my sister knew something. I was like, God damn.
But Chanel, the girl is
going. The uncle thinking that. I'm not saying he's telling the truth, but it's just like, damn.
That's how the marriage got to know when the mama found out, right?
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, it just sounded like her uncle was the scumbag, because
just like Sparkle was the scumbag.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah. The auntie, that's a fact.
I don't know.
She had to be Chanel. She told her to go sit in the man lap and asked him to be a godfather. And then next thing you know, she in the video with the man doing unnatural things that she shouldn't have been doing with him. And you know what I mean?
Yeah,
showering
this
things.
the one he peed on, Chanel.
Yes.
I'm just saying, I didn't know. This news to me. I didn't know.
No, this the one he peed on. With the video, with the goddamn tape and shit. This is the chick that they talk about. So. Tierney, let me ask you this. At 12 years old, this chick that's on the screen, I don't know if you remember the video or how she looked at 12. Does it look like she was already out there?
Truthfully, I've never seen the video.
Okay.
My mama didn't let me.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, maybe like it was a picture of her back then. Shanika, if you could pull up a picture, just random pictures and just put it on the screen just to see, because some people think that she was already doing that shit. Like, why would she go sit in the nigga lap? You know what I'm saying? Like, how would she know how to move any type of,
But this is the thing that lets you know what our society already thinks about men. You know what I'm saying? That you even need to think that, a child can't sit, especially a little girl in a man's lap. Like, why would you think that? Because she doesn't know anything about sex. You know what I'm saying? He does. So why would it be a problem for the child to do that? You know what I'm saying? We know why, but you get what I'm saying? It's like our society already knows what the fuck is up. Yeah. But people think like they don't.
Because everybody was saying it's a look. What's the look? I'm just trying to see if you see some, because a 12-year-old should look like a 12-year-old, but Shanika is right. I've seen some 12-year-olds makeup and they mama left.
Oh, you saying she looked older than her age? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, what? I wanted to see if y'all could tell if she looked older than 12. You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
Oh.
You know, coming from a female point of view. You know what I'm saying? Like,
12 when I was 12.
You say, well, see, okay, so look, my little cousin, she's so insecure, right? Because she's like 11, 12, but she got boobs.
That's what I'm saying.
And like, she hates
boobs in like the 4th or 5th grade. I'm sure I had it by then.
Yeah, she hated, like she hate, because everybody be kind of like, it ain't, you know, they be kind of, you know, all kind of.
That are older than you, they know.
Some of y'all women. Oh Lord, I mean, what you mean?
Some grown or older man is trying to talk to you, and you 12 and he 17. That's a problem.
You saying a 12-year-old in makeup is just that? It's moving too fast. I'm not letting my 12-year-old daughter put on makeup. It's just not happening. I need you to be a 12-year-old. Now, when you hit 18 and older, if that's what you decide to do, sure. But I think us parents need to protect our kids more. Turn off the TV, and we can. You know, I understand life happens. I get that. But life wouldn't happen as much if we gave a damn. Honestly. I feel like some parents just got kids just to have them. Do you actually care? My daughter, I don't know. I don't know.
If parents say kids watch TV, they don't care. I'm not playing.
Chanel. I don't know. I
don't know. Like I said, I've seen like, okay, so my sister was hold on. So my sister did like gymnastics and shit, right? So at 12 years old, like, you know, she did competitions around the world. Yes, she had makeup on. She had like the red lips, you know, like the little blush on her cheeks and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? She was 11, 12, 10. At 9, she had makeup on because, you know, she was in a competition. But you still knew she was a goddamn 10-year-old, 11-year-old shit.
But she my sister competition.
She kind of developed in the front early too.
Or middle school, and you got on all this makeup, and I'm not. I don't.
No, not the school. No.
Right, that's
not
what
she's
talking about. Wearing
not the school. No.
Where it makes sense to have on makeup, so nobody would say anything about that.
Yeah, not at school.
Probably wear lip gloss or something like that, but like eye makeup and blush and all that. No, we ain't doing that.
Right, that's too much.
For what, Tierney?
I was just saying, especially for Black women, we need to learn to love ourselves.
Girl.
What the hell?
Nah, Black women, we have our issues with our hair, especially. You know, covering up your face because you want to be lighter. Come on, man. I mean, I ain't finna sit here.
Got us in a chokehold for sure.
So
a chokehold.
Hold on, wait.
Yeah, you got to.
Against the hair?
It's one thing. No. It's one thing to wear the wigs and to change your style and all that good stuff. Like, I'm all for that. I'm talking about the extreme of you're never, ever going to catch me without it. That's when I feel like it's a problem. Like, damn, so you just never gonna wear it's always.
Maybe they don't feel confident anymore without it, you know?
See, that's a problem.
I know a girl like that. She's gorgeous, like gorgeous, drop dead gorgeous, body, yaddy for days, you know, natural, all of that. Beautiful. But I've seen her natural hair once because she always has, you know, the sodium wig or whatever. But she has really long natural hair, but she never wears it.
No. I don't mean it like that. And maybe I could have said it better. The people that feel like they can't go without it, like, there's a difference. There's the people that can go without it and choose not to. And then you have that other subsection of don't go without it because they can't, or they, you know, they feel like they can't because they don't look good without it. Like when it turns into that extreme, that's when.
But I think that happens naturally, though.
Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers put on makeup to have that solid look every day. If they don't, they ain't gonna look solid. Yeah, I mean,
that's what I was gonna say. Like you start wearing makeup every day, that's what people view you as. You take that makeup off, now you look like you got the flu. That's
I'm not.
Damn.
Y'all know what I'm talking about. The people
not the flu.
She not even
that is how you gonna look.
Hold on.
Hey man, y'all have a good night. I gotta go to work. But this week,
day, sir.
This week's conversations. Yeah, I'm making a trip to the gun store this weekend. I ain't gonna hold.
Nice seeing you.
Yeah, a good one.
You have a good one.
He sounds right.
Side the army, man. Real like shit.
Facts, BJ.
She be throwing them, bro.
Yeah, she be, bro. What? Throwing them hoes.
You said he sound what, Chanel?
What did I do?
I
did something.
No, ma'am, you do not.
I'm about the flu.
Tracking with you.
You was stupid. Y'all know the women I'm talking about. That's why, like, I don't wear makeup, but I do not wear like First of all, I don't have time in the morning.
The floor is diabolical.
On a face every day. I can't.
Not Chanel. So I got an email like 2 days ago, and this lady was like, "I love your channel, yada yada yada." But I'm concerned because you have the dark underneath your eyes, and I think you should go to the doctor and get that checked out. What? Now, what if I was insecure about my eyes? Like, that would hurt my feelings, bro. But I had to let her know it's hereditary, so calm out there, but thank you for being concerned. But
why are you concerned about what I look like?
She was concerned about my eyes, and she felt like I need to go to the doctor and get it checked out. Like a 37-year-old woman hasn't gone to the doctor and got herself checked out. But if I was insecure, I'll be putting makeup on every day to hide that. But because I'm secure,
that's a fact too. That's a fact. You're right. You sure.
But see, and that's why. Okay, so I see it like on both sides of it. Like I said, I'm not a person who puts on makeup every day. But if I'm like going out, want to be cute or whatever, yeah, I might make myself up or whatever the case may be, or go get a beat if I'm going like to a real good party or something like that.
So hold on, Chanel. We got to call out Shanika for this bullshit, right?
What you mean?
What's she
doing?
I don't want makeup.
Hold on, no. We ain't talking about the makeup. Shanika said earlier. Kids 12 years old getting BBLs. You gotta call that.
Shanika, what?
Call that ass. She said middle school. You said middle school. I'm on your ass. You said middle school BBL.
I was being an extremist, being an alarmist, an inflammatory statement. Yeah.
Okay.
To prove my fucking point. Like in high school, though, for real. They get crazy to me that parents are allowing their children to get BBLs in high school. Like,
would you let
that's wild.
In high school?
That's wild.
So if your child was flat in high school, you're not gonna let her get arrested?
Ain't that a bitch?
Wait,
you say what?
I said, so your child is flat chested. Which I don't think your child would be, but if your child's flat chested,
she probably would be if I had a girl because I was flat chested.
Oh, you were? Oh.
Yeah, I didn't have any titties until after I had my kids.
Babies, I knew it. Okay, but would you let her, like, if she's 17, she about to, whatever, she doing good in school, all of that, but she wants some boobs? Would you let her?
Hell no, she gonna have to eat that shit the same way I had to eat that shit. Titty committee, 2 beasties, but you got the fat ass, but no, you got in the titty line once and then got in the ass line twice or skipped the titty. Like, I just can't even go through it right now.
But why make her go through trauma if you are
having no breasts at all? A-cup, training bra, all that shit. Like, yeah.
Because that's showing her that her body matters. It don't matter, girl. Your brain matters.
Yeah.
I've seen
her body matters. Don't even try it.
Chanel, I'm saying you don't want no man.
Walking around
with she's not going under no knife.
You don't know the struggle. I ain't never had the flat boobs. I told you I had them in like 4th grade. So
I've never had. I ain't had no titties at all. I never.
But I can see how. I don't know that I would let my child augment their body. But I can't say I would 100% be like, hell no. Especially if I knew the struggle. Especially.
I'm finna say,
but we ain't getting booty implants and shots and all that. We ain't doing that.
No, but you have to learn to love yourself as you are. Because I feel like the surgeries are just like tattoos. Once you get one, you're just gonna keep going back, getting more and more and more and more and more. Not saying that that's always the case, but I'm saying like, no, you good the way you are.
What if she had the widest nose in America?
Oh my God.
A nose job? Would you let?
That's what happened to Michael Jackson. Eat the wide nose. Eat the wide nose, man. Show distinctive. And you know what? You're going to pass that wide nose down to your baby. That's what you're going to do. You know what I'm saying? When you get it fixed, look, that's messed up, Chanel. How you going to go get something augmented and get something fixed because you want to look better, but then your kids grow up and like, Mama, I ain't got the same nose you got. Yeah, I got mine fixed. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
I
passing on your granddaddy's wide nose.
I hope you don't do nothing else because boy, they can't stop.
I don't know, man. The nose one, I don't know, man. Like,
and you can only go at that nose so many times.
What if she never had a boyfriend? No boys ever liked her. Oh my God, that would
she don't want no boy anyway. She want a man, and the man ain't gonna look at her nose.
Right, Tierney. I know.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, now y'all don't sit here and tell me y'all don't know no ugly woman that's still pulling niggas.
Right, Mary.
Not like Michael Jackson. No,
like you just gotta know how to carry yourself. Like, what are we talking about?
So what if she got the widest nose in America and acne?
It don't matter.
She's gonna be married. The widest nose in America and acne.
What we doing? We still gonna let her go through the struggle and tell her she's beautiful inside?
We're gonna take her to the goddamn doctor so she can get some cream on her shit.
You can fix acne.
So she can get some cream.
It's just you got to pick a struggle. So she flat chested. She got a wide nose. And she got
but how smart is she? Hold on, can I say this? One thing that my mama said to me was,
I ain't gonna have to worry about that.
Hold on. Go ahead, Ted.
My mama told me that, hey, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So there could always be a girl that's prettier than you. But what'll make you win is your intelligence. So I've seen some really ugly, busted women that has a happy husband, got kids, and is doing very successful. That was just really good advice. Don't worry about your looks because anybody can look better than you.
That sounds good until they end up on Chanel's couch talking about their trauma.
Oh my God.
They gon' to the outside world. I'm a baddie. You know what I'm saying? I'm a bad bitch and all that. Yeah, you got all this self-esteem. But you what did Tupac say? Dying inside, but outside you looking fearless. Yeah, you teach them to be superwoman or whatever the case may be. And I'm not knocking anything you guys say. I agree wholeheartedly. 100%. You grow from the inside out. But if you
I already did it, Drip. I'm already hitting the head.
You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna help your girl out.
Let me roll up.
I look busted.
Listen, like, I don't know what to say to you, but I was raised like it don't matter what you see. When I look in the mirror, I see a goddess. And so I'm gonna carry myself accordingly, and other people tend to match my vibe. So I don't know.
Well, so we know you, Tyranny, are unicorns, okay? But the rest of the people that you on Chanel's couch, they got problems, and they stressed out, and they sad, and their husband don't love them no more, and he cheating on them, and whatever else. I'm just saying, this is the real life that happens.
I mean, you know, it is some women going through that shit, but you know, and that's a process where they
it's beautiful people going through that.
Exactly, because it's not about the inside. That's the whole point. I mean, the outside.
Yes, it is.
The outside doesn't matter. You could be fine as hell and still just as depressed as the ugly girl.
Get cheated on by an ugly girl, bro.
That's what I be don't understand. I'm
that
like,
shit don't fucking matter.
What are we doing?
Man, look, Chanel, you wild. Clearly, Tierney, you know I want to congratulate you on. We were watching the video, and you were saying somebody was gonna wife you up, and goddamn it, 2025, 2026, your ass is definitely married.
Damn, because thank you, because it's not about the looks. You know what I'm saying? It's because
y'all could let Tierney stay out his dream.
No, she said it on the stream long time ago. She said on the stream long time ago that she was gonna be wifed up, and when they did the review on, I think I was on Izzy's show. She said like. Everybody stopped there like, damn, she wiped up. Like, yeah, that shit crazy. I was like, damn.
This is on Izzy show?
Mm-hmm.
Did you give him a deadline, Tierney?
Say it again?
You give him a deadline too?
I give every man a deadline. If you don't marry
wait a fucking minute.
Damn right.
Wait a fucking minute. Let's talk about this deadline shit you got going on. What's the deadline?
Oh, man.
Come on.
I'm here. If you don't figure out what you want to do with me after a year, and you're wasting my time.
A year? Okay, so would you extend it for Drip for a year and a half, maybe two? Like I mean, not look. I don't want it to be no long time neither, right? But I'm just saying. So Tierney, I told everybody 2 years. Is it like 2 years? Because I want to go to your family reunion, goddamn it. I want to see what they call you. I want to see how they treat you. I want to see how your relationship is with your mom and daddy. I really want to know before I sow my seed.
What does that mean? I bring you to the family reunion and there ain't a ring around. What we doing?
Nah, I want to make, because you know people with mental issues might not have an episode for 6 months.
I'm not playing with you.
What?
I'm not playing with you.
I'm not lying. I'm just saying, Tierney, if I want to do a year and a half and you seen the way that I was moving, which is intent, would you excuse it?
If me and you are together for a year and you a good man, I'm not finna give you my coochie for no more than 365 days until you marry it. I'm giving you coochie for free. See, I think of it different. I know what I got.
Lord,
I know how to be a good. I've graduated from a girlfriend to a wife. So why would I go back to being a girlfriend?
I'm just saying the time that it takes us to get married. I'm saying I'm going to engage in everything within the year and a half. I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't want it to be just a 6-month thing, and you looking at me like with a ring. I'm like, damn.
I don't think you should do it, and I don't think you should get engaged in a year and a half.
Look, a year.
That's too long.
Even men said this. Men said this. If you're with a man longer than a year, he's wasting your time.
I've never said that.
Well, not drip, but this is advice I've had taken from men. So,
well,
I'm gonna take 2 years just to be on the safe side. But you would know what I'm doing because I probably would engage like the first year and a half, and then 6 months to plan the wedding type shit. But like,
no, I'm not saying
you need longer than 6 months, bro.
I'm saying, that year, if you ain't say, okay, I want to be engaged, you know what I'm saying, you're wasting my time. I'm not saying being married in a year. Hell nah, that's too quick. That's too quick.
I'm gonna say Steve Walker probably said that bullshit. Reese say the goal is to be happily should be a happy relationship. I feel you.
Facts.
I'm with you on that.
But I do agree with Henry. Like I think men know if they
shout out to the babies.
Oh, I know that's right. I know that I think that they know if they like you, if they, you know what I'm saying, if you're annoying as hell to them, they don't want to be around you. They know, it don't take them 3, 4, 5 years to figure it out.
Right.
But yeah, I remember telling
3, 4, 5
like,
years
I'm
is a
not
long time.
sitting around. You not, like she said, you're not about to waste my time and all my juiciness and my juicy years. We ain't doing that.
But I'm saying, but what if he's not wasting your time though? What if he really moving towards something though, Chanel? What if he really moving towards a goal, like, but it might take him a year or two. But you know that he's not wasting your time because he's really doing something towards it. Then what?
I mean, if you have intent, but I would never be one of those girls that he's still intent in year 7, intent in year 10. I'm not doing that because you're trying to reach a goal. I just feel like if you're trying to reach a goal and it doesn't include me, then you need to go reach that goal without me.
I'm saying no, Chanel. You see how I'm moving. I'm moving with intent, good intent. Like I'm doing everything that we talked about. I'm moving, but it just something might have happened. And it might take me another half a year or a year, but you know that I'm serious about what I'm doing. Are you gonna rock with me?
I mean, if you're serious and
okay.
You know what I'm saying? There's evidence.
Right. Yeah. That's what I wanted to say too. Yeah, there's evidence that I'm definitely moving with intent, trying to really make this work. It's just, something might happen. We might have a setback or something. But I don't want you to think that I'm not with intent because I don't meet your year. That's all I'm saying.
And also too, don't listen to your family because I remember my family was like, because we bought our house before we got married. And they
yeah. My mom said the same thing.
Because we bought our house and like moved in our house Christmas Day, so that was like, this is your Christmas gift type thing. But we got married that April, so it was coming. But the idea, because they said the idea that you're gonna be with this man, y'all buying property,
shacking.
I'm like, shut up. Which one of y'all are married? Shut the hell up.
My mom would have said the same thing. What the hell you doing? You supposed to you ain't supposed to move in before you get married.
And meanwhile, we still married 20 years later.
No, for sure. No. Do your thing. Because guess what? At the end of the day, we know what people say, but it's still what works for you works for you.
This is a fact.
What you think, Tyranny? Clearly everything, you know what I'm saying? Tyranny said she was gonna be wiped up here. She was wiped up. Shanika.
She said good night.
Oh, Tyranny. Okay.
Bye, Tyranny.
The baby say, come on, mama, I'm ready to go to bed. Goddamn. Yes, Steve. Hey, watch a little more of this video, then we're gonna get up out of here. Let's see.
12-year-olds are not in high school. I mean, I know he tried to bump it up a few more years right there, but 12-year-olds are not in high school.
Come on. Where the fuck? Oh, my bad. Shout out to Trey too for the cash app. He say my bad for disrespecting the show. But I still stand on. Just nigga curve. 12 and 16. This nigga ain't shit.
Hey, Trey.
Oh, Lord.
Hold on. What's up, Smitty? Yes, nigga about to
not
die.
So much. Oh, y'all getting ready to leave?
No, what you mean?
Oh, what did you just say? I got a Bluetooth thing.
I'll say, what's up, Smitty?
Oh, wow. Oh, thank you.
Oh, no,
yeah,
I'm
all right.
I said, Shanika finna die. She was over there coughing like a mother.
Oh, she said, oh, that's what you said. Okay. Everything's kosher. I'm just getting ready to kind of do what y'all doing. put something together. I just got finished offering and putting a little dinner together. So I got a little bit of free time. Just gonna hang out with y'all for a bit, smoke one, cool it.
The American way. Yes, Lord.
Is that OG? Oh shit! What's up, OG?
Hey,
Dude, that rolled up Chanel. She over there.
I'm high shit. I'm on my third blunt since I got up here, brother.
Yeah, this is my third right now. I'm on right now.
I gotta catch up.
Let me go ahead.
Well, I'm a mute my mic so I can catch up to y'all. I gotta get on number one.
Potheads.
Nigga, you over there about to die. Yeah, you my pothead.
I was gonna tell Shanika to pass me whatever she's smoking. She's fire.
Yeah, fresh off the crop.
Ain't even gonna hold you.
Fresh off the crop, babe. Let's go.
That's close to like the 6th grade or something, ain't it? 12? Like, what is he talking about? 12-year-olds ain't at no high school.
Rooster, that was long throat ass Shanika coughing like that.
That's what I was just laughing at.
That was Shanika motherfucking
I think in that space, being curious and naturally developing is one thing. I think that whoring around or whatever else you want to call it as a child stems from some sort of deviance. Something happened.
No, there is no whoring around as a child.
Crazy. That's crazy.
What? And again, we talking in context of R. Kelly. So how did we get to whoring around as a child in any way, shape, or form when the conversation should be centered around R. Kelly and what he did? How in the hell do you start talking about children whoring around and not this fucking predator preying on children? How is that not the focal point? Man, that's crazy. And that's why I'm saying it.
Well, Taz, I'm going to say this, right? I think everybody is focusing on the girl because that's the girl telling her side of the story. We know R. Kelly fucked up. We know he's a shitbag. Scum of the earth bag, all that type of shit. But at the end of the day, I think they just speaking on the girl because of it's her story, I think.
So I'm genuinely asking, right? Because I do understand. I understand where y'all coming from. Like, okay, we not talking about that more. But my thing is, like, can we have a genuinely productive conversation that will allow us to mitigate the predatory behaviors? Like, what would that conversation be like? What can we do to stop people from being predators?
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead.
Nah, I mean, I was just gonna say that's a good question. I have no clue.
Because I can't help but feel like
can you propose? My bad.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. No, you got it.
No, I just want to say, could you propose that question again so I can hear it all the way?
Like, go ahead.
Okay, so Smitty, originally my stance was with regards to R. Kelly, he locked up, he not getting out. I'd like us to have the conversation about what we could do to protect our children, right? And then and I get what Taz is saying, because Taz is like, nah, we need to talk about R. Kelly, the predator, and what he's doing. The conversation needs to be centered around him. And I was just saying, I understand that. And with that being said, what does that conversation look like as far as what we can do, what preventive measures we can take to stop the predatory behavior?
Yeah, all right. So that's literally like saying, so I mean, like, what measures can we take to stop nightfall and rain? The fact is that predators are going to be out here. So me personally, if I was on the committee of which are we going to vote for on which direction we should go, I'm damn sure going to go talk to the kids. The fact is, there is nothing we can do about there being what I consider evil people in the world. You're always going to have that. So it's almost like saying, let's get rid of all the mosquitoes. Like, no, what you can do is develop some kind of bug spray or repellent to keep them off of you. But there's no way you're going to get rid. It literally is physically impossible to get rid of all the insects on planet Earth. You can't get rid of all the bugs.
Miss Bella said,
and I'm just saying that in contrast. I'm saying that to land it in contrast. Same thing with the predators. Look at it the same way. There's nothing you can do about there being predators out here. And I believe that to try to focus on them is a waste of time. The only thing we need to talk about when it comes to them is what the punishment should be, and do we need to revise it or make it harsher or lessen it. That's it. The only thing should be talked about is punishment.
Well, hold on, Smith, because they do have stings in Vegas. My brother-in-law he was like a detective in Vegas for like 2 years, and that's a department he worked. And they would set up social media things where people would apply to ads, but the ads, of course, was police officers, and they would meet up with them.
Like to catch a predator. Right. I mean, now listen. Again, now watch this. That sting. That's a part that will be in association, that will be adjacent or in the conversation of the punishments. Like when I say, I'm talking about how we catch them, all of that. Like that part is fine. But as far as trying to talk about them and what they do and why they do it and trying to shame them, man, look, they've come to terms with who they are. Look, I'm just on some like, are you going to let them stay on Earth or not? I'm really one of them. Like I'm just one of them. Like, so look, my decision is Earth or go. Okay, that's about it, because there is no healing that. There is no rehabilitating someone who has that. That's like fourth stage. That's like fourth stage cancer. There's nothing you can do about that.
So, I don't want to disagree with that, but I want to answer Shanika's question.
I got Greg. My mic is muted. My bad, OG. I didn't mean to be long-winded. Sorry about
that. But to answer your question, Shanika, I think you was kind of right on point with it. We got to start vetting these people, bro. We're talking about folks, bro, that we're allowing and putting our kids around these people. You got to vet those people. So I heard Drip say his mama vetted, my mama vetted, Shanika said her mama vetted. Everybody seemed like we had somebody that was out here vetting the people that you leaving your kids around and putting your kids around. The people who ain't is the people who are allowing these kids to get this stuff done to them. So as us as parents to protect them, yes, speaking to them will be one. But again, bro, if you're going to, like my brother left my nieces with me all the time. I'm not about to let nobody do nothing to my nieces.
Hell no, boy.
You know something, OG.
You see what I'm saying? So you got to get the people that you're around. If you got a brother or you got a cousin, or you got people in your family, bro, that do certain things that you ain't opening your eyes to see, then bro, that's on you, because you're not vetting the people that your kids are going to be around. If you're already thinking to yourself like this, hey, everybody that you talk to is super young, but every time I look here, it can't come around you, bro. It is what it is.
You know something, OG?
If I could just real quick.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Shanika. I'm sorry. I mean, I might be on delay. Sorry, y'all.
No, you good. When it came to my two boys, once they got to an age where I felt like they passed my test to properly bathe themselves, I told them, hey, look, from this point forward, shouldn't nobody be looking at you or touching on you if they're not a doctor. Not even me. Cover yourself and govern yourself.
Yep.
You feel me? Like, it don't matter who it is. Mama, dad, brother, uncle, auntie, be cautious of everybody. If they touch this no area, that's a problem, and you need to come and tell me.
Once my daughter
prevent everything, but and I'm gonna land it. Not saying that that's gonna prevent everything, but at the same time, like I'm instilling that in them from a young age. Like, nah, you got it.
Yeah. I was gonna say briefly, how when OG was talking about the vetting, man, my peoples, man. If like when I got to that age of like sleepovers. The only reason why I was allowed to have some of my friends come sleep over at our place is because my parents, if they didn't know your peoples, if they didn't get to know them or something, I can't go stay at your place. They don't know what you feed me. They don't know none of that. So they were real big on that. And to what you were saying, Shanika, with my daughter, the last time I've seen my daughter area is when she was on the potty. Like, because I make sure she clean herself. You know, her mother's not home and stuff. But other than that, once she like fully was on the toilet and stuff, that I have dad's out of it. I'm out of it. There's no, I don't bathe you. I don't none of that. As a matter of fact, her mother handled most of the bathing anyway. But just for girly part stuff, teaching her because I don't know about it. So, but I do get what you're saying. I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, absolutely. Because by the time they get to school age, shouldn't nobody be touching their private parts. You have no reason. So yeah, we gonna leave that out of that. But
let me ask you this, Shanika, because you know something I peeped. I mean, I kind of talked to her about like boys, but like, do you think as parents? Do you think as parents? Do you think I kind of talk to her about boys a little like ish, you know? But like, do you think it's important for us to really have the sex conversation with our kids? Like, I can't see myself teaching her how like condoms are supposed to go on and all of that. Like, that's a bit much.
I feel like that's a bit much, but I think that you should have a conversation, but the conversation should change over the years as the child matures.
Right.
So you give them a very vague explanation so that they understand the birds and the bees, and then as they get older, you can expound on certain things. But if they're not at the age where they're actually possibly having sex, no, I'm not teaching you how to put in a fucking condom. Like, that's too.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. All right. I just don't want to be that parent that gets that big surprise one day because
this nigga ain't
you know how you get that big surprise one day because you ain't never talked to him. Like you know, you like, man, like if only I don't know. Just as much as I was saying the other day, how we need to talk to our kids about fire safety. We need to talk to our kids about stranger danger. And then I thought about it, like, isn't talking about sex, like, especially this day and age, just as important? But I'm like, it's so awkward. And I honestly, I thought about it. Out of everything I know how to talk to my kid about, I'm actually pretty stuck on how do I even open up that conversation? Like, how do I even? She's 17. I still feel weird.
Oh,
it feels weird. Yeah, it feels weird. That's what I'm saying. She's in high school. She's graduating next year. She's in 11, so she only got one more to go.
You can be.
I'm just saying, but like for me, I don't know. I guess it's always been. And then on top of that, my parents never did talk to me about sex either. All my sex experience was like hands-on, on the job. Like I had to hit the ground running. Like I had to learn everything, G-spot, all of that, whatever they be talking about, and clitoris and everything and all of that. I had to learn that shit.
Listen, Smitty, like
on my own.
Smitty, with all due respect, like you need to catch up.
What?
You don't want one of these little dusty ass niggas to teach her about relationships. You want to
know
and control that narrative first.
No, Shanika, wait, watch this. See, that's what I'm saying. When I said the kind of, I talk to my daughter more about the like how you should be treated, all of that. I'm talking about the actual bedroom part. I've never had that discussion with my kid, and to me, thinking about having that, like me thinking about sit down, what dad, like I cringe, bruh. I do. I cringe thinking about like. So that's what I'm saying. So that's what I meant by the kind of part.
Yeah.
No, definitely. I talk to about chivalry, respect, and everything else, but I don't go that far.
That's the most important conversation, though.
You see how it make guys feel uncomfortable, man? But you know, you got niggas out here.
That's the most important conversation for a man, a father to have with his daughter. You gotta jump in, man. You gotta jump in.
I kind of don't mind her mom taking the wheel on that one.
So hey, I was just gonna say, Smitty, like, so is it better for the mom to be there too?
Yeah, I think mom got it. I think I just need to talk to her about what kind of guys to stay away from, what you should look out for in men, what should be looked at as a good, great quality, what should be looked at as a red flag, things of that nature. I think on that I'll leave it to mom. I'll leave it to Mama Bear.
I understand. I understand your.
Unless I have to.
I'm not even disagreeing with it. I'm not even saying that you're wrong or nothing like that. So I want to make sure I'm clear with that. I just, speaking anecdotally as someone that had both, like I needed both. I needed that male perspective too.
Right.
Not on the super deep. Okay, so when he hitting it from the back, make sure you lift your booty.
Right, like you know what I'm saying. Like I don't know what to say. Right, like it could get weird. You know what I'm saying? Like God, it don't. Oh man, and don't let Dad had a couple drinks and I feel a little loose that night.
Oh Lord.
I mean, I'm just saying, Lord knows how I would describe it. I might traumatize the girl.
Lord, Jesus.
Now, one thing I did do was I gave her a little book, right? I remember I came back from the doctor's office. I just wanted to go get a regular checkup. But I went on ahead. I went across the hall over to the little clinic area. People go for like, when they get STDs. I grabbed one of them pamphlets where they show you what it looked like. I just went on home and I gave it to her. I said, here, read this. I want you to take down 10 notes and bring them to me. She got like three pages in and said, Dad, ew. I said, yeah, no, that'll happen. Going out there being fast, that's what you can get. That's like the closest I never did. I just gave her a pamphlet with a bunch of pictures in it. And I said, you're going to read this, you're going to take down some notes. You're going to holler at me in an hour. She came right back downstairs about 10 minutes later.
Yeah, don't get too detailed or crazy or nothing with it, but like the basics. Make sure you get yourself tested. Make sure you, get in the date. Y'all going to get tested together. Make sure he's wearing protection. Make sure what I'm saying. The basic parent shit.
I guess, yeah. She's a sophisticated little
Make
something.
sure you look at it. Because it may be a woman.
See, that's when Dad gets weirded out.
Hold on.
That's when Dad gets weirded out.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Chanel.
Mm-hmm.
How would that conversation go? Maybe if you had to talk to your goddaughter or the little girl you be having on shit.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. I think your child, no matter how good of a parent you are.
You wild for that, bro.
I mean, shit. Hold on. Go ahead, shit.
I think no matter how good of a parent you are, no matter how close you are to your child, boy or girl, there should always be some respectable, trustworthy adult that they can talk to about things they're never going to talk to their parents about. So that's why you need a person like me, and they can tell me everything. They're going to tell me about, what he did, if he kissed her, if they went in the shower, whatever. They'll tell me that stuff. They're not going to tell their mama, they're certainly not going to tell their daddy.
I agree.
So you got to have somebody that you trust. They're going to make good decisions and tell your child, the right thing to do, even if they're not going to listen. Because some of them, let's be clear, ain't going to listen to your ass either.
Thanks.
But they at least will call me, Coco, can you come get me? You know what I'm saying? I'm coming to get their ass. They don't want to call their daddy. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this though, Chanel. So Chanel, why is it that what I've noticed, especially I guess because all I got is a baby girl, but like I guess it seems like dads be almost like off limits to tell anything to once they hit like high school. It's like your whole life is a secret now. So I literally have to be nosy. Like I have to force my way into my child's life because if I don't, she won't tell me shit.
And guess what I'm doing?
I was wondering to land it. I was wondering, do you think it's because she doesn't feel comfortable, or do you think it's because her mom said, I think she just don't want to disappoint her father?
I mean,
that's what her mom
all
told
of the above.
She's just a teenager.
It could be.
That's the answer.
I'm sick of hearing that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really sick of that because I remember being 15. I remember how much I was involved with my parents.
Well,
I'm really tired of that.
Hold on, Snake. Let him rebuttal to you. No, you good. Go ahead, Chanel. or Shanika, one of y'all.
I was just going. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, you don't remember being a teenage girl, though.
I don't remember being a girl, period.
That's what I'm saying.
Right,
like,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, like, that's just a part of being a girl to a certain extent. Like, what, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be that little disconnect a little bit, but you're still going to be close with your parents. Like, but not necessarily telling them 100% of everything. And that's why, I'm gonna be intrusive. I'm up in your face. What you doing? Hey, what you doing?
To my daughter, I'm the nosy parent. Her mom is just mom, but to her, it's like I'm intruding, and I was embarrassed kind of about. Then I said, man, I was outside the door one day, and I was just like, this is your house, nigga. Like, and I went right back in the room. Was like, look, young lady, we gonna talk. And I mean, literally, like we had a talk. Like, but I was at first, she really kind of got me on a little guilt trip. Me trying to be that kind of friendly parent. I'm like, man, that shit ain't working.
I think
because she's trying to override me now.
Sometimes
She
the
ain't
better
listening.
approach, though, is to just say, hey, listen, I would love to be more included in, your life decisions, X, Y, and Z, whatever, however you want to say it. I just want you to know that I know you're not going to tell me everything, but I am here for you to listen without judgment, without consequence. Because the moment they think you're going to judge their ass, you're going to find consequences, they going to shut down any day.
Yep.
That's just what they're going to do. And it doesn't matter if it's their mama, their daddy, their aunt, their uncle, me, whomever. So that's why when I always, I'm always saying, send them to me, because I'm not judging them and I can't apply real consequences. I can tell them how to approach their mom, maybe what you should say, how you should listen, whatever. But I just would always say, just tell them, listen, no matter what you do, no matter how dark you think it is, no matter who you did it with, whatever the case may be, you can tell me without judgment and consequence. Now, that's not to say that they ain't never going to have no consequence, not a free reign. But if they're ever in a situation that's serious, you know what I'm saying? You want them to know, I can call my mama. Like, my mama got my back, or I can call my daddy. He ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? Be like, why the fuck was you? See, parents get in that mode because they mad, they angry, they feel disappointed. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, I taught you better than that. In the moment, you want them in the back of their head to be like, you know what, my daddy did tell me that he have to put on a condom, or I'm gonna get this STD that you showed her the other day, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You want your little voice to be back there in the back of their head, like,
not you showed the other day,
but that it's informative. You know what I'm saying? It's not punitive, it's informative. That's what I would tell you to do, but I don't have kids, so don't listen to me.
I'm just
That's how I am with my boys. Dead ass.
Oh,
Everything you said, I've said to them verbatim. Like, but the only difference, I said, I might be disappointed, but I'm gonna be able to put that shit to the side to make sure that that you taken care of.
Right.
And
because the world is gonna.
I gotta be honest and let them know I'm gonna be disappointed, because I am. But I'm still gonna have your fucking back.
Right.
And I've had moments where I've been like consequence free. I'm so sorry. I've had some moments where I'm like, hey, just tell me what it is. No judgment, no consequence. To get them to actually say whatever it finally is. Like,
and then you gotta stand on that. You can't throw that shit in their face. See, I told y'all, blah blah blah. You can't do all of that. You gotta literally let it go. Like literally let it go. Plus, with the girl, I would say with the dad, she probably, that disappointment thing, she knows the moment she opens her legs or her mouth or whatever orifices that she gonna let someone enter, she is disappointing her daddy. So she don't want to have that conversation with you, because it's an automatic disappointment. Even if she married, it's just like, why are you letting, you know what I'm saying? Because you're protective of her. And I'm not saying mom isn't gonna be disappointed too, but I think dads, especially if you're involved and you love your child, you know what I'm saying? You don't ever really want to envision that happening to your child, but it's going to happen.
Even
so
married?
That's probably why she don't want to talk to you about it.
Even married, Chanel?
Yeah. You want to envision your child having sex? No.
No, I'm saying, like, when she married, we already had all that type of talks, right? I ain't envisioning shit.
No, I'm just
saying, but a lot of people just don't talk about it, period.
Right. It's not even a topic they can.
It's not a conversation,
so uptight or judgmental, or want them to be a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they don't want them to make the same mistakes they made or feel like they made or whatever it is. So they keep it to themselves,
Oh shit, my bad.
What?
Somebody said, "Don't listen to these ladies." I disagree.
That's right.
I just wanted to add in.
Why would you be having condom talks with them? Oh, excuse me.
Why would you be having what kind
of had condom talks with my mama? And I hate to say this because I feel like I'm gonna sound like a lame, but when I got ready to have sex, I sat down with my mama and my boyfriend at the time, and we talked about it and had a real ass conversation, dead ass. And I feel like such a crazy person because everybody I talked to, nobody did that for me. But Yeah, we talked about it. My mom had a very close relationship. Like,
I think that's what I was gonna say. That you felt comfortable enough. That
yeah,
you gonna keep it. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna judge me because
I just want to know, Shanika. What? I just want to know, Shanika. Was it like, look, Ma, me and Jamal about to go in the room, or was it more like, so Ma, me and Jamal was thinking, and y'all sitting there holding hands. He glances over at you periodically, then looks back at Mom. You know what I'm saying? Like, how did it?
This nigga here, crazy.
I'm just saying, like, that's it. I mean, really, because she said I had to sit down and talk to her. Like, I mean, did you talk to her in the sense of asking, or did you sit down and talk to her as like, look, Mom, this is what time it is?
It was, yeah, it was kind of the latter. Like, hey, like, you know, we've experienced some situations when we've come close, and you know, it might happen. We feel like we ready. Not verbatim, but I'm just saying, like, the gist of it. Like, yeah, because that's what we just kept it 1,000 with both our parents. We did it with his mama too.
There was a young girl that whenever I was in high school still, but I want to say, oh no, I had to be in college, and I was I used to do like teach like the step team or whatever at my mom's elementary school, and I remember knowing this young girl. I still remember her to this day, but I remember her mom brought her and the boyfriend, and they wanted to talk to me, and she wanted to tell exactly what Shanika just said. She wanted to talk to her mom about they were ready, and you know they're gonna use protection and all this kind of shit. And you know the mama, she old school, she don't know what to do about that. You know what I say? She don't even know what to do. And the reality is, it's gonna happen. They're gonna do it. So the fact that they respect you enough to come and say, "Listen, this is what we're doing," and we you know at least respect you to say this is what's gonna happen. You have a better chance of them using protection at least for a little while. You know what I'm saying? At least you can still talk to them, maybe possibly about, you know, not only protecting themselves, but STDs, childbirth, all of the other shit that comes along with that, and how you could potentially put your real good future on hold because you want to make this one decision, and how this decision could change your life, his life, everybody's life. And you ain't gonna be with his ass in 4 years. Let's just be very clear on both sides. It's highly likely that you won't be together. You know what I'm saying? So, but I talked to her about it, and mom was losing her mind. But at the end of the day, you have to commend the fact that your child, you raised her good enough that she at least wanted to come to you. You know what I'm saying? And talk to you about it. Because he already feeling on her and doing whatever else. So what my auntie say, feeling lead to, I'm just saying, kissing lead to feeling.
I mean, it's that.
That is what happened. Just put it on. But it elevated our conversations because that's exactly what we started talking about. Like, okay, so now you out here, you know, thinking about doing grown woman things. Let's talk about like the next level of being a grown woman. Like, and
how is this going to disrupt whatever your goals are? Because if you get pregnant and you get, you know, you have a child, that is going to disrupt everything: your sleep, your time, your energy, your ability to get a job, and whatever else. You know, so. You know, you got to have those type of conversations because when you in there getting it in, you ain't thinking about none of that.
So let me ask you this, right?
He might be having sex with old girl on the cheerleading team too. Just saying.
Oh,
I want to know this from Drep, right? So Drep, do you believe if you had a kid, right? Just imagine. I know you're not. I'm asking you for a reason. Do you believe that if you send your son or your daughter to an all boy or all girl school, that will decrease the chances of them being sexually active earlier in life?
Or do you
think it'll? Nah. All boy, all girl school.
Why? I don't believe that because I think it'll bring more pressure. I think it'll bring more pressure. There's gonna be a lot of stories being told. There's gonna be a lot of outside hookups, all that shit. I mean, come on, man. That's normal shit.
So you saying what they gonna do after 2:30?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. I mean, all I said was decrease. I didn't say make it impossible. Now, me personally, I'm more so on the lines of I'll just keep her on restriction till 30.
Wow.
What? I'm just saying.
Nah,
I'm one of them dads.
I'm with you, shit.
But you know something though? You know what I've gotten a lot of slack for? I've gotten a lot of slack because I said my daughter is allowed to be under my covenant till she's 26. A lot of people like your baby in her. She'll never grow up that way.
Bro, they don't know what your daughter got going on. She could be working at a corporate job. She could be working on, man, bro. She could be just, see, bro, I hate when people be so quick to throw their kids away, too. Like, 18, you got to get out. My mom ain't never told me that
18
bullshit,
gotta not. I'm not with the 18 get out shit, bro. I'm like, listen, as long as you're not effing up, if you're not like, bring a bunch of like craziness to the house, you are allowed to stay with your father until you're 26. You always have. You will not be homeless until after the age of 26. Not saying like that, but I would think by 26 you got your shit together.
I feel you. I wouldn't even make an age because if she needed to come stay with me some more, or hopefully I'm still with her mama. You know what I'm saying? It's cool.
Well, no, I'm not saying at 26 you gotta get out. I'm just saying like,
okay.
Yeah, say like you're 27 now. I just might come to you and be like, all right, it's time to pay some rent.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Like I'm
thinking you saying like after 26 you gotta go, but you just said pay some rent.
Nah. I'm saying like
that's understood.
Yeah, under my covenant means like I'm paying for things still. I got you. Yeah, you're gonna pay for your own little stuff like gas in your car, little stuff like that, but I'm gonna have you under my insurance. You know what I'm saying? Like my car insurance, whatever it may be that I can do to aid you so you can just stack your bread. And hopefully you'll be saving and stacking your money. And by 26, you should have you a nice little something where you can step off on your own.
Right.
But I'm not going to like knock on the door at midnight. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're 27. Like, nah, it ain't going to work like that. Man. And yeah, if she ever like was in a circumstance and say she's like, Dad, look, I need to come back for, say it was a breakup or something like that. Of course, man, I'm not about to tell her no. Like, I mean, like I said, considering she's not out here effing up, and she's putting too much of a strain on my peace and everything, and effing the house up, and just not listening. As long as none of that's going on for the most part, bruh, she always got a place with her father, man. Like,
can the boyfriend?
I don't believe in that either. That 18 shit.
You say what, Chanel?
Can the boyfriend move in too? Can he live there?
Uh-oh.
Damn, you know what? That's a good question. So hold on.
What?
Shoot. Nah, hold on.
24.
I have to, but listen though, right? Listen, watch this though. Chanel actually asked me personally a good question because at the age of 21, her mom moved in with me, and my parents let her mother come live with us. She was living with us for a long time. Mm-hmm. We were together about 12 years. I was with the mother of my child for 12 and a half years. We broke up because I went to prison. So I'm just saying, like, if she is working, and it depends on the circumstance. Like, if it's a circumstance where like they just really need like a temporary, like say they like got a spot and they need somewhere, like maybe the building needs to be fixed up or the house needs to be fixed up before they can move in. Yeah, no, I don't have a problem with that. I can't be a hypocrite, bro. My parents let my girl come stay with me when I was 21, bro. Yes, I was having sex under my parents' roof at 21. Yes, I was, bro. Like just being real with it. So I mean, how do I then turn around and be like, hell, nah, that nigga can't come stay here? So I think it depends on the circumstance. Like, but as far as them just like shacking up in my place. Nah, hell no. Hell no. Because you know the main thing I'm gonna say as a man to land it, you know the main thing I'm gonna say to her? The number one thing I'm gonna say to my daughter is, you got a man. What kind of man are you with that you all are both adults and he can't take you on? You should be from under your father's.
See, you got the wrong
Nah. He should be able to know. If my daughter's with a dude that has to come stay with, like both of them gotta come stay with me to survive,
no,
that's a problem, and I'm going to look at his leadership a certain way. I am.
I didn't say
I'm going to be looking at that man.
Hold on. Go ahead, Chanel.
I don't think it's. I get what you're saying. If somebody they out here living in their car and he can't, whatever. But I even know people like that. Like one of my goddaughters, she was pregnant, 7 months pregnant. He working at the Home Depot, but they living in her car. I mean, in his car or whatever. So they was out there struggling hard, until they, got their life together. But they good now. But I feel like especially in America, we want to, especially I shouldn't say especially Black people. This is how I feel about some of my people. It's like we have this expectation that you need to get out there and you need to struggle, and it's like I feel like this. If I did have kids and they out here, you know, they in college, they working, whatever the case may be, I would rather you stay in my house. Obviously, you got to respect the rules and regulations or whatever the case may be. But I'd rather you stay in my house, save up your money to where you could go buy a house and not financing one for 30 years or whatever the case may be. I'm saying if you got smart, you know, agreeable.
But what about the boyfriend, though, Chanel?
You know,
what
children.
about the boyfriend?
Even with the boyfriend. Even with the boyfriend.
Wow, you gonna let the boyfriend stay there too?
Even with the boyfriend, if you following my rules, because it ain't gonna take long, you probably gonna be like, after a year, yeah, we gotta go. You know what I mean? But if you smart, save your fucking money because you got the rest of your life to be grown. Like I remember one of my best friends. I remember he was in college and he was like, you know, like I want to move out, whatever. I'm like, stay your ass at home with your mama and your daddy and save your money. Crazy? Because we was all, I had my own apartment. You know what I'm saying? All of his friends, you know, they. Listen, but they still gotta go. They gotta go pay the rent man at the beginning of every month. You know what I'm saying? You can save your money, and that's what he did. You know what I'm saying? And bought his own house and whatever. I just think that's the smarter way versus because the kids ain't even probably gonna want to do that because they want to, like you said, they don't want to be having sex in their mama house and all that kind of stuff. And I get it. You want your own space and whatever. But the smart move is save your fucking money. Go buy you a house now. At 28, you homeowners scot free. All you paying is taxes, and you know what I'm saying, yard man. That's a smart thing.
I'm really caught up because you're gonna let this boyfriend stay.
As long as he's doing what he needs to do and he ain't being disrespectful, I think if he's smart enough to say this is a good thing for us and y'all building, I don't see nothing wrong with that.
But that shacking, Chanel.
Listen, my neighbors, they Spanish. And
no.
Of my
If he
neighbors,
come in the door and he paying,
and how many times they kids have moved back in? I've been living in this.
No, but have they moved with their boyfriend and girlfriends though, or just
with their girlfriends and their children? Yes, they've moved back in 100 times. The last girl, love her, but her and her husband now they own 3 properties, about to buy another one because they did shit the right way, and the boyfriend lived there.
I'm just asking.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. I think some people know what the fuck to do, and they down with it. And listen, they living their best life. And she about to have another baby, and they only have 2. That's gonna be their second baby. They did the right thing. They own all these properties. I don't see nothing wrong with it.
All right.
Can I add this caveat? I'm gonna add this caveat now with the whole boyfriend thing. Say they're like, you know, early 20s, like 25, 24, something, whatever the heck, you know. If that was to be the case, he absolutely positively has to pay rent.
Why?
Absolutely positively. If he can at least maintain some form of rent while under my roof, why would I give you away to my daughter and let y'all go out into the world?
So
come on, man.
I'm gonna be reasonable. I'm gonna be
Come
reasonable and flexible and everything. So if you can't even handle just paying rent while you're here with me on some slight shit, I already know you can't take my daughter on.
I don't think
you
it's
can't
the
take
handling
yourself
part. That's to me, I would. So, for example, I don't even know, countless people live with us, right? And some people, I would charge them rent, but guess what I was doing with their money? Whatever it is I was charging them, I was putting in a savings account.
You were saving it for them and you gave it back to them
so
when
I
they
would
left.
want him to say, if I'm going to tell him, y'all got to pay X amount of dollars or whatever, especially if he got a good paying job. You know what I'm saying? But I'd rather you stack your paper, get your money, and get the hell out. So me and my husband can continue to walk around naked. You know what I'm saying? Like
I think that you need to show me.
Hold on. Go ahead, Chanel. Let her finish.
No, that was it. I was just gonna say I think that's better, but you gotta have good kids. Meaning both people gotta be like-minded. They gotta have the same similar goal. You know what I'm saying? And want the same outcome. I mean, we're not talking about baby boy. You know what I mean?
I believe that her, and if that was the circumstance, Lord forbid, you know, things don't go that way. But I'm just saying, let's just say it did. Me having him pay rent is a very, very good way, I believe, of me getting a good chance to really vet this guy. He'll be under my roof. At least I have a much better idea of what's going on, how they live, what their routine and stuff is like. So at least I do get a nice little glimpse into it before she actually steps all the way out there.
I'm with you on this, Smitty. I'm with you on that.
You see what I'm saying? So that's why I would say the whole rent part, because and I want you to actually pay it, because wherever else you all are, nobody's giving you your money back. I'm not giving you no money back. You pay that little 400, 500, 600, whatever it is I'm asking you of a month. All right, because it's like I said, it's gonna be reasonable. Like it'll be something like 500 a month.
That's
It'll
the
be
fact, and you can't live
very
nowhere for 500.
that's what I'm saying. It'll be like on some. I really just want to like on
No,
some practice,
that's
like
for real.
so they will be saving their money. I'm not charging you real rent. No, I'm talking about like on some like five because I'm set. I'm straight. The house has no mortgage. I'm talking about just to see how responsible, how often do I have to come and be like, hey man, so what's going on with the rent? No, I ain't gotta say none of that. Jamal does what he's supposed to do. I never have to come to him. I come home. It's an envelope on the table where the mail goes with my name on it. You know what I'm saying? Like I already know that everything's good. So as long as I know that, then I think that's a good way as a dad to vet who my daughter's with until she steps out. I digress on my computer.
What you think, Shanika? You letting them move in, sis?
I don't have.
Of course she is.
Hell no, she did not.
Shanika would. Yes, she would.
It would definitely be contingent. The man in the house, but like I wouldn't have an issue. And like what Sweetie was just saying, like I could take that like that.
I think it's a good thing because you could keep an eye on your child. You see how he act when he around her, like how he treats
That's
her.
really what I want. I really just want to be nosy for real. Like I really want to know what this nigga's about. Yeah, and you in my house, I know where every gun is stashed. Like that kind of
This nigga here choose violence. He choose violence.
Right.
Man, I don't know. Like, I would definitely have a time limit on their ass because if they go tell me what, excuse me, man, that was a big yawn. If they tell me one, if they be like, man, my dad, I just want to move in for six to 8 months so we can get our house built. On that 8 month, I'm gonna be looking at you like Ike did Tina when he pulled his glasses down and said, "Find yourself." I'm telling you.
You the problem.
Have you ever had any scares, Drip? You ever had any scares? Any scares? Like you had a scare before?
Yeah, twice.
Was you actually scared, bruh?
Hell yeah, nigga. I was scared what my mama was gonna do. On my mama, bro. Like, yeah. Like you talking about scares?
No,
like,
I'm talking about the
fear
fear of actually just being a dad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 2 of them.
Okay.
Yeah, nigga, I was scared because nigga, it was one was in like 12th grade.
I think you missed my question real quick. I'm not talking about was you scared of like mama, what mamas would do. I'm saying,
I was scared of that too. Shit, nigga, I was
you
nervous.
were fearful of being a dad?
Yeah, I was scared of the
Bruh,
bitch.
can I tell you something, dog, man? When her mother told me that I had one on the way, I was not in the greatest position in life. And I was so happy. I was so happy. I ain't gonna lie, dog. Like I really celebrated my daughter. I'm talking about from conception to homecoming. To homecoming, man. Like really, like I don't know, man. I just never was scared to have a kid. I guess because I always said to myself,
bro, I was in the 12th grade when I had my first scale. So that was the biggest one. My 12th grade, that was the biggest one.
I ain't had one then. Yeah, that was my biggest one. That might have threw me off.
Yes, sir. Because I'm like, oh my God, like I'm finna get in trouble. Like, nigga, I think about my scholarship and all that kind of shit. Like, hell no, nigga, I was nervous as hell. Like, I know this ain't for happen to me, not right now.
Because you got like scholarship. Okay, so you got a lot on the line.
Hell yeah. Out of 4 rides, shit, what, get a baby? Oh, nigga, no. No, bro, I couldn't do it. Smitty. Plus, bro, I felt like I would let my family down. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, all my family know for me for being just sports. Like, they always, pray in church, pray for my nephew, pray for, you know what I'm saying? That he go, to these schools and shit, and the church gave me money, all kind of shit, you know what I'm saying? Just, shit like that. But now, like, shit, nigga, I was scared of what my mom was going to do because there's so much she instilled in me. And then, like, see, bro, my mom would tell me every time I get in trouble, God see you, right? And that shit used to fuck with me every time. Straight up, like, I'm talking about, mama put the fear of God in me early. God see you doing that bullshit. What? Shit. That shit used to make me straighten up, bro. Because, like I say, God didn't deal with me before, and I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like that type of shit. You start tapping them pockets, it's a wrap.
Do y'all really believe that in our community, in the Black community, that majority of the young girls are touched on the wrong way before they reach adulthood, or do you think those are like anomalies?
That was a wild question, right? So I don't know. I'm gonna let Shanika and Chanel have that one.
You know, Chanel gonna say it's 100%, but
Lord
whatever, it's Chanel.
Shanika,
Nah, I definitely don't think it's 100%, but I do think there's a high number. I mean, the number that the statistics say is 1 in 4. So just go around. When you go to the Chick-fil-A, count the 1, 2, 3, 4. She's probably had that experience.
Wow.
Count the people in your family. Count them when you walking around Walmart.
You know what though? A lot of people didn't really admit that shit till they were grown. You would have never heard too many kids in school talking about shit like that.
You
they
know
usually
how many
talk about it once one person says it. It's
right,
like
right. Meaning, like, you know what I'm saying? She probably telling her story and then she opened up because she need to let that shit off of her. I feel you.
You know,
that happened actually
throughout my dating. Oh my bad. I was just gonna say just briefly, Chanel. Throughout my dating years, the reason why I asked that question is because of what you got up on the with Taz talking about with them and stuff. It's kind of kind of veering back to the topic ish. You know what I'm saying? Trying to help out on that. And I would say about 80 to 85% out of 100% of the women I've ever dated have said that they've had that encounter, whether it was from a relative or some kind of circumstance in life. But I say about 85% of women I've come across that I've dated, and I've only dated sisters for the record. I only date my own. Yeah, they all, I mean, not all, but like about good 85% said that they've gone through that experience. And
so
then I be thinking to myself,
just to make y'all laugh real quick, if you a mixed race, can you have several owns? Okay, that was supposed to be funny. Okay.
I'm confused and lost, but okay.
He said he only dates his own, right? I said, if you're a mixed race, do you have several owns?
I got you.
So fucking slow shit. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, I remember in college there was this.
Shut the fuck up.
We were supposed to be doing some sort of like some sort of reading over the weekend or since the last class or whatever it was. I don't know how we got into. Somebody brought up they had been essayed, or whatever the case may be, and then it was like one by one, every single female.
What?
About to say, was that me or did she go out?
No, I think audio went out.
Can y'all hear me? I'm not on my
booth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's that damn tablet you got.
We can't hear you now. Your shit in and out.
I said, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that charger and I said, nah, Chanel, that's that South African tablet you got.
That's South African.
No, somebody was trying to call me on Facebook.
She said South African tablet.
Anyway, but I remember person by person, female by female, every single person in the class talked about they were sexually assaulted, except me and my friend, one of my besties. But we both knew that happened to us too. You know what I'm saying? So it was like 100% of the women in that class all had been through that. You know what I'm saying? And me and her, we sitting, we looking, because we both at the time worked for CPS, Child Protective Services anyway. So we already knew. You know what I'm saying? This is what we dealing with every single day. Most of the kids, a lot of times, are SA. But anyway, so I was just saying, not 100% of the people that I know, but almost 100% of the women that I've ever known have said somebody did something to them at some point.
Let me ask you this: like when children,
and some of them, the daddy, I mean, the mama knew. It was the boyfriend, you know what I mean?
And
they didn't do shit about it. It's so fucked up.
So
can y'all hear me? So something
yeah,
happened to my tablet again because I cannot hear y'all.
When that happens, right? When that happens, honestly, I really wonder whose fault is that more so the predator's fault for doing it, or is it the parents' fault for not catching it?
I think that's what we said earlier. What was it, Shanika? I think I might have said it. I know y'all talking about.
That part.
I think I missed it too. Go ahead.
I mean,
Shanika.
I was saying everybody. And some people were saying just focus on the predator, and I'm like, I'm gonna focus on them, but I'm also gonna focus on the parents. We gotta pay attention. As well. We have to punish the predators and protect the children. And I think, I don't know. I guess maybe people want to lean one way more than the other, but I'm in the middle. I feel like we need to be doing both.
Reese say it's the predator's fault.
So Shanika, when it comes to that, right? In your personal opinion, what should be the first time, second, 3 strikes you're out punishment? So first time you caught doing that, what? Second time, what? Third time, what?
I'm glad that you said that, because I did want to also remind, my original statement was, I don't necessarily mean that it always has to be jail time for parents.
No, the predator.
Yeah, I get that, but
okay, my bad.
I'm not saying parents deserve to go to jail, but I'm saying like it needs to be some type of consequence, even if it's just you having to take some type of family therapy or something or whatever. But as far as with the predator, like they definitely need to be persecuted to the fullest extent. The law.
I said, okay, so the first time, do you think? All right, so look, first time, what, probation?
No, first time, last time.
Yeah, okay. Come on. Wow, ain't no second, third time.
Yeah, ain't no second, third time. Because the first time was one time too many.
Now, you want to know the biggest problem that we have when people be like, and this is adjacent to the conversation, all right? That the biggest issue that we have is y'all don't realize how crowded prisons be. Y'all don't know how many times I've been in there and I've seen people that got no business leaving, walking out that door because they just need space. And that's a real thing. Wow. So the fish, Shanika, they hold them all. They can't hold all of them to catch the predators forever.
Why they can't? I don't know. I forgot what country it was, but I used to watch the world's worst prisons, the toughest prisons and shit on Netflix, and I saw one where they had like 1,000 people piled in one room. All they could do was just sit straight up. They couldn't move. They couldn't stretch. That was it.
You got background noise, Smitty. You got a lot of background noise, Smitty.
Why do they deserve comfort? That ain't my problem. Ain't no space. Just gonna have to squish up.
I love it. I love it.
So that's crazy work. That nigga Smitty sound like he on the walkie-talkie. Dude.
Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, there are absolutely going to be cases where the parents are not going to know. And I'm not saying anything to them because, like you said, the consequence of their child experiencing that trauma, under their provision is already going, take a toll on them. I know that for a fact. I'm talking about the people that know. Like, come on.
Don't be obtuse.
Don't be obtuse. Who you yelling at, child?
Huh? Yeah, she's crazy.
You yelling at the chat?
I'm yelling at all y'all.
Oh, okay.
Look, man, we finna get up out of here. We've been streaming 6 hours, man. We had a good show, man. I'm really liking how it's vibing now. We got a good, solid panel. We had to kick Church out, but he apologized. He sent the cash up.
Oh,
appreciate it. Appreciate him. Shout out to Chanel pulling back up. Shout out to everybody pulling back up. We had like 61 total watching today. Numbers definitely going back up. You know what I'm saying? Monetization should be around the corner. I give it like 3 weeks. I should be monetized. If that really, I'm cool if I keep going every day. But sometimes this should be nerve wracking. But Chanel, you want to get your final words?
No, I don't have nothing to say. Good topic. It was good.
Appreciate you pulling up. Shanika, go ahead.
Yes. Adults that take advantage of children are the absolute scum of the earth. and deserve everything that we could think of to punish them.
Oh God.
We need to make sure that we prioritize protecting our children from ourselves and other people as well. Because I feel like, you can't control what happens to them when they get old. But we could try to do the best that we can. Love on them as hard as you can. You got some kids, just go randomly get them a hug, check up on them, make sure you know where they at, get them a kiss, tell them you love them and you actually mean it. And you
for real. What's up, Smitty? How you feeling?
I ain't gonna lie. I just wanted to know, do you know how to pull up videos on your mobile on StreamYard?
No, not on the iPhone, but the Android, you just click on the three bars at the bottom and then request desktop. See, on iPhone, when I tried to do that, it still didn't let me do it. That's why I was kind of having a conversation more than playing the video yesterday.
I'm still trying to figure that out. Need some read niggas rap. I done pushed every single available feature on my StreamYard, and I have yet to see anything that's. And I wonder is
and
that
you got
certain
use
plan?
Google Chrome
Like,
too. They said they say use Google Chrome, and when you go to your StreamYard at the bottom, it's three dots, and when you press that, it says show in desktop mode.
Show in desktop mode.
Yeah, and when you click on desktop mode, the play button supposed to be there. Because cassette did on stream yesterday.
I'm gonna try again, but other than that, yeah, great show as always, Trip. Shanika, I digress. My mic is muted. Go ahead, get up out of here. Your ass sound like you hungry, nigga.
Nigga, I'm hungry and sleepy, nigga. Let's go. Nigga, you did everything. Okay, yeah. So shout out to everybody. Shout out to BJ. Shout out to Chicago Rilla for donations, man. We had a hell of a show. Good topics, man. Shout out to Taz for the content. Shout out to the top moderators, man. Shout out to all the moderators. Shout out to the chat. Can't nobody do it better than y'all. Best in the business. Shout out for BJ, Kojak, Cynical, Queen Brill, top moderator gang. Everybody. If I miss you, of course, the biggest in the game, Kojak. 313 the Great. Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak Gaming Channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to my Twitch, Kick, and Twitter, Drip Show TV. Go and subscribe, please. We're almost monetized on Kick now. So I got to get my Twitch back in order. I don't know what happened with that shit. Oh, you know what? I ain't never put my information on there. So yeah, I got to get my information back on there so I can get my monetized shit. Because we definitely building numbers going back up. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Super chats will be available real soon. Then we're going to get the AdSense and everything, man. But man, I just don't know how much I appreciate y'all for watching, tuning in with me the whole time. All the Cloud watchers, appreciate y'all too, man. Hey, man, this a new wave over here. We ain't with it's YouTube Street Show. It's the YouTube Street Show once again. Me and Shanika gonna rock this bitch every time. If your ass get called out in the YouTube streets, it is what it is. Peace with you too. I would appreciate you, my guy. Yeah, you can get mad all you want to. You do a stream, do whatever, but we gonna call that shit out every time. It's the YouTube streets, and if you end up in the YouTube streets, then your ass gonna be pulled up on the song jam screen. So it is what it is. We don't want no smoke. We really don't even know none of you motherfuckers. But hey, we know how people gonna try to spin it and do a whole bunch of shit with it. But get what? We gonna remain positive and keep grinding. So catch up and you through. That's it.
Gang. Yeah, look, damn. Hey, he's saying, yeah, look, damn. Hey, we ain't playing man. Hey, yell and Damon. Hey, yell and Damon. Hey, yell and Damon. Yell and ooh. Damn. No, Cole, you get in here. Oh, you better not do it.